Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku mastered sun breathing and fell for Momo? Part 1. This story is My Slayer Academia by Thicky67. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. Narrator Pav. The final battle against the Demon King could only be described with one word: failure. Sure, all the upper moons were slayed, but almost all the Hashira and good portion of Corp itself were killed and the Demon King escaped. Due to the scale of the battle though, the Japanese government and its people recognized that demons were in fact real. Due to the Demon King escaping, the number of demons increased, including the strength of them. As a result, the government pumped a lot of money into the Demon Slayer Corp and officially recognized them as in part of the Japanese military, which increased the membership from only being in the hundreds to the tens of thousands. Academies were made to help train the new recruits different breathing techniques, some being from the core branches flame, water, stone, thunder, and wind, and others from the extended branches. As time passed, becoming a demon slayer became more mainstream, to the point if you didn't become on, you were considered weak, demon meat, or a waste of space. The one thing everyone wanted to be though was a Hashira, the strongest of the demon slayers. The only way to become a Hashira though was to kill one of the 12 moon or 100 demons and be at the rank of Kino and increased the amount due to the life expectancy increase. So, usually there aren't a lot of Hashira. Centuries have passed since the final battle, and along the way advancement in technology have taken place. The only constants that remain in the world are Nichiren blades are still the only effective means to kill a demon besides the sun. Also, the Demon Slayer uniform itself are still mostly the same besides slight upgrades to the fabric itself to make it stronger. They no longer use crows but instead phones for communication. For this period of time the population consists of around 90% being a Demon Slayer, former Demon Slayer, or had the training but didn't make the cut. Due to the increase in strength in humans, demons are almost tripled in strength since the final battle with increase in numbers. The 12 Hashiras in order of strongest to weakest. 1. Enji Todoroki, Flame Hashira, uses flame breathing which consists of 9 forms. Became a Hashira after killing a lower moon 4. Taught flame breathing by the last Rengoku, carries the legacy. Good father, but twins are still cold towards him due to him always working. Appearance: wears the flame Hashira Haori. Suguko Toya Todoroki. Age 45, sword flame-like design on the edge with a black body. Endeavor. 2. Hikaru Agatsuma, Thunder Hashira, uses thunder breathing which consists of 7 forms. Became a Hashira after reaching Kino and killing 100 demons. Family lineage of thunder users. Appearance: 5 feet 10, lean man with golden eyes and short black hair, like Zenitsu's, which has yellow tips, wears a yellow haori with triangles on it. Suguko Denki Kaminari. Age 29, sword yellow with lightning streaks through it. OC. 3. Toshinori Yagi, Wind Hashira, uses wind breathing which consists of 9 forms. Became a Hashira after killing a lower moon 6. Learned wind breathing from the old wind Hashira. Appearance: wears a white haori with the kanji of peace on the back. A. Suguko Izumi Yagi. Former Izuku Yagi, age 49, sword green edge with black body, All Might. 4. Rei Todoroki, Ice Hashira, uses ice breathing which consists of 6 forms. Became Hashira after becoming Kino and killing 100 demons. Developed ice breathing after learning water breathing from the former water Hashira. Married to Enji and has 5 kids. Appearance: middle-aged woman with long white hair, usually in a ponytail, wearing a ice blue haori. Sword is also ice blue. Suguko Nun. Age 41, MHA. 5. Hisoka Nakayama, Stone Hashira, uses stone breathing which consists of 5 forms. Unlike the previous Hashiras, he become one from recommendation by the master. Also uses a flail and an axe instead of a blade. Appearance: a tall muscular man at 6 feet 5 with short curly brown hair and green eyes, and unlike the other Hashiras he only wears the Demon Slayer uniform. Very straightforward and stubborn but kind at the heart. Suguko Eijiro Kirishima. Age 27, OC. 6. Laiko Tomioka, Water Hashira, uses water breathing which consists of 11 forms. Became a Hashira after killing a lower moon 3. Appearance: a woman with short spiky black hair, like Gyu's, and ocean blue eyes. Her haori is ocean blue with wave designs on it, like Tanjiro's on Final Selection. She has loud and arrogant attitude but likes joking around with her fellow Hashiras. Looks down on people weaker than her, so anyone not a Hashira. Suguko Nun. Age 25, sword, a pure blue sword, OC. 7. Mizuki Harada, Shadow Hashira, uses shadow breathing which consists of 5 forms. Became Hashira after defeating Lower Moon 2. Appearance, a young woman with long wavy jet black hair with gray tips and black eyes. Her haori is black with a hexagon style on it, but the lines for the hexagons are a dark gray. She is quiet and shy around new people, but quite friendly with her fellow pillars. Suguko Fumikage Tokiyami. Age -21, sword, pure black with a gray edge. OC. 8. Rumi Usajiyama, Beast Hashira, uses beast breathing which consists of 10 forms, technically 11, but last one was just made for the situation. Became a Hashira after killing a Lower Moon 5. Appearance, a young woman with long white hair with tan-colored skin. Has a loud personality. Her haori is green with visible sewing from demon attacks. Suguko Nun. Age 26, sword, dual wields 2 teal-colored swords, both are chipped to work with her breathing technique. Mirko. 9. Shinji Nishia, Wood Hashira, uses wood breathing which consists of 6 forms. Became a Hashira after becoming a Kino and killing 100 demons. Appearance, a young man at 5 feet 6 with brown eyes and hair who wears a wooden mouth guard. His haori is just brown with a branch design on the back. He has a calm personality and gets along with most of the Hashira. Suguko Abara Shiozaki. Age 27, sword, brown on the edge and the body being a steel color. Kamui Woods. 10. Asami Hashibira, flower Hashira, uses flower breathing which consists of 7 forms. Became a Hashira after becoming a Kino and killing 100 demons. Her family has had a long lineage of flower and beast Hashiras. Good friends with Rumi. Appearance, has short black hair that turns into blue tips with 2 different eye colors, left being blue and right being green, and stands around 5 feet 5. Usually has a caring personality, but when she becomes annoyed gets very loud and rude. Suguko Ochako Uraraka. Age 25. Sword, pink edge with a steel-colored body. OC. 11. Takeo Kimoto, Fist Hashira, uses martial arts instead of a sword. He calls his breathing technique Rampage breathing, which has 12 forms. Became a Hashira after reaching Kino and killing 100 demons. Appearance, 6 feet 5, middle-aged man with several scars littered all over his body, gray hair tied in a buzzcut and green eyes. Doesn't wear a haori but a brown cloak instead. A little on the crazy side and loves fighting even in his old age. Suguko Nun. Age 55, sword, uses Nichiren gauntlets that kill a demon if they are hit hard enough. OC. 12. Inko Yagi, Aura Hashira, uses aura breathing which consists of 5 forms. Became a Hashira after reaching Kino and killing 100 demons. Haori is pure green with little designs of pulses. Suguko Neijire Hado. Age 41. Sword, just a normal steel color, MHA. Narrator Pav. The year is 2176, 250 years since the final battle and the implication of the Demon Slayer Corp into the government. Demon Slayers are viewed as the saviors of humanity, and no one can think of a world without them, because would there even be one without them? The strong rule the world. If you were a Demon Slayer, you were put on a pedestal of greatness, but if you showed no potential or were too weak, you were looked down upon. The one goal everyone had, though, was to become one of the Hashira, the strongest Demon Slayers in the world. Today, 2 children just turned 6 years old and are having a talk with their parents about their future. ? Pav. Mom and Dad wanted to talk to us today, but I don't know what for. I don't remember doing anything. Unless she got us in trouble, but I really don't mind. She is my sis after all. She will probably drag me into something I don't want to do but thinks I do. I don't really blame her. It's not like I show any tell that I don't. It probably ain't even that bad, but how could you tell what is fun and unpleasant if they both feel the same? Izu, I'm worried. Did we do something? Izuku. Number. Did you do something? N. No. Izuku. Then we will be fine. Izumi. Izumi. Okay. I trust you, brother. The door opened. Me and Izumi instantly went to a kneeling position. Izuku. Izumi. Your mother and I want to discuss something with you. Izumi and Izuku. Understood, father. Toshinori. I wanted to ask if you two were interested in starting to learn my wind breathing. Yes, we would love to, right brother? Izumi asked me. I thought, if I did this would I finally feel something? Could I even feel something? It doesn't matter, I got to try. Yes, I also would like to receive the training. I answered, just as I expected from my children. Your training will begin immediately, yelled our father in joy while our mother just chuckled at his antics. So, our training began. The training was simple and not that hard at all. He just wanted us to enhance our bodies so we could handle the breathing technique once we were older. He said he wouldn't teach us the forms until we were around 10 or so. Izumi was bummed out by the news. I could care less and just went along with the training. 2 years have passed since that day and it is currently our birthday. Our parents introduced us to some of their friends' kids. They honestly didn't look all that much, both being sets of twins. The 2 ash blonde siblings being loud and vulgar even though we are barely 8, the girl I noticed slightly more on the friendly side. The other set was a girl and a boy with split red and white hair. Both giving me the vibe that they were like me but different. The boy looked like he didn't want to be there and was trying to look cool while the girl was just shy. Izumi got along with them pretty fast, I simply wasn't interested. That pissed off the blonde boy. Oi, freckle face, what's up with that disinterested look? We ain't good enough to know you or something? The blonde boy yelled at me. I have no clue what he's hollering about, I'll just let Izumi handle it. Katsuki, calm down, he is my brother and he's just on the shy side. He didn't mean any disrespect. The blonde now named Katsuki seemed to calm down after being told that, but he just glared at me as his response. Katsumi. He looks weak. Shame, he was kinda cute. Shoka. He's cute but I think Izumi looks stronger. Shoto. Katsuki. Probably a weakling trying to hang with the strong. 2 years later Izumi and I began our training with wind breathing. It felt wrong. Every single time I used it form it just didn't feel right. It disgusted me every time I did it. No matter how many times my father told me I did it perfectly or Izumi congratulating me or mother celebrating when we mastered a new form. It felt completely wrong. As time passed Izumi and I hung out with the twins, all of them, a lot. However, I could tell they didn't really like me, especially Katsuki and Shoto. It's not like I can blame them, I never really made an effort to become real friends with them. I also learned that they think that Izumi is stronger than me. On our 14th birthday father came up to us and told us, next week I am going to choose my Suguko. He then left with mother on a mission. If you're wondering, a Suguko is the chosen successor of a Hashira and are likely candidates for future Hashira openings. I really don't want to be the Suguko. Izumi Pav. Oh my god, I can become a Suguko. Even though Izuku is most likely going to get it, that doesn't mean I'm going to give up. Oh, I have to call the others and tell them the good news. I run off to my room to get my phone. Izumi. Guys, guess what, I have great news. Katsuki. Your brother dead or something? Katsumi. You got a boyfriend. They don't know why but Katsuki and Shoto got angry at that suggestion. Shoka. You learned a new breathing form. Shoto. Your brother got a girlfriend. They don't know why but Katsumi and Shoka got angry at that suggestion. Izumi. Not funny, Katsuki. No, my father is going to choose his Suguko. Katsumi. That's great news, Izumi. So, when's your ceremony also, can we go? Izumi. It's next week, and why is it my ceremony? Katsuki. Isn't it obvious, Izumi? You're going to get chosen. Shoto. I agree. Shoka. Yeah. Izumi. I don't know about that. Katsuki. What do you mean he wouldn't choose Freckle Face? He's too weak to be a demon slayer, let alone a Suguko. All except Izumi. Yeah, yep, yes, damn straight. Izumi. What are you guys talking about? Izuku isn't weak. All. Huh. Katsuki. What are you going on about? Izumi, of course he's weak. He couldn't even raise his sword against me. Izumi. Oh, he does that when doesn't deem a person worth the challenge. Also, Izuku is way stronger than me. All. Huh. Shoto. But you beat us all the time and you're telling us he's stronger than you. Izumi. Yep, I haven't beat him a single time and I think he holds back on me too. Katsuki. That bastard, he dare look down on me. I'll show him. Shoto. It looks like I underestimated him, but I know I'm stronger. Shoka. I knew he was holding back but I didn't think by that much. Katsumi. So he's also strong, that's a nice bonus. Izumi. Okay, see you guys later, I have to make dinner. All. Bye. Time skip. 1 week later. Izuku Pav. We are having a big event to celebrate our father's chosen Suguko. Izumi invited her friends, mother called their parents to join, and father invited the Hashira of the time. Flame, Ice, Fist, and Thunder. I was not looking forward to the event. Also, Izumi's friends are starting to act different around me. Katsuki keeps glaring at me in anger more than usual. Katsumi stares at me when she thinks I'm not looking. The same for Shoka also, and Shoto stares at me with an intimidating look. It doesn't work. Anyway, the ceremony is starting, it looks like. Toshinori. Thank all for coming to my announcement ceremony for the position of my Suguko. Anyway, let's get right to it so we can celebrate even longer. Everyone but Izuku's sweat dropped. Toshinori. Anyways, for the position of my Suguko, I choose my son Izuku Yagi for the position due to his mastery of the wind breathing and unbelievable strength for his age group. Izuku, please come up and give your acceptance speech. While everyone was cheering and congratulating me, all I could think about was, why me? I don't want it. Can I even do it? Do I even want to do it? Why don't I feel anything? I didn't even realize that I made it to the stage. I looked to the crowd. Izumi looked disappointed but still happy for me. Her friends looked shocked. I guess they thought Izumi would get it. Mom looked happy and proud, and Dad gave me an approving look. All I could say was, I'll try my best. Then I got off the stage and went to the garden to think. Do I even want to be a demon slayer? 1 month later. I don't want to be a demon slayer. I don't feel anything. I need to feel something. I got to find something to make me feel. I have decided I'm going to travel the country to try new things and hopefully fulfill my quest, but I can't do that while I'm a Suguko. I'm going to quit. I'll tell Izumi first, even though she usually doesn't listen to my opinion. I know she only does that because I don't complain anyway, and she does what she thinks is best for me. I found Izumi at the mall with her friends. She calls them our friends, but I hardly even talk to them. Izumi, we need to talk. Alone. She was surprised I was there but quickly asked, what is it, brother? Is it something important? I answered, yes, let's go somewhere private. However, before we could leave, the others stopped us asking where we are going. I told them none of their business, but Izumi said I had to tell her something. Oh yeah, why don't you tell us all together since we're friends, right? Katsuki taunted. He's annoying as usual. Izumi seemed to agree with him. It really didn't matter who heard it originally because it was going to get out anyway. I was trying to save Izumi some face. Izuku. Okay, doesn't matter to me. Izumi, I'm stepping down from Suguko and quitting the Demon Slayer life. All. Huh. Izumi. Why? It was our dream. Why are you turning your back on it? We were supposed to become Hashira together. Izuku. It was never my dream, Izumi, it was yours. My one wish is to find a purpose and to find something to make me feel something. Anything. Izumi. Aren't you happy with us? Starting to tear up. Izuku. Number. I walked away after that. I didn't even look at their reactions, but I could hear Izumi crying even when I was already at the door. Now I just needed to tell 2 more people. My mother and my father. I called them and told them I needed to talk to them. They said okay and to meet them at an cafe. After I got there. Izuku. Hi Mom and Dad, I needed to tell you something. Toshinori. What is it that you need, my boy? Izuku. I would like to step down from my Suguko position and stop training to be a demon slayer. Silence. That's what surrounded us for a while. Until my father asked in a serious voice, why? I answered, I never wanted to be a demon slayer. I only did it because I thought it would help me feel again, but I was wrong. So, now I want to travel to find something to make me feel. My father didn't look happy with the answer. No, I'll pretend this never happened, and if you mention it again you are dead to me. Just like that he left. My mom looked reluctant to go and she seemed disappointed, but it wasn't directed at my father. She also left. However, I don't think they realized I wasn't asking for permission, I was just stating what I was going to do. That night I left and it would be a long time until I saw any of them again. 2 years later. I have been traveling for a while now. I have been all over Japan and I have done so many things. I learned cook, sew, sing, play instruments, dance, helping people, healing people at hospitals, and even archery. But nothing worked. For 16 long years of my life I searched for anything to make me feel, but nothing worked. It was until I was 16 on my birthday that came across someone that would change my life. I was walking down a street at night, not really that smart due to me not carrying a blade and demons prowl at night. Then I heard a scream and turned down an aisleway and saw a girl with long white hair who looked about 7 years old running from a big demon with a bird-like mouth. For the first time in my life I felt something. I felt the need to save that girl, to protect that girl. Before, I knew it, my body starting moving on its own. Izuku Pav. By the time I realized what my body was doing, I had already picked up the girl and started running. I started using concentration breathing to maybe get a speed boost to escape the demon and to find a slayer. But I haven't trained in years, so at most I can probably keep it active for 30 minutes. The girl knocked me out of my thoughts. Mr. Leave me, he'll find us no matter what. My blood is cursed. She begged me. Fuck, she's a Mareki. She's right, we can't lose him, then I have to find a slayer. I'm not leaving you behind, I proclaimed. I don't know, we'll figure that out later, just hold on to me. I barely made it a block before the demon jumped in front of me. It was tall and extremely muscular. Its hands looked like they morphed into some black substance, it looked metallic, and its face had morphed into something that looked like a bird, but the beak had teeth inside it. Where do you think you're going with my keg? I didn't answer and tried to keep running. Dumb human. Blood demon art. Drain. I collapsed on the street. I can't move my body. Why? It feels like I just ran a marathon. You like that, human? That's my demon art. Now I'll being taking my keg back and I'll just kill you too. Come on, get up. Run. I have to protect her. Only if I was still a slayer. And no, it wouldn't matter, I would still have lost with wind breathing. Only if I was stronger. Izuku felt shame for the first time in his life. Before the demon got to me, its head was all of a sudden cut off. I didn't even see it. I looked for the slayer and all I saw was an old man, probably barely 5 feet 4, standing behind the demon with a sword with a red edge. Now that I think about, I've never seen a red edge before. Are you okay, boy? Why, yeah. I looked to the girl, who looked as shocked as me that someone defeated the demon easily. Are you okay? What's your name? I didn't get to ask. Oh, it's Eri, sir, thank you for helping me, but more would just come for me. That's what happened to my parents. Old man. She's a Mareki, right? Izuku. From what I can tell, yes. Old man. Here, take this and follow me. Tosses a package. Izuku. Huh, a wisteria essence pendant. Oh, I see, to block out Eri's scent. Thanks. Izuku. Here, Eri, wear this and demons won't follow you anymore. Eri. Thank you. Puts it on. Thank you. Hey, wait up for us. Come on, Eri, let's follow him. Right. Eri and I followed the old man until we got to a estate. Eri fell asleep on the way. The old man confronted me and asked me why I helped the girl. I don't really know myself, my body just moved on its own. He seemed indifferent to the answer. He then asked me, do you want to be stronger and why? I felt it again, the shame of failing to truly protect Eri. If only I was stronger, kept playing in my head on repeat. Do I even deserve to protect Eri? I was strong, but I tossed it away. Do I deserve a second chance? Would my family even accept me back? Maybe this is my redemption. Do I deserve to be strong? Do I deserve redemption? I looked at Eri, who was sleeping on the couch in the living room. Then I decided. Yes, I want to be stronger so I can protect those who need the protection and to redeem myself for my selfish goals that hurt people close to me. He stared at me for a solid second and then he just said, my training began tomorrow. He left for his room and showed me where to lay Eri down in my room. Narrator Pav. The next day Izuku felt a new emotion. For the first time Izuku felt regret. The old man explained the next morning that the training will take 2 years, plenty of time for the final selection. The first year will solely be conditioning his body back into fighting shape and then push it even farther. The next year would be to teach him the breathing technique, with each month working only on one form until it's honed to perfection. Izuku asked what the technique would it be. All the old man said was that it would be a surprise. However, before the training started, Izuku asked Eri if he wanted to take her to an orphanage or if she wanted to stay with him until she was old enough to live on her own. She chose to stay, though she was doubtful she'll stay long. Izuku's conditioning consisted of 10K run, Hold his breath underwater as long as possible, sometimes forced underwater, extreme weightlifting. And then the day would end with swordsmanship practice, whether it be on a dummy or the old man. The old man always won, and he had to keep total concentration breathing the whole day even while he slept, or the old man would hit him. This is what made Izuku regret his decision, but Eri's presence reminded him why he did it, so he continued. It took 6 months for Izuku to master total concentration breathing constant due to the fact he was a little out of shape before the training. The regimen eventually just turned into his morning workout, with the swordsmanship training being his main focus for the second half of the year. During this time Izuku and Eri grew closer, with Eri going to Izuku for every little thing, whether good or bad. Also, Eri finally accepted Izuku's offer and said she'll stay with him permanently. Izuku felt something new. Izuku felt happiness for the first time from Eri's presence and the old man giving him a chance at redemption. A year had passed and now it was time for Izuku to learn the new breathing technique. The old man told him he would learn sun breathing and the 13 forms it contains. Izuku said he never heard of it. The old man said he didn't care and started to explain the first form. First month. First form is called waltz or dance. Just a vertical strike. The first time Izuku used it he could only describe it as whole. He felt whole when he used it. He never felt that during all his years when using wind breathing. He thought he did it pretty good his first try, until the old man said he was all wrong and to try again. Eri at least said it looked beautiful, and that's all that mattered to Izuku. Izuku honed waltz until it took nothing out of him to use and it could easily slice a steel beam. Second month. Second form is called clear blue sky. A downward slash while performing a circular motion. Meant for opponents in a prone state or laying down. After one of the days of training, Izuku and Eri went into town to get some groceries for the week. By chance though, his parents, sister and her friends went to the same shopping mall. They missed each other by mere minutes. Third month. Third form is called raging sun. 2 horizontal slashes either meant to attack the opponent or the opponent's ranged attacks. Izuku mastered this the fastest compared to other 2 forms due to its similarity to one of the wind-breathing forms. They celebrated Eri's birthday, where Izuku got her a green bow for her hair. Eri loved it and refused to take it off even for a shower. Izuku was able to enhance the form. He increased the range and doubled it to 4 slashes. Fourth month. Fourth form is called burning bones, summer sun. A defensive form meant to block from frontal attacks, creates a shield after performing a circular slash. Eri wants to start training because she wants to be like Izuku, but instead she wants to protect people from demons so they don't end up like her parents. The old man began the conditioning training of Eri. She is around 9 at this time. Fifth month. Fifth form is called setting sun transformation. A backflip performed over the opponent, then perform a horizontal slash aiming for the neck. Nothing important for the makeshift family during this month, but a new Hashira was announced. The Shadow Hashira. Also, it took Izuku 2 weeks alone to figure out a backflip. Sixth month. Sixth form is called solar heat haze. A horizontal slash that's obscured by a haze that makes it unpredictable to the opponent until hit. While Izuku was practicing, Eri called him for lunch but accidentally slipped up and called him dad. To say Eri was embarrassed is an understatement. She was going to apologize until she saw Izuku smiling for the first time. She ran up and hugged him while tearing up. It was great day. Izuku was able to enhance it to be able to use 3 slashes in the haze. Seventh month. Seventh form is called beneficent radiance. A spinning or spiral attack that hits the target or targets multiple times. Eri started calling Izuku only dad, and Izuku has finally learned to smile, but unfortunately it's only with Eri so far. Izuku couldn't be happier. Izuku enhanced it where it can hit up to 8 times whether a single target or multiple. Eighth month. Eighth form is called sunflower thrust. A single thrust. Izuku enhanced it to be able to do 4 thrusts, which also easily shatters concrete. Eri can maintain total concentration breathing for half a day. Ninth month. Ninth form is called dragon sun halo head dance. A continuous attack that takes the form of a flaming dragon and gets stronger with every swing. Eri told Izuku that she wants to live with Izuku permanently. They went to an adoption center later that day. Izuku enhanced it to the point where he could continue using the technique for hours straight before collapsing, and it could easily slice steel. 10th month. 10th form is called fire wheel. A circular downward air strike usually performed mid-flip. The old man informs Izuku that Eri is not compatible with sun breathing, and if she were to use it, it would most likely do more harm than good for her. Izuku had to come up with something to replace sun breathing with or destroy her dream entirely. Izuku couldn't enhance Fire Wheel. 11th. 11th form is called Fake Rainbow. Attack that lets a user create afterimages of themselves in order to avoid hits and to land a hit. Izuku asked the old man that after his training if he could teach Eri the wind breathing he used to practice. The old man couldn't see why not. Izuku asked Eri if he taught her something different than sun breathing. She didn't mind as long as she could help people. Izuku enhanced Fake Rainbow to the point that the dodge and attack were instantaneous and could be performed 3 times in a single breath and with no drawback. 12th month. 12th form is called Flame Dance. A 2-combo strike consisting of an opening vertical slash and 1 horizontal slash to follow up. How it's used depends on the situation. Izuku enhanced it to a 6-combo strike consisting of overhead slash, horizontal, thrust, horizontal, uppercut and ending with a monk cut. Eri began her wind-breathing training and Izuku learned pretty fast that she was a prodigy. Final month. 13th form is Hinokami Kagura. Actually doesn't have a name, I'll just call it this. The 13th form is all 12 forms used in order and performed one right after the other. After each cycle it increases the user's precision with his strikes, agility, and lowers the user's fatigue. The sole purpose of the form is to kill the Demon King. The old man told Izuku to aim for at least a day of use. On his first day Izuku collapsed after 20 minutes and only 1 cycle. It took Izuku 1 week to reach a 1 day of use. After that he went into a coma for 2 days. By the end of the month he was able to do 3 continuous days. A side effect of the constant training of the 13th form was his strength in everything. This includes both his body and breathing technique increased dramatically. He didn't know it, but he already as strong as an Hashira or stronger. Izuku Pav. I did it. I reached 3 days. I can't feel anything. My arms feel like they are about to fall off. I feel like my legs will snap if I take another step. My lungs feel like they will explode if I try to breathe. Dad, you did it. Are you all right? Eri shouted at me in worried tone. I turned to look at her, but my vision was starting to black out and my body collapsed on itself. I'm going to faint soon. However, I swear that Eri looked like a skeleton for a second. Before I blacked out, Master said something to me. You are ready. That's the last thing I heard before everything went black. When I woke up, Eri was next to me crying her eyes out and screaming on how worried she was. After she calmed down she told me I was out for a week and that the old man wanted to talk to me once I've awoken and eaten. Eri got me some katsudon. I had 6 bowls. I visited Master and the first thing he told me was, you are ready for the final selection. Really? When is it? What date is it? August 28th. You have until January 10th to prepare for the final selection. Master. I assume you know what final selection is. Izuku. Just the concept. I kinda dropped out before my dad could explain the details. Master. The final selection is like the entrance exam to a normal college or university, but instead it will be the test to enter a Demon Slayer university. But like the exam for a college, depending on which college you choose will change how hard the test will be. The same applies to final selection, with the hardest being UA University, which is where you are going to take yours. Also, the one thing they all have common is that they answer to the Demon Slayer HQ and its leader. Izuku. What do you have to do to pass? Master. You must survive being in a forest filled with demons for a week. The proctors will also make no efforts to save you or any other participants. They will let you die, and this goes for all final selections, not just UA. Once you pass they will give you uniforms, means of communication to the Demon Slayer HQ, an ore for your sword and a dorm key for your dorm at UA. However, you will not need the last one. Izuku. Why not? Master. I have a feeling once you pass that the HQ would have something different planned for you once they see you in action. That is all. You can go do what you want until the selection. Just like that he left me alone in the living room. I guess I'll continue training, not enough to hurt myself or push myself too hard. Just enough to stay at this peak. Oh, I'll also finish Eri's training. She should be at Suguko level soon. As I was planning these next few months, one thought crossed my mind for first time in years. I wonder how my family is doing. Narrator Pav. To get to this side of the story we have to go back a little in time. 4 years ago, the day Izuku left. Izumi Pav. Why would he say that? I thought he wanted this. Does he not love me? No, he looked desperate, like he thought this was his last resort. I'm sorry brother, I should have noticed sooner that you needed help with your emotion problem. I knew I shouldn't have listened to mom. This isn't a phase or something he will grow out of, he needs help. However, my friends reacted different to this revelation from my brother. Katsuki looked like he was about to straight up kill him. Shoto looked like he also wanted to kill him, but for some reason it felt different compared to Katsuki's, and Katsumi and Shoka just looked at him in disappointment and me in pity. Katsuki. That fucking bastard. How dare he make Izumi cry. I knew he was a fucking weirdo, but to think he would make himself a Deku. Shoto. I guess he couldn't handle the pressure of a Suguko. I was right, it should have gone to Izumi. Shoka. Are you okay Izumi? I know this had to be devastating news. I can't believe he would want to quit. Katsumi. I know right, he was literally the strongest in our age group at school. Izumi. Shut up. Katsumi. What was that Izumi? Izumi. I said SHUTUP. They were surprised about the outburst and confused. Izumi. Don't you dare talk about my brother like that in front of me ever again, or we're done. This goes for all of you. Starts calming down. I'm sorry, but he is still my brother and family will always come first to me no matter their occupation. Now let's just go back to shopping. I'll talk to my brother tonight. Katsuki. I've never seen Izumi lose her cool like that. But she needs to realize once this gets out it would just be everyone else. That's just how our society is. Shoto. Why the hell is she defending that Deku? It doesn't matter if he's family, he always be a Deku to society. Shoka. Izumi is right, but I don't. The rest of Japan would think the same. Katsumi. Must be nice having a sibling that cares that much. Narrator Pav. They continued shopping, but it was tense the whole day and none of them would be the same again after that day. Now let's fast forward to right after Izuku's conversation with his parents. Toshinori and Inko had just walked out of the cafe. Inko. Don't you think you were a little too harsh back there? Toshi. Sigh, probably, but it was for his own good. If he were to quit and the media found out, they would eat him alive. It would destroy him. I've seen it happen before. Inko. You're right, we do live in a cruel world. Even if the demons didn't exist, there will always be demons in people's hearts, and it's ugly when they reveal themselves. However, you probably should have broken the news to him better. Toshi. You're right as usual. I'll explain my decision better during dinner tonight. Hey, maybe he can try some new things in between his training and eventually his slaying. It would probably be hard though to find the time, but I know once he sets his mind to something he won't stop until it's done. Inko. Chuckle, he is your son after all. Toshi. Chuckle, no, he is our son. Later that night at dinner. Inko. Dinner is ready. Izumi, go get your brother, he should be in his room. Izumi. Okay. Izumi went to Izuku's room and knocked and told him dinner was ready. He usually replied right away, but unusually there was no response. Izumi knocked again but still no answer. She got worried and tried the door. To her surprise it was unlocked. She walked in and saw that it was empty except with the usual furniture. However, on the bed was a single note. Izumi, confused and worried, picked up the note. The moment Izumi read the note, her world shattered. She didn't know how to react. Should she scream, cry, be angry, or all of the above? She did none of those. She just stood there unmoving and broken. She doesn't know how long she stood there. It must have been a while due to her mother coming to check on her and her brother. She doesn't even remember handing the letter to her mother, but she does remember the uncontrollable sobbing from her. This alerted her father, who once read the letter went to a similar state to her. The Yagi household is never same after that. It truly felt like a piece of the family's heart shattered. Dear Izumi, Mom and Dad, I'm sorry about telling you like this, but I have to leave. Don't worry, it's not because of you guys. It's getting worse. How can someone live for 14 years and still not feel a single emotion? This is why I left. I'm going to find something, anything to make me feel. It doesn't even have to be a good feeling at this point. Izumi, you were probably the best sister a boy could ask for. I'm sorry I can't fully appreciate that, and I'm sorry for ruining your dream. Mom, we didn't talk a lot, but I know you truly cared for me, and when I come back I wish I can truly appreciate you. Dad, don't blame yourself. I was going to leave no matter what answer you gave me. I was just telling you what I was going to do no matter the answer. This was going to happen. I know how people treat quitters and I have come to terms with that. If it helps your reputation, just say you disowned me. I will come back once I gain my emotions, if I gain them at all. And if you even want me back. Until then, Izuku. As by law time passed. You can hardly tell any of the Yagis are the same person after that day. Izumi became cold to everyone around her, with her only communication with her family and close friend, but even that is at a minimum. She went to her training as an coping mechanism. The once bubbly and carefree girl was gone. Inko fell into a depression and accused herself of being a terrible mother. She almost retired from her slaying completely, but she knew Izuku probably wouldn't want that. Toshinori took it the hardest. He blamed himself for Izuku's departure even if the letter said otherwise. He just fell into his work, doing mission after mission to just help him cope with the guilt. Even with minimal interaction with Izuku, Izumi's friends were still affected by his departure, without counting Izumi's change. Katsuki was absolutely furious. He couldn't understand why he quit being a Suguko, but to him abandoning his family was unforgivable. Shoto didn't really care due to the little interaction, but he was kind of annoyed because he couldn't get closer to Izumi due to her change. Shoko was depressed because she had a little crush on Izuku, but she was too shy to confront him about it. Katsumi was also depressed, but more because she missed her chance due to the fact she was going to ask Izuku out the next day. The public had a different view on Izuku's departure. They viewed him as an Deku, or a useless. The media had a field day with the news of Izuku's departure. He was slandered, belittled, and humiliated with the whole world to watch. The public felt bad for the Yagi family that someone so useless was in their family. To say the Yagi family was pissed is an understatement. The Yagi family wanted to find Izuku, but two things stopped them. The first being that no one would help them due to the target of the search, and the second was themselves. They didn't want to stop Izuku. The Hashira had mixed reactions on Izuku's departure. The general reaction though was indifference. It wasn't until a year later that Toshinori had to choose a new Suguko due to the pressuring of HQ saying he needs a new one. He chose Izumi even though both individuals didn't want this because they believed Izuku deserved it and would return soon. For the next 3 years Izumi trained for final selection to the point that her wind breathing was superior to Izuku's, but Izuku was still stronger. Until finally it was time. Izumi Pav. January 10th. Father just told me that it was finally time for final selection. Katsuki finally developed his own breathing form. I think it was called explosion breathing. He also taught Katsumi it. Shoka and Shoto I know are stronger due to the fact they use two breathings: flame breathing and ice breathing. With Shoka stronger in flame and Shoto in ice. However, I know I still stand at the top in our age group. If Izuku was around you wouldn't be. I wonder how Izuku is doing. It just turned 4 years now. I just hope he is still alive and found what he was looking for. Izumi, it's time to start heading to selection. Okay, I'll be done in a second. I miss you, brother. Izuku Pav. January 10th. Morning. I woke up and started to make breakfast for Eri and Master. Today was the registration day and warm-up for the final selection, with the following day being sent to the forest to be tested. Master just learned that this year's final selection will be live-streamed to the public. He was wondering if I wanted to reveal my identity or not because they might just turn me away if they find out who I am. I told him I will wear a hood and go under his surname. Oh, I just realized I forgot to say his name. It's Haru Midoriya. He said that might work, but I will have to reveal myself eventually. I knew he was right, but honestly I felt scared of the reactions I would get, especially from my family. We had finished eating. Eri and Master were telling me good luck and to come back safe. Eri was nervous for me because this would be longest we had been separated since I found her. I told her not to worry. I was wearing a orange kimono with red trimmings on the sleeve and with my sword and scabbard on my left hip. Also with red suns all over the kimono with a hood attached so no one would recognize me. Also Master made me dye my hair white to ensure I wasn't recognized. Eri loved my white hair, I might keep it. Time skip. UA University testing site, midday. I finally made it and the only thing that came to my mind was, damn, Why is this place so big? This isn't even the campus. There was a main building for the registration, plus it looked like it had housing for tonight. You could see the forest where the testing would be, and it was completely surrounded by wisteria trees. Actually, everything was surrounded by wisteria trees, probably to make sure the demons didn't escape the forest. I looked around. There was at least 500 or so people, but they were holding the exams for both the swordsmith and medical divisions at the same time, so that's probably why. But I could tell right away that it was mostly slayers. I didn't see anyone of interest, so I just went to register. Receptionist. Name: Izuku. Izuku ya. Midoriya. Receptionist. Age: Dob. Breathing: Izuku. 19. July 15, 2166, and sun breathing. Receptionist. Sun breathing. That's new. Okay, here is your slip and room key. Report to the base of the forest tomorrow morning at 9. Izuku. Okay, and thank you. I went to my room since I didn't feel like doing anything or encountering anyone. I guess I'll just wait until tomorrow morning. Time skip to tomorrow morning. I arrived at the entrance of the forest. There were around 200 or so people. I recognized Izumi, and I could tell she was different. Not just stronger, but she seemed colder. She wasn't talking with her friends, hell, she wasn't even listening to them. She just seemed like she wasn't really there. I was going to talk to her, but the fear came back along with the voices. She doesn't miss you. She probably hates you. They were glad you left. They didn't even notice you left. They don't need you back. I knew it wasn't true, but I still feared that it could be, so I decided not to confront her. I went to the back of the crowd to avoid attention. Okay, you demon food. My name is Shota Aizawa, and I am one of your proctors for the final selection. Your one and only goal is to survive. We will not help you, so don't expect any. If any of you die, we could care less. The only rules are you can't harm or sabotage your fellow slayers in any way, and you can't bring anything into the forest besides your katana and clothes. Sir, how long will the exam be? It is extremely irresponsible for letting us die. And you pointed at Izuku. Take off your hood and pay attention. I think this guy might be stupid or something. I mean, aren't our masters supposed to tell us about the final selection? He is also too strict. I don't think he will make it out. I decided to just ignore him, which from what I saw pissed him off, but the proctor shut him up and finished the instructions. Aizawa, if you stayed quiet or just listened to your master, you would know it would take 7 days. Now, as I was saying, the forest is around 20 miles or so. There is only 4 spots in the entire forest that aren't covered by trees. The only reason I'm saying that is because the trees are so thick that a demon could still roam even during the day. Use that knowledge wisely. As you also might know, this final selection is being live streamed to the public, so there will be drones following participants or groups that we deemed interesting, so don't disappoint. I also recommend staying in groups of 5 to increase survival. Now let's begin. The proctor took 50 participants to the entrance to make it easier to enter, and every 10 minutes he would let another 50 enter. Unfortunately, I was paired with Izumi and her friends and that annoying guy. Besides them, none of the others really caught my eye. I did notice that no one had mastered total concentration breathing constant besides me and some girl in a different group. Aizawa finally came to us and told us it was time. Day 1. We entered and Izumi automatically took charge and said that we should stick together to ensure we all survive. Most of the group agreed because they didn't want to die, while some just wanted to kill demons. I was planning to just ditch them when I saw an opportunity. The annoying guy with glasses kept bugging me about the hood. Luckily for me, the opportunity finally came. Are you even listening to me? You have to take that hood off. Izuku. God kill me. Katsuki. Oi, 4 eyes, shut up, or you're going to attract a demon. Too late. Izumi. Watch out. A demon landed in front of us and automatically killed 2 participants. It was around 10 feet tall with 4 eyes and arms. It must have been confident in its strength to attack a group of 50. However, it seems pretty weak. Now which form? Ah, that should do. Narrator Pav. Izumi. I need to kill it before it kills any more. Wind. Huh. Sun breathing. 5th form, setting sun transformation. In an instant the demon was dead with a upside down Izuku next to his head where he had cut it. What is this? It looks like our first demon has been slain in the selection. It was cool too. We better keep an eye on this hooded fellow. This is how I will write the host and to note the slayers can't hear them but the audience can hear the slayers. Izuku. Lands I better separate while they are still confused. Flickers away. Izumi. Hey, where did he go? Katsuki. I wasn't even able to bring out my sword before that extra killed it. Shoto. That speed he has to be as fast as dad. Also that wasn't flame breathing. Whoa, look at that speed. It looked like he just vanished. That had to be at least Hashira level speed. Damn, the drones can't keep up. I guess we'll look for him later, viewers. The public was impressed with the speed and the power the hooded figure possesses. Plus they actually have never seen that breathing before. Proctor Room. Something seems off with that hooded kid. Aizawa, what is his name? Aizawa. It says here that he goes by Izuku Midoriya. Izuku. Is he my son Aizawa? Aizawa. I don't know Yagi-sama, but from what I saw earlier when I got a glimpse of his hair it was white. Toshinori. Oh, I see. Enji, do you recognize that form? Enji. No, whatever he is using it ain't flame breathing. However, it does look familiar. Aizawa. What did he put down as his breathing technique? Aizawa. He put down sun breathing. Huh, never heard that one before. I see. I swear I have heard that name before. Are you okay, Nezu? Nezu. Yes, I am fine, Asami. You finally see a room with around 7 people sitting on a long table facing large monitors. On the far left sits Shota Aizawa wearing a long scarf, with no Haori and the Demon Slayer uniform. On his right is a woman with long purple hair tied in a ponytail. She wears glasses along with just a Demon Slayer uniform that ahem reveals her assets. On her right is the Wind Hashira, Toshinori Yagi, who was there to watch his Suguko daughter. On the far right we have Mizuki Harada, the Shadow Hashira, who is also there to watch her Suguko. She has long black hair that has gray tips with solid black eyes. Her Haori is black with a hexagon style with dark gray trimming. On her left is Asami Hashibira, the current flower Hashira, she also there to watch her Suguko. She has short black hair that turns into blue tips. Her eyes are 2 different color, with the left being blue and the right green. She wears the flower Hashira Haori along with a dark purple Demon Slayer uniform. On her left is Enji Todoroki, the current flame Hashira, who is there to watch his kids. And in the middle is very short man with short white hair and black eyes. He goes by Nezu. Nezu. I'll figure it out eventually. Enji. He won't last long though due to his lack of teamwork with the others. Back to Izuku. Izuku Pav. Okay, I think that's far enough now. I guess I'll just look for some demons or something. I really thought that guy would be stronger. I didn't find a single demon or slayer for the rest of the day. I didn't sleep that night so I could continue searching. Day 2. It was around midday already and I only found 2 demons since the first one I encountered. But I didn't even need a form for them. Also, unfortunately a drone finally found me at around sunrise, so that's there. I thought it would be another boring day until I heard a scream. I ran to the sound until I came across 2 demons that were about to eat girl with a spiky ponytail. I could see she was separated from her sword, that was laying on the ground behind demons. She doesn't belong here. I can tell just by looking at her. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Pav. Damn it, I'm already going to die. Master was right. No, they all were right. I shouldn't have come here. I'm not ready. I should have listened. The only reason I'm alive still is because they are arguing with each other on who gets what part of my body. Damn, the demons don't even consider me a threat. I'll just close my eyes and accept my death. Sun breathing. Third form, raging sun. Huh, why is it quiet now? Izuku Pav. I killed the demons with 2 quick strikes, they weren't even near strong. They didn't even have blood demon arts. I looked at the girl, she was terrified but she had her eyes closed, it looks like she had accepted her death. Huh, why is it quiet now? Izuku. You don't belong here. Huh, who are you? Where are the demons? Did you kill them? Izuku. Why are you here? You obviously aren't ready for the selection. Either your master hated you and just wanted to get rid of you, or they are an incompetent trainer. Don't talk ill about my master, she is a great trainer. It was neither, she told me I wasn't ready. But I didn't listen and still came to selection. Izuku. That's stupid. Walks away. Hey, where do you think you're going? You can't just talk shit and walk away. Follows after him. She followed me in silence for a while. I knew she was still trying to get over the whole almost dying thing, which I know can be eye-opening. I guess I'll ditch her soon. Which I was about to do until I remembered the promise I made to Eri. Almost forgot about it too. Flashback. 2 weeks ago. Eri. Dad, you need friends. Izuku. Okay, that's rude and out of nowhere. Eri. Dad, I know you struggle with emotions and how I was the first one to make you happy. But maybe if you talk to people you will gain more. Izuku. Eri, you know I don't have the best communication skills. Eri. I know Dad, but promise me to at least try. Izuku. I don't know Eri. Eri. Dad, please try. Izuku. Sigh. Okay Eri, I promise. Eri's sad face smiles. Thank you Dad. Flashback end. Izuku sad face sigh. I'm sorry about disrespecting your master. Oh, it's okay. You were just making an assumption because of my skill. Izuku. Izuku Midoriya. Oh, Momo Yaoyorozu. Izuku. Nice to meet you Yaoyorozu. Momo. Same Midoriya. It went back to silence for a while before Momo broke the ice again. Momo. What breathing technique do you use? I use water breathing. Izuku. Sun breathing. Momo. I never heard of that one before. A demon came out of a bush and lunged at Izuku. Momo. Watch out. The demon's head was already cut off. Momo didn't even see Izuku unsheath his katana. Momo. Whoa, that was so cool. What form did you use in your breathing? Izuku. I didn't use one. It was far too weak to waste one on it. Momo. You're that strong. Izuku. No, you're just weak. Momo. Oh. They walked a little while longer just talking about random stuff, whether it be the weather or why Izuku wears a hood. You know the usual. Izuku. Yaoyorozu. Why did you disobey your master? Momo. I wanted to prove to both my master and the other disciples that I wasn't useless. I always struggled in performing the forms and I just wanted to show her I could be useful. Izuku. I see. Momo. Why did you join the selection Midoriya? Izuku. Because I wanted to get stronger to protect my daughter and to redeem myself for a past mistake. Momo. You have a daughter. Who's the lucky lady? Izuku. There is no lady in the picture. Momo. Oh, I see. Izuku. Yaoyorozu, the next demon we come across, I want you to slay it. Momo. What, me? But I can't. Izuku. I wasn't asking. Eventually they did come across a demon. It was feasting on some purple-haired girl, which from what it looked like got the drop on her. Momo Pav. Izuku. Okay, it doesn't look that strong, get to it. Momo. Oh okay. I unsheathed my katana, which gained the demon's attention. I wanted to run away and let Midoriya handle it, but from what it sounded like earlier he most likely let me die this time. The demon charged at me with a swing from the right. I barely blocked it, but even then it felt like I got hit with a sledgehammer. I rolled back but the demon wouldn't let up. I can't get my breathing under. Come on, think Momo. What form? How do I get a opening? Anything. Flashback. Momo, breathe. Let the oxygen flow through your body, not out. Let it flow like water in a river. Now become one with the water. Flashback end. I took a deep breath and slashed down, cutting the demon's arm off and for it to stumble back. Now, water breathing. First form, water surface slash. I sliced the demon's head off. I finally was able to perform a form. Midoriya, I did it. Did you see that? I turned around but he was gone. The body was buried and besides that there was no trace of him. Thank you, Midoriya. Day 3. Izuku Pav. It is around 10 at night on our third day. Nothing had really happened since I left Yaoyorozu. I was just walking around until something caught my eye, a cleaver for a sound breather but no body, but instead a blood trail and a lot of footprints. I followed the prints and came across 5 demons closing in on 2 girls, one with orange hair in a side ponytail and the other black bobcut hair. They looked like they had some wounds but not life-threatening. I jumped in. Sun breathing. 7th form, beneficent radiance. I landed in the middle of the demons while using the form which easily killed all the demons while cutting off a few body parts along with the head. Izuku. Are you girls okay? Shocked, relieved, why yeah. Thank you. Sad face, shocked, nods. Izuku. Okay, good. Let me check your wounds. No, that's fine. Izuku. I insist. Okay, thank you. I looked them over for injuries, Orange hair, broken left hand, gash on the cheek, and twisted ankle. Black hair, dislocated left shoulder, gash on the abdomen, and hyperextended left knee from running. I started to treat them to the best of my abilities and with little supplies. While starting a conversation, see, I can multitask. Eri. Izuku. What's your guy's name? Oh, I'm Itsuka Kendo and this is Yui Kodai. Izuku. Nice to meet you, I'm Izuku Midoriya. Kodai bite on this, hands a torn piece of his kimono. Yui. Nods, bites on it. Izuku. Okay, on 3. 1 pops her shoulder in place. Yui. Muffled scream. Izuku. Okay, now for the cuts and for Kendo's hand. I treated the rest of the wounds with pieces of cloth and a branch for Kendo's hand. Izuku. So what breathing do you guys use? Itsuka. I use fist breathing. Yui. I use sound breathing. Itsuka. What is your breathing? I've never seen anything like it before. It didn't look like flame breathing. Izuku. Oh, I use sun breathing. Itsuka. Never heard of it. Izuku, sad face, sweat drops. Yeah, I get that a lot. But I'll stay with you guys until daybreak just to be safe. Itsuka. Oh, thank you. But you don't have to do that. Izuku. I know, I just want to. Kendo and Kodai blush because they aren't used to someone caring. 30 minutes later, they're just standing around or laying in some people's case. Izuku. Oh yeah, almost forgot. Flickers away. Yui. Where'd he go? Izuku, sad face, appears in front of them. Isn't this yours, Kodai? Reveals the cleaver from earlier. Yui. Oh yes. Thank you so much. Izuku. Oh, by the way, why did you guys join the selection? Itsuka. I wanted to get stronger so I can prove to my father that fist breathing is a reliable breathing technique. Yui. I just wanted to try and make friends here. That went not so well. Izuku. Well, I consider you a friend. Yui, sad face, blushes. Oh, thank you. Why did you join? Izuku. I wanted to get stronger so I could protect my daughter better in the future and to redeem myself for my previous selfish actions. Both. You have a daughter. Is there a mom in the picture? Look at each other and blush in embarrassment. Izuku. Chuckles. No, there isn't a mom in the picture. Both. Okay, still embarrassed. I stayed with them until sunrise just to be sure they healed enough to survive on their own. We talked the whole time. No demons attacked us, but I did sense a couple of them thinking about but decided against it. When the sun finally rose, I left them and started going on my way. They seemed like nice girls. Day 4. It was maybe 6 or so hours since I left Kendo and Kodai. Now as I speak I am surrounded by at least 20, number 30 demons. It seems like they set up an ambush for me. Great, the drone caught up with me too, so now Eri is going to worry. Oh well, let's get this over with. Oh, it looks like this is the end of the road for our hooded star. He most likely won't get out of this one. If he wants to live he better start running now. What is he doing? Is he taking a fighting stance? This kid must be crazy. The proctors were surprised with Izuku's choose of fighting, but they believed he was most likely going to die. The public thought the same thing, that Izuku was just trying to kill himself. Until he started moving. I rushed the first demon, going for a quick beheading. I moved to the next one that was standing next to him with a slash at the neck, quick beheading. The third one was ready and tried to slash at me with its claw, sidestepped and cut off its arm, then a follow-up slash to take the head. The demons got out of their confusion with 5 of them jumping at me at once. Sun breathing. 11th form. Fake rainbow. Enhanced. I left an afterimage at the point where the demons landed and beheaded 3 of them as soon as they landed. I then killed the remaining 2 with 2 slashes for each of their necks. 22 left. I turned around and say 8 demons rushing at me. Sun breathing. 9th form. Sun dragon dance. Choose the alternate name because it's easier to write. I rushed the 8 with each slice taking a head and making the form stronger along the way. After I cut the 8th head I felt really good, like I could do this all day. It was like happiness, but it felt different, and after every demon I slayed I felt like I had to kill more. I felt the thrill of battle for the first time. And damn did it feel good. 14 left. The remaining demons were terrified but still hopeful that they could take me on. I was going to enjoy snuffing that hope out. I challenged them to approach me with a simply come on and a smug look. That made half of them instantly rush me in anger. Slashed the first one 13, dodged the second one's attack and went for the head 12, next two hesitated and I took their heads 11-10, the last three tried to regroup but it was too late 9-8-7. The last 7 were terrified. I could tell they were going to try and run. Who could blame them? They just watched 23 of their fellow demons get slaughtered by a slayer in 2 minutes. Sun breathing. First form, waltz, in an instant I was on the first one and had killed it. The other demons instantly took off and I chased them down and killed each one while laughing with a smirk on my face. 0. I can't believe it. He killed every single one of them. The proctors couldn't believe what they just watched. They saw a kid just slaughter 30 demons without even trying, and to top it off he was laughing while doing it. The public was even more surprised. They just watched a single slayer do something that usually takes a Hashira or a small team of slayers. Plus his fighting style was beautiful. It looked like he was dancing around the demons while killing them. This hooded figure really was interesting to watch. Day 5. Narrator Pav. Izuku really didn't do much this day besides killing demons and burying any fellow slayers he comes across. Now today we follow the proctors and how they look into Midoriya fellow. Enji is starting to think he has heard of sun breathing before and that it might be in his library back at home. Nezu has a theory on this breathing but he has to make a very important call first, so he steps out of the room. Ringing. Hello Nezu. How can I help you today? Nezu. Leader Sama. I have some interesting news on one of the participants in the selection. Oh, what is it Nezu? Is it bad? Nezu. No Leader Sama, he claims to have a breathing technique called sun breathing. And I wanted to know if you have ever heard of it. Plus none of us have seen these forms before. Sad face, silence. Nezu. Leader Sama, is everything alright? So it's finally time. Nezu, send me the recordings of the selection after it's over. If he is what I think he is, I want to meet them after the selection. Nezu. What if he doesn't live? If he truly posses the sun breathing, then I wouldn't worry about that. End of call. Nezu. Who are you? Izuku Midoriya. At the Demon Slayer HQ. So after all these centuries it's finally time to go after the Demon King again. Let's hope we can finally finish the job this time. Day 6. Izuku Pav. It was around midday when I found a stream that was in one of the open spots Aizawa was talking about. I decided to clean my clothes and myself a little because I felt dirty. So, I got to the stream and took off my kimono including the hood so I could wash them. I was finished with them and now I was working on my body. Kept my pants on by the way. I heard rustling in the foliage and turned and saw a girl with a brown bob cut come out, rosy cheeks and brown eyes, wearing a pink kimono, and started making her way to the stream. I don't think she has seen me yet. Finally I can take a bath and clean my clothes, said the girl. She was about to take off her kimono until Izuku's sad face clears throat. Looks at Izuku. Both sad face, awkward silence. Sad face screams. 10 minutes later. How embarrassing. I'm sorry I didn't see you there. Please forgive me for walking in on you. I almost stripped in front of a boy. Izuku. It's okay. It's an open area. I can't really blame you for walking in on me. That was close. My name is Ochako Uraraka. Please forgive me. Bowing a lot. Izuku. I told you it's fine. My name is Izuku Midoriya. Please get up. Sweat drops. Ochako. Okay, also are you going to put your shirt at least back on? Not that mind if you don't. Izuku. Oh right, haha. Puts undershirt back on. Ochako. I guess I'll just clean my sword instead. It was getting a little dirty. Starts cleaning sword. Izuku. Oh, what breathing technique do you use? Ochako. I use flower breathing. Is he a Suguko because he's using constant? I also can feel the strength radiating off of him. What about you Midoriya? Izuku. Oh, I use sun breathing. She was the girl earlier that I sensed using constant. I believe she might be the flower Suguko. By chance are you the flower Suguko? Ochako. Oh why yes I am. Are you perhaps a Suguko for a former Hashira? Sun breathing sounds familiar, maybe Master would know more about it. Izuku. Oh no, I'm not, I just have a really good master. So you can use constant too. How long did it take you to master it? Ochako. It took me about 3 months I think. How about you? Izuku. Really? It took me 6 months to get it down. Ochako. Maybe I'm just better than you. Shrugs. Izuku. Hey, both. Look at each other and then start laughing. They talked for a long time, then they just sat there in silence, enjoying each other's company. He told her about Eri and who he really was because he believed he could trust her. She understood to an extent on why he did it, but doesn't think she would be able to do that to her master. She told him her past and on how her parents died and how she met her master. 3 hours later. Ochako. Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, Ochako. Ochako. Why did you become a slayer? Izuku. I wanted to become stronger so I could protect my daughter Eri to the best of my abilities. Also to redeem myself for a selfish mistake I made. Ochako. I wouldn't call it a mistake. Izuku. Why not? Ochako. Well, if you never left, then you would have never met your master, or more importantly Eri. Some things are just meant to happen whether we want them to or not. Silence. Izuku. Why did you become a slayer, Ochako? Ochako. I felt like I owed it to my master because she rescued me from a demon that had killed my parents. Plus I never want anyone to go through that like how I did. That's why I think certain things are meant to happen like fate. Because if my parents didn't die that day, then I would have never met my master nor you. Silence. Ochako. Well, I think it's time we go our separate ways. See you tomorrow, Izuku. Flickers away. Izuku. Yeah, see ya tomorrow. So that's what it feels like. Day 7. Sunrise. I couldn't remember if the 7th day was the day they returned or after, so I just choose the 7th day. It was time to return back to the opening, so I started running to it. It took me about maybe 15 or so minutes to make it. I was the second person to arrive with Ochako already there waiting. I wasn't really surprised that she survived. I could easily tell on the first day that she was the strongest participant besides me. Plus she didn't have a single scratch on her. I noticed on the sidelines it looked like they had the medical examines from their test here to treat the wounded, probably a part of their test. Excuse me, sir. Are you wounded? Izuku. No, I'm perfectly fine, thank you for asking. No problem. Congratulations on surviving. Walks away. Ochako. I see that you made it. Though I'm not surprised. Izuku. I could say the same for you. Ochako and I just stood there and talked while we waited for the other participants. 1 hour later. Only 14 survived the selection, which include me and Ochako. I saw Yaoyorozu, Kodai, Kendo, Izumi, Katsumi, Katsuki, Shoka and Shoto survived with minimal injury. There was a boy with yellow hair with a black lightning bolt in his hair. All he had was a bruise on his cheek. Another boy was wearing a black cloak. He had black hair in a funny shape, plus he was wearing a yellow face mask. The last boy has red spiky hair, and he had a very outgoing personality. He had a cut over his left eye. The last survivor was a girl with long green hair, but it had a funny texture to it. She seemed unharmed. The girls that Izuku saved, however, were drilling holes in the back of Ochako's head with jealousy because they heard her and Izuku talking to each other on a first-name basis and seemed real friendly with each other. Izuku. Why do I feel like I have made a grave error? Ochako. Someone's plotting my death again. Momo. Who's she? Is she his girlfriend? Why would I care? We barely meet this week. Hell, I haven't even seen his face. Itsuka. I knew he was a playboy. Oh, what am I saying? He was just being nice to us. But they seem really close. Yui. Plotting. 10 minutes later. Aizawa. Okay, good, you are all here now. We will start by explaining the ranks in Corp, when you will report to the university, and what we are going to give you today. Any questions? Silence. Good. Aizawa. There are 10 ranks not including the Hashira. Hino, Hinodo, Hino, Hinodo, Sushino, Sushinodo, Kanu, Kanodo, Mizuno, and Mizunodo being the bottom rank, which is what you are now. The way you move up the ranks is simply completing missions and killing demons. We have drones following you to make sure you do your job. Aizawa. You will report to UA in 2 weeks on the Monday because you will get your weapon on that Saturday. Speaking of equipment, we will hand you out a phone which has your schedule, and once you reach the second semester it will alert you if you have a mission. However, if you face a demon that has blood demon art that deals with technology, we have crows to act as an substitute. Also, we will give you your uniforms along with them. There is no real rule on customization, the only exception being is that you have to wear the uniform. starts handing the items out. Aizawa. Now you will pick your ores for your weapons. However, the reason we have proctors is to decide which out of you has the most potential to become a Hashira. Honestly, we see a lot of potential in most of you. But the reason I'm saying this is because the person we deemed with the most potential will choose their ore first. Second will be the second most, and so on. Katsuki. Get ready, Izumi. We know none of these extras are stronger than you. Izumi. Be nice, Kachan. Aizawa. Okay, first is Izuku Midoriya with 7/7 votes. Please come choose your ore. The twins. Huh, not Izumi, but she killed like 15 demons. Izumi. Izuku. Izuku. Walks up to the table. I know nothing about swordsmithing, so I'll just go with this one. Picks a random ore. Aizawa. Okay, put it in the box with your name. Izuku puts his ore in the box. The rest were soon called up. Ochako Uraraka, 7/7 Izumi Yagi, 6/7 Katsuki Bakugo, 5/7 Denki Kaminari, 5/7 Shoto Todoroki, 5/7 Shoka Todoroki, 4/7 Katsumi Bakugo, 4/7 Yui Kodai, 4/7 Eijiro Kirishima, 3/7 Fumikage Tokiyami, 3/7 Abara Shiozaki, 3/7 Itsuka Kendo, 2/7 and Momo Yaoyorozu, 1/7. Aizawa. This concludes the ceremony orientation. I'll be seeing you in 2 weeks and your swords will be ready by then and delivered to your homes. Leaves. Izuku. Well, I better get going. Ochako. I don't want Eri to worry anymore. Ochako. Let's exchange numbers because it's nice to talk to someone that's similar sort of. Izuku. I agree. Exchange numbers. Well, I better get going. See you in 2 weeks. Ochako. Flickers away. Izuku didn't know that the girls he saved were about to ask for his number, but he had already left. They glared at Ochako in response, who was confused and uncomfortable, so she left. 2 hours later, I finally made it home. The fatigue is finally getting to me. You know that usually happens when you don't stop to sleep for a week. I was walking on the sidewalk and I could see the estate from where I was. I was maybe 10 yards away until the front door was kicked open and then a white blur tackled me. Eri. I was so worried. I know you're super strong, but please don't ever fight that many by yourself ever again. Tearing up. Izuku. It's okay, Eri. You want to know why? Eri. Why? Izuku. Because I'm here. Eri. Chuckles, so cheesy. Izuku. Laughs with her. They laughed together as his master was watching from a distance with a small smile on his face. Izuku Pav. Saturday. It has been 2 weeks since final selection. I didn't do much while waiting. All I did was talk to Ochako on the phone. I think we talked at least maybe twice a day on the phone for about an hour. Eri talked to Ochako at one point, to which they got along really well, and I mean in a scary way too. After one of those times, Eri looked at me, gave me a thumbs up and said, "I approve," and walked away giggling. I still don't know what she was talking about, but I'll get to that bridge some other day. I also continued Eri's training, which is what I am doing now. Izuku. Okay, Eri, try again and aim for that tree. Eri. Right. Eri took a deep breath and readied her stance, raising the sword high to the right. Eri. Wind breathing. Second form, claws purifying wind. Eri swung down, creating 4 vertical slashes that destroyed the tree completely. Izuku. Swing through and return to the ready after you strike. Don't assume that you killed the demon. Eri. Right. I was about to have her go to the next form until we were interrupted. Excuse me, is this the Midoriya residence, and are you Izuku Midoriya? I looked to my right and saw a girl around my age carrying a cloth that was wrapped around something. She was wearing the Demon Slayer uniform with a little soot on it and it being unbuttoned, showing her undershirt that was a muscle shirt. She had long pink dreads with yellow eyes. Izuku. It is, and I am. I assume you are the swordsmith. Yep, that's me. The name's Mei Hatsume and I am the one who forged your blade and all the others of your same class. However, yours was the first one made and delivered. Now let's start the unsheathing so I can deliver the next one. I bet it's red. Izuku. Okay. Follow me, we'll do it in the living room, my master should also be there. Eri, would you like to watch? Eri. Would I? Izuku. Would you? Eri. Would I? Izuku. Okay. Time skip to the living room. Everyone was kneeling around me while I knelt in the middle while holding the scabbard with sword in it. It was a simple black scabbard with the hand guard for the sword being a little sun with a yellow center and red going out. May. Unsheath already. Eri. Yeah, come on Dad. May. Dad. Izuku. Okay. I unsheathed. It was a great make, perfect with no blemishes but no color yet. I changed my grip and the sword slowly started changing to a pure black. May. Black. I never have seen a black sword before. Actually I don't think I've heard of one either. Master. Smiles perfect. Just as I expected from you. Eri. Stars in the eyes, so cool. Well, Master seems happy with the color, so I probably don't have to worry about anything. Izuku. So May, I guess you better get going now that it's over. I don't want to take any more of your time. Sheathes the sword. May. Nope. Got plenty of time. So what's your breathing technique, because I've never seen a black sword in my life and I've done this with hundreds of slayers. However, to get something like this on the first one I made myself. It's exciting. Gets real close to Izuku. Izuku. Oh, I use sun breathing. Also I don't know why it turned black either. Why did she get so close? Eri. What's going on here? I thought Dad was with Ochako. Why is he letting this girl get so close? Gasped a shocked expression. No, it can't be. Don't tell me my dad's a player. Disgusted look. I never knew he was that type of person. Izuku. Why is Eri looking at me like that? May. Sun breathing. Never heard of it. What is it derived from? Also, you're getting more interesting with every answer. Eri looked even more disgusted with Izuku. Phone ringing. Izuku. Oh, that's mine. Is it Ochako? Caller ID HQ. Izuku. Hello. Is this Izuku Midoriya? Izuku. Yes, that's me. Leader Sama has summoned you. Please arrive as soon as possible. We will be expecting you. Hanged up. Izuku. Well, I better get changed. The HQ just called me. I need to head there now. May. Hey, take my number. Gives number, so, you can call if you need repairs. Yeah, that's why. Izuku. Okay. Eri looked even more disgusted. May leaves. I changed into my uniform and attached my sword to my hip. I was about to leave when my master handed me a haori that he said belonged to the second sun breather and he wanted me to wear it. It was green and black checkered pattern that looked fairly new. I accepted and put it on and headed out. Eri also told me she wanted to talk with me when I got back. She looked mad. Time skip 1 hour later. I made it to HQ. It was a giant compound that kept the old time feel. It had 13 estates inside with 12 of them each housing the family of the Hashira or just the Hashira. One of them being my old home. However, the main estate is the leader Sama's residence and also where Hashira meetings are held. I entered the compound after the guards checked me and I walked to the leader's estate while trying to avoid my old home. I made it was simple design with wisteria trees surrounding it. The gate opened automatically for me and I made my way to the meeting site. Once there I waited as one of the servants went to fetch the leader. Leader Sama has arrived. Leaves. I immediately knelt before the leader. Leader. Please raise your head. Yagi-san, or is it Midoriya these days? I can't remember. Izuku still has white hair for now or maybe forever. I looked up from shock at the leader. This is the first time I have ever met her in person. She was beautiful even with the noticeable ailment. She was around 5 feet 10 fair-skinned. Her long hair that went to her knees was black which turned into a flame orange at around the elbows. She looked like she was in her early 20s, but the most defining thing about her was her soft voice and her eyes. The left being a simple goldish brown while the other was rampant with disease that had left it blind, which was slowly making its way to the other eye barely at the nose. She was wearing a simple black kimono. Leader. Hello Midoriya-san. This is the first time we have met. My name is Nozomi Kamado and I am the 65th leader of the modern Demon Slayer Corp. I assume you are wondering why I summoned you. Izuku. Yes, Kamado-sama. Nozomi. Is it true that you wield the sun breathing? Izuku. Yes, I do, Kamado-sama. Nozomi. Show me. Izuku. Yes, ma'am. I stood up and walked to a dummy that was couple yards away. I unsheathed my sword and readied my stance. Sun breathing. 10th form, fire wheel. Nozomi. So it is true. Come sit with me, we have much to discuss. Izuku. Yes, ma'am. Nozomi. Izuku, do you know the origin and purpose of sun breathing? Izuku. No, ma'am. All I know is that my master said it was important. Nozomi. Indeed it is. Sun breathing is the first breathing technique and where all other breathing techniques are derived from. The purpose of sun breathing and its users is to battle and kill the Demon King. This is now your purpose, however I will not force you to go down this path in your life. Izuku. If that's the case, how come almost no one knows about sun breathing or the previous users? Nozomi. Because 100 or so years ago the Demon King and his moons attacked and destroyed all records of the previous users and sun breathing. I'm not going to ask how your master knows it because it will probably be safer that way. Nozomi. The reason I'm telling you all this is because I want you to skip Ua and go straight to hunting. Now I'm not going to force this onto you, but this is an obligation of a sun breather, plus you have already quit being a slayer once. No one would be surprised if you did it again. Now if you accept this proposition you will most likely die, whether it be to Demon King or to a moon. Do you accept? Izuku. Yes, I accept. I can't run from my destiny forever. Plus this closest to redemption I can get to. Nozomi. Good. Now let me tell you how this is going to work. Your first goal is to kill as many moons as you can until the corp is strong enough to battle the Demon King. Your second goal is to unlock your Demon Slayer mark and Red Blade, however that will come with time. Finally, do not let anyone know of your existence anymore. No one must know what your purpose is or your breathing that includes the Hashira. If anyone asks, tell them that you gave up on being a slayer. I will tell the other Hashira once you are ready. Izuku. What's a Demon Slayer mark? Nozomi. I will explain it once you unlock it. Now let's discuss your first mission. That's on this Monday. Izumi Pav. Monday 7 a.m. I was dressed and ready for Ua. I was wearing my uniform, which just consists of the standardized Demon Slayer uniform with a white haori that had a kanji on the back like Dad's, but my said, death, instead of peace. I headed out to start walking because it was a good distance to Ua but not too far. I told my friends I wanted to walk on my own today and that I would meet them class. I wonder what Izuku would have worn as his uniform. No, stop that, Izumi, he isn't here. He isn't here. 15 minutes later at Ua. I made it to Ua but I just couldn't enter. I always wanted to go here, but the problem is I wanted to go here with Izuku. So what's the point of going now? Slap, I didn't know it but subconsciously slapped myself. I know Izuku wouldn't want me to give up my dream because of that. So, I started making my way to class. I think it was called 1A. Izuku's Pav. 15 minutes ago, I was saying goodbye to Eri and Master. Master was wishing me good luck and to always stay alert. Eri was crying and telling me to come back safe. I promised her I'll be fine and that I will come back with a candy apple. That calmed her down a little and said good luck. I was told to investigate an abandoned warehouse in the Kamino district. Reports of missing people and sightings of multiple demons in the area. All victims had Mareki blood and the demons were all bird-like in appearance. It will probably take a couple hours to get there. I better get going. Back to Izumi. Izumi Pav. I walked into the classroom and saw all the survivors from the selection except that hooded guy, which is weird since he was the top survivor at the selection according to the proctors, and class started in a minute. I walked over to my friends greeting them. Katsuki was wearing the uniform but he left the top unbuttoned and he was wearing a orange haori with little explosions on it. Katsumi was wearing the same thing but had her uniform buttoned. Shoko was wearing a uniform with the skirt leggings instead and her haori was half-half with the right side being ice blue and the left being a fire red, and Shoto was wearing the uniform with same them for haori instead, it just being reversed of Shoka's. The teacher soon walked in. I think his name was Aizawa. Aizawa. My name is Shota Aizawa. I am your homeroom and combat teacher. It looks like everyone is here so we can start with introductions. I was confused, wasn't there still that hooded guy, and it seemed like everyone else was too. A girl with a spiky ponytail was the one to voice their concern first. Ponytail. Aizawa-sensei. What about Midoriya? He isn't here yet. Aizawa. Oh yes, him. He will not be attending Ua due to reasons that are above my pay grade and the principal's as well. Everyone. What? Momo. How come? Katsuki. Does that extra think he's better than me? Izumi. Something's up. What could be so important that it's even above the principal? Ochako. He told me he wasn't going to come but he didn't say why. All he kept saying was that he wasn't allowed to. But I trust him so I didn't push. Aizawa. Sigh, to be honest I don't know either and I also don't care. Now let's move on. One at a time, come up, introduce yourself, breathing technique, goal and show your sword. Points at Izumi, you first. Izumi. My name is Izumi Yagi, the Suguko for the Wind Hashira. I use wind breathing and I want to replace my father as the Wind Hashira one day, and I want to meet my brother again. This is my sword. Unsheathed sword, a simple sword with a green edge and the handguard being black. Katsuki. My name is Katsuki Bakugo, the next explosion Hashira. I use my own creation explosion breathing and I will be the strongest Hashira one day. This is my sword. The sword had an orange edge with little explosions in it and the guard looked like a firework. Denki. My name is Denki Kaminari, the Suguko for the Thunder Hashira. I use thunder breathing and I will be the greatest Thunder Hashira in history, even greater than the late Zenitsu Agatsuma. This is my sword. His haori was black with little white triangles all over it. He had blonde hair with a black lightning bolt. His sword was pure yellow and guard was a black square. Shoto. My name is Shoto Todoroki. I use flame breathing and ice breathing. I believe I am stronger than everyone in this room no matter what the proctors say. Glares at Ochako, this is my sword. It had a red edge with an ice blue body and a red squared guard. Ochako. Why is everyone so mean to me? First those girls, now this guy. God, I miss Izuku. Shoka. Sorry about my brother, my name is Shoka Todoroki. I use flame and ice breathing and I want to talk to an old friend. This is my sword, a ice blue edge with a red body and a black circular guard. Yui. My name is Yui Kodai. I use sound breathing and I want to be the next sound Hashira. These are my weapons. They were two cleavers with an amber edge and were linked together with a chain, no guards. She is wearing the base uniform with skirt variant and she wore a red cape with white edging. Tokiyami. My name is Fumikage Tokiyami, the Suguko for the Shadow Hashira. I use shadow breathing and I wish to fight alongside my master one day. This is my sword, a black body with a light gray edge, a yellow circular guard, and he wore a yellow face mask with quite messy black hair and he had black eyes. He just had a black cape with a regular uniform. Kirishima. My name is Eijiro Kirishima and the Suguko for the Stone Hashira. I use stone breathing and I want to be the most manly Hashira ever. These are my weapons. He had red spiky hair with red eyes. He wore the Demon Slayer uniform unbuttoned and he wore a bright red haori. His weapons were a flail and an axe attached to a chain with a gray hue. Kendo. My name is Itsuka Kendo. I use fist breathing and I want to be recognized by the fist Hashira. These are my weapons. She wore the regular Demon Slayer uniform though it kind of had a teal hue. Her haori was turquoise with black edging. Her weapons were two gauntlets that were gold. These are the usual weapons for fist users. Katsumi. My name is Katsumi Bakugo. You should get used to hearing it. I use explosion breathing and I will be the strongest female Hashira in our history. This is my sword, the exact same as Katsuki's. Abara. My name is Abara Shiozaki, the Suguko for the Wood Hashira. I use wood breathing and I will fulfill my duty and become the next Wood Hashira. This is my sword. She has green hair like my mom. She wore the Demon Slayer uniform with the skirt variant. She also wore a monk necklace. Her sword had a brown edge and the guard was black and circular. Momo. My name is Momo Yaoyorozu. I use water breathing and I want to be recognized by my master. This is my sword. How weird, all she is wearing is the Demon Slayer uniform, no variants at all. Her sword just has a blue edge also with just a black guard. She seemed nice though. Shoto. Cute. Katsuki. Hot. Ochako. My name is Ochako Uraraka, the Suguko for the Flower Hashira. I use flower breathing and my only goal is to wipe out every filthy demon in this cruel world. Oh, this is my sword. Scary. She had brown hair that was in a back ponytail held in place by a pink butterfly. She wore the Demon Slayer uniform in its skirt variant and she wore a pink haori. Her sword had a light pink edge and guard was in the shape of a butterfly. She feels different than everyone here. She gives off the same vibe as that hooded guy. Aizawa. Okay, that's everybody, let's get down to business. Your first semester will be solely training, learning and preparing. It won't be until your second semester that we will allow you guys to start ranking up and go hunting. Aizawa then began showing us the campus and where our dorms are and things like that. With Nezu in his office. Something didn't sit right with Nezu on what happened with Izuku. He remembers the call he had with Leader Sama yesterday and it's still frustrated even today. He remembers it so clearly too. Flashback. Nezu. Was he what you were looking for? Leader. Yes, he is exactly what we are looking for and will be the key to defeating the Demon King once and for all. Nezu. Great, we will train him to the best of our abilities here. And make sure he fulfills his destiny. Leader. No need for that. Midoriya-san won't be attending UA anyway. Nezu. Can you repeat that, Leader Sama? Just what to make sure that I didn't mishear you. Leader. Of course, Nezu. I said Izuku Midoriya will not be attending UA. Nezu. Can I ask why? Leader. You can, but I will not answer you because that is only between me and Midoriya-san. Nezu. Did he even give a reason why? Leader. You don't need to know, Nezu. Now have a good day. End of call. Flashback end. This wasn't fair. Izuku was an once-in-a-era talent and skill and it was just taken from him for no reason. So in typical Nezu fashion he started hacking HQ to find where Izuku was. He got in and immediately started looking until he came across a drone that was watching Izuku, who had just arrived at the front of some warehouse. Nezu immediately called Aizawa to tell him to report to his office immediately. Aizawa asked if he could bring his students. Nezu, who wasn't paying attention because he was too busy trying to hack Izuku's earpiece, said yeah, whatever. Izuku Pav. This is the place. Hopefully. That actually didn't take long at all to get here. However, I have to keep an eye out. This is demon territory now. Hello. Can you hear me? Izuku. Huh, who's this? This is supposed to be a private line. Touches earpiece. Nezu. It is me, the principal of UA. Nezu. I hereby order you to report to UA for class. You have no business being out on a mission. Return now and you won't face repercussions. Izuku. Oh, it's just you. Sorry to burst your bubble, you don't have authorization to order me to do anything. Plus this is an authorized mission from HQ. So fuck off. Nezu. Boy, I wasn't asking, I'm demanding you to report back here this instant. Izuku. Annoying. Starts walking into the warehouse. It opened to a long hallway with no end in sight. Could be a demon. Art got to stay vigilant. I started walking forward with that guy still trying to order me to leave. I had a feeling this was going to be a pain later. Nezu's office. Nezu. This fucking brat. Door opens. Aizawa. I'm here, Nezu. I also brought my class if that's fine with you. So what's the problem? Nezu. Aizawa, you're here. Yeah, that's fine. I found where our missing student went. Momo. Midoriya-san, is he okay? Nezu. Yaoyorozu was it. Yes, he's fine for now, but he went on a mission and is refusing orders to return. Class 1A. What? He went on a mission. Denki. That's suicide, especially without a team. Shoto. Idiot. Momo. Why would he do that? Katsuki. Does that retard think he's better than me? I'll show him. Izumi. Ochako. So that's what he's doing. Aizawa. Why isn't he listening? He's just a Mizunodo. Put him on the projector. Nezu. He says he doesn't answer to me. Puts him on the projector. The class had different reactions to Izuku. All the girls, Ochako and Izumi. God, why is he so hot? Katsumi. Nice. Shoka. Blushes. All the boys. Jealous because I mean it's MC, why wouldn't they be? Kirishima. Crying, manly. Izumi. Izuku, no it can't be. But they look exactly alike, the only difference is that his hair is white. Ochako. Still rocking the white hair, I see. Izumi. You know him. Ochako. Yeah, we're good friends. Back to Izuku. I continued walking down hall searching for any demons. I heard more people join Nezu and I heard Izumi, so she most likely is piecing it together that it's me. I mean, I only changed my hair color. However, my thoughts were interrupted when I finally came across a demon. It looked like it had a bag for a head, but the unsightly part was that it was feasting on what looked like or used to look like a female slayer. I was about to strike him down until my instinct screamed at me to block right. I did, and I was hit by something that felt like a car. I was sent through a wall and landed in what looked like an open area. I didn't take much damage, but my sword and sheath took a big hit. Hopefully it's still intact or I'm dead. I looked up and I knew this was going to be my hardest battle yet. 10 demons jumped out of the hole made by me. They all varied in size. The only reason you could tell they worked together was because they all had beaks for mouths. However, the one that stood out the most was a 5 feet 10 demon with a trench coat and a beak-like mouth. His most defining feature was his eyes that had the kanji for lower 6. Look boys, another slayer that wandered astray. Rappa. Crystal, kill him. In Nezu's office, Izuku just got hit through the wall. Everyone. Oh my god. Is he okay? Izuku got back up. Everyone. Oh thank god. The demons landed in front of Izuku and they saw the lower moon. Izumi. He has to get out of there or he's going to get killed. Momo. Midoriya, please run. Yui and Kendo. Please run, Midoriya. The boys. Well, he's dead. Aizawa. Nezu, tell him to get out of there. Nezu. Young man, you don't stand chance, try to escape while we call a Hashira. Izuku. Over the radio, annoying. Ochako. Walked over, can he hear us? Nezu. Oh yes. Ochako. Okay. Hey Izuku. Kick their asses. Everyone. What? Back to Izuku. Izuku. Smirks, no problem. Rappa. Oh, we got a cocky little shit, let's see who's stronger. I unsheathed my sword while taking out the earpiece so I could focus. 2 of demons charged me and seemed the Rappa fellow was the one that punched me. He isn't fast, so I'll take him later. The other started crystallizing his body. That would be a problem. Once they were close enough, I noticed one of the demons that was standing back was raising his hand. I had an idea on what he was doing, let's hope I'm right. I swung at Rappa. Sun breathing. 6th form, solar heat haze. Shield. Idiot, fell right for it. When my blade was about to connect, a force field appeared, but my blade faded and took out the crystal guy instead, who was surprised that something cut his head off. The rest of the demons were surprised that they lost one of their members already. The moon looked unimpressed. 9. The shield went down and Rappa tried to hit me. I jumped over him. I then made an attempt at the shield guy, but I felt off balance like I was drunk at the same time. A hair that looked like a clock almost hit me. I flickered away to make distance and get my bearings. Not so fast, boy. You better stop there, you look a little woozy. I think you may have had too much to drink. He, said a demon that had started releasing a gas from his open wound. Main threats: shield, hair and the drunk. Okay, let's do this. I rushed Rappa again. Sun breathing. 8th form, sunflower thrust, enhanced. A shield appeared in front of Rappa again but shattered instantly, causing the shield demon to stagger in pain. What, my shields are supposed to be unbreakable. Sun breathing. 1st form, waltz, flash. I appeared in front of the demon, striking down, killing it immediately. I guess not. The drunk demon tried to crawl away after I killed the shield. Sun breathing. 2nd form, clear blue sky. The demon was instantly destroyed from the hit and it sent debris everywhere, giving me room. 7. When the smoke cleared, the one with hair powers sent over 100 at him. Sun breathing. 4th form, burning bones, summer sun. I was able to block all of them before they hit me, but I still couldn't tell what they did if they do hit. Rappa went for another punch on me. Sun breathing. 5th form, setting sun transformation. I easily beheaded him. Guess I was stronger now, go to hell. But hair guy went for another barrage. I was able to dodge, but the little demon morphed into the wall and altered the terrain to make the hairs hit me. I barely dodged in time. After getting my footing, I killed one of the demons that seemed to have mental powers, so I didn't even need a form for him. 5. Back in Nezu's office. They couldn't believe what they were watching. They saw a low-rank demon slayer not only take on multiple high-level demons but also a lower moon. Plus it looked like he was winning. But they could tell that was going to change fast. Nezu decided he was going to try and contact the Hashira to help or save Izuku. However, someone else had different plans. Nezu. I can't connect with the Hashira. What the hell? Intercom, I know Nezu, I was the one who blocked your line. Nezu. Leader Sama, but why? He is in trouble and needs help. Class 1A. Yeah, why would you do that? Leader. Simple. If Midoriya needs help with this mission, then he truly isn't the one we have been waiting for. Plus he agreed to these terms when I asked him if he wanted to do the mission. There is no turning back now. This pissed off the girls to no end because she basically said if he dies, he dies. Ochako knew he would be fine, but she was still worried. Izumi just prayed her brother would be safe. Izuku Pav. Only 5 left, time to get rid of that hair demon, but I still don't know what the moon's powers are or those other 2 demons. I was about to go for the hair demon, but all of a sudden it took almost everything I had just to pick up my foot. I looked down and saw one of the hairs had hit my thigh. Fuck, finally got y'all little shit. Don't bother moving, my hairs significantly slow down my prey. You might as well be paralyzed. The moon then started to speak up, thinking it was over. Well, this is the end of the line, kid. I'm impressed you killed most of my men. Now I got a lot of positions to fill, so what do you say become a demon and join me? Go fuck yourself. Well, can't say I didn't try. Kill him, boys. A pale demon then made a grabbing gesture at me, and next moment my sword was in his hand. You won't be needing this anymore. Now will ya? Oh, and look, points at drone, they're going to watch you die too. He then turned to the first demon I came across. Eat it, glutton. He then tossed my sword in the air towards the demon, who now was opening his mouth to swallow it. I only got one chance, and once I stop moving I'm dead. Okay, let's do this. I took a deep breath, making all the oxygen going to my leg muscles, making them expand enough where I can break the motion. I zoomed to my sword, grabbing it mid-air, then turned to the 2 demons. Sun breathing. 3rd form, raging sun. The demons were beheaded instantly. I then turned around and rushed at a portion of the wall. Sun breathing. 8th form, sunflower thrust, enhanced. I struck the wall, destroying it instantly, which exposed the demon. The 2nd thrust was sent to the neck of it, causing it to explode instantly. I then rushed the hair demon. How are you moving? My hairs can even stop a Hashira. Sun breathing. 12th form, flame dance. The vertical strike destroyed all the hairs he tried to retaliate with, and the horizontal got his head. I'm not a Hashira. 1. Then it was just the moon and me. I'm impressed you were able to break free of Chrono's blood demon art. Not a single slayer before was able to do that. Plus you killed all my men. Well, no matter, you aren't stopping me or my plans. What are you talking about? Oh, that's not why you're here. Well, since I'm going to kill you anyway. I had my men hunt down Mareki so I could use their blood to get stronger, and for him. Basically living casks of beer. What more could a demon ask for? The perfect plan to get on his good side. Anger, that is all Izuku felt right now. All he wanted to do was send this piece of shit straight to the depths of hell. I rushed at this piece of shit, but instantly backed up when he put his hand on the ground and sent 20-foot spikes at me. I narrowly dodged them and made some distance to think of something. Running already? Come on, I thought you would be a challenge. Honestly, your subordinates were more of a challenge than you. All you do is make rocks. Trying to get under my skin. Nice try, boy, but ain't going to work. He sent several spikes that surrounded me. Sun breathing. 7th form, beneficent radiance. I slashed in a spiral, destroying all the spikes around me. Is that all you can do, make spikes? I bet the other moons are way more interesting than you. No wonder they're higher ranks. Tickmark, die brat. He sent more spikes at me. I was able to dodge all of them pretty easily because they were sloppier than last time. My plan was working now. I just need to wait for the mistake. Just one more push. Oh, now I understand why you're getting Mareki. You're at your consumption limit, aren't you? This is as strong as you can get, and the Demon King threatened you to get stronger, didn't he? Angry, shut the fuck up, you little shit. Die. Blood demon art. Earthly cocoon. The moon sent everything at me, utterly destroying the area. I managed to dodge the spikes and hide between to make him think he got me. Which is what I am aiming for. Calming down, all talk like usual for these damn slayers. Little shit. Sun breathing. 12th form, flame dance. I landed my vertical hit on his arms, taking them off, and then instantly with the horizontal took off his head. Go to hell. What, how? I'm a demon moon, I can't die like this. This isn't fair. Screw you, go to hell, you fucking slayer. The body finally disintegrated and I started looking for the Marekis he was talking about. After about 10 minutes of walking I finally found it. It was a cramped room with about 20 or so people in cages. Zero. What are you doing here? Get out of here. There's Moon, just leave us before he kills you. Izuku. Don't worry about that. He's already dead, now let's get you out of here. I slashed open all the gates and led them outside while calling HQ to send some paramedics. Once they arrived I left for home. God, this would take forever to kill them all. Nezu's office. Silence filled the room. No one could believe what they saw. I mean, what could you say when you witness someone solo a lower moon and its subordinates and make it look easy as well? However, only one person wasn't focusing on the fight but more of the fighter themselves. Izumi. Izuku, why didn't you come back? 6 months after the lower moon 6 fight, Izuku has been continuing his missions on finding demon moons and killing them. However, he hasn't found any and has been killing candidates instead. He has killed around 200 so far and has been given the rank of Kino. He would usually be a Hashira by now, but due to the secrecy of his job the leader instead gave him the title of her right hand. They have also become pretty good friends, but Izuku still shows the utmost respect for her. Ochako is his best friend at this point and still in contact, even though it's hard to not bring attention from Izumi. Eri's skill now is around Suguko, or what class 1A is besides Ochako. She has always achieved constant. Izumi on her end was constantly studying and training in order to get stronger. She told her parents that Izuku was alive and that he was a slayer. They have been looking for him ever since. Ochako was a dead end because she said that Izuku never told her where he lived. Also refused to give a lot of information because Izuku told her not to. Ochako was not well liked by the class because of this. Izumi also mastered constant in this time frame. The whole class also got motivated to become stronger due to Izuku's fight because they saw someone their own age leagues ahead of them. Every member of the class mastered constant and improved dramatically. Also, they all want to find him for varying reasons, from challenging, befriending, thanking, and confessing. Most of these 6-month curriculum was practical training to enhance their swordsmanship and breathing techniques. Now was the beginning of the second semester and also the start of their slaying careers. Izumi Pav. Today was the first day of our second semester, the day we would become true slayers and start our journey to Hashira. We haven't got any leads on Izuku besides a large group of demons dying in certain locations. However, it seems the Hashira are always sent in the opposite direction or nowhere near the areas. Like HQ is purposely hiding Izuku, but why? I was interrupted in my thoughts by Aizawa-sensei entering the room. Aizawa. Okay, problem children, quiet down. As you all know, today is the day you start your careers as demon slayers. So now I will put you into teams of 3 except one of you will be a solo due to the superior skill we have graded. Teams are determined by chemistry, skill, leadership and capability. However, these will not be your permanent teams throughout your years. It could change either because one of you died or got seriously injured, you don't mesh well as a team, and lastly one of you become a Hashira. Aizawa. Now let's begin. First team is Izumi Yagi, Momo Yaoyorozu and Shoka Todoroki with Izumi Yagi as squad leader. Second team is Ibara Shiozaki, Denki Kaminari and Katsumi Bakugo with Ibara Shiozaki as squad leader. Woohoo! Shut up, Kaminari. Third team is Katsuki Bakugo, Eijiro Kirishima and Itsuka Kendo with Katsuki Bakugo as squad leader. The last team is Shoto Todoroki, Yui Kodai and Fumikage Tokiyami with Shoto Todoroki as squad leader. Finally, Ochako Uraraka will be our only solo slayer. Everyone. Annoyed. What's so special about her? Katsuki. I refuse to believe that bitch is stronger than me. Put me on a solo team, I don't need these extras. Aizawa ignored him. Shoto. I agree with Katsuki, she can't still be the strongest in the class. At least Izumi and me are stronger than her. Aizawa. I hate to destroy your fantasy, but she has been leagues ahead of you for a long time now. That's why she is the solo. Also, simply put, she has more potential than you. Stronger than you guys, and also I just like her as a student more. Katsuki and Shoto. TCH. Ochako. Please stop, Aizawa, you're making it worse for me. Sweat drop. Aizawa. Anyway, starting today you guys can start patrols and mission where you will be notified on your phone. That is all. Start discussing with your teammates about strategies. Momo and Shoka walked up to my desk so we could at least discuss basic tactics. Momo. Please take care of me. Bowing. Izumi. Sweat drop. Please stop that, Momo, you will be perfectly fine. I trust you, plus you're way stronger than when we first started. Momo. I know, but. Izumi. Stop, Momo, you have to believe in yourself. Anyways, you guys ready? Momo and Shoka. Yeah. Izumi. Okay, let's get down to business. First let's discuss strategy. I say Shoka and I take the offensive when we encounter a demon due to the style of our breathing. Momo, I want you on the backline, and if there is civilian in the area, to protect them since your style is more defensive than ours. Shoka, if there's too many civilians, I want you to switch to your ice breathing to bring the extra protection. Sound good, Shoka and Momo? Yes ma'am. We went back to the dorm to wait around along with everyone else since we most likely get a call in the middle of the day unless the demon was in a building. From what I saw, most people were happy with their team besides Katsuki, Katsumi, and Shoto for varying reasons. Katsumi just didn't like Kaminari because he is too cocky according to her. 12 hours later, 8 p.m. Commons. We were chilling in the living room waiting still. So far no one had been called yet. Everyone was talking, having fun with each other. Then 3 loud beepings broke the noise, then it was silent with only the beepings. It was my team's phone giving us our missions. We immediately got up ready to leave. Everyone wished us good luck and that they would watch our drones feed to see how we did. The mission was simple: a demon spotted in an amusement park, unknown strength but for sure only one. We headed there right away, which only took us an hour. At amusement park, Izumi. We're here, stay close and keep an eye out. Pyramid formation, Shoka and Momo. Understood. Narrator Pav. It didn't take long to find the demon since it was literally in the middle of the park eating a young girl, which angered Izumi and the others. The demon was slender but at least 6 feet 1. It had messy black hair with pale skin until the hands, which turned a sickly purple. All it had was some pants that were obviously torn. However, they couldn't see its face since its back was turned. They slowly brought their swords, readying their stances to kill the demon. Unbeknownst to them, it knew they were there. Demon. So what rank are you 3? You smell like Mizunoto. Izumi. We are, and that is all that's needed to kill you. Demon. Chuckles 16, 17, and 18. Izumi. What are you babbling about? What do those numbers mean? Demon. Oh, it's about to be the number of Mizunoto I have killed. Let's see, it's 15 Mizunoto. 10 Mizuno, 9 Kanoto. The demon is standing now, causing the girls to hesitate on their advance. 11 Kanu, 20 Kino, and 1 Hashira. The demon turned around, revealing the kanji for lower moon 5 in its eyes. Demon. My name is Deku and I will kill you now. The girls stood still, stiffened with fear once they saw the eyes. None dared to move in fear of retaliation. The class in their dorms was terrified for their friends and siblings. Aizawa was scrabbling in his office to call HQ for backup. This communication being picked up by a figure who started heading his way to the group's location. But also by 2 figures who were across town that also started heading in that direction. Izumi broke out of the fear first and launched herself at Deku. Wind breathing. First form, dust whirlwind cutter. Before it landed, Deku vanished and was behind Momo, who barely turned around in time to block the blow with her blade, which sent her into a booth, breaking it. Deku. Come on, make this more interesting. Don't tell me you girls already gave up. This angered Shoka, who charged at Deku. Flame breathing. First form, unknowing fire. When the slash was about to land, Deku caught the blade. Is that really all? He backhanded her away, breaking several of her ribs before she landed and struggled to her feet. Izumi charged again at Deku but jumped in the air once in range. Wind breathing. Fifth form, cold mountain wind. He dodged easily. While laughing, he launched himself at Shoka, kicking her into a booth like Momo. Flame breathing. Fourth form, blooming flame undulation. Shoka barely used the defensive form in time before he kicked her. Momo woke up and coughed up some blood due to her bruised organs. She got up and readied her stance. Water breathing. Ninth form, splashing water flow. She appeared in front of Deku and brought the blade above her shoulder in a cross style. Water breathing. First form, water surface slash. The blade was about to hit his head until Deku brought his forearm to block it, stopping the blade completely. You guys may be extremely weak, but it's so entertaining seeing you struggle so much. Deku then kicked Momo away, who skid on floor until she stopped herself. Izumi was getting ready to charge again until Deku appeared behind her. However, you are annoying, so just die. Deku extended his claws and slashed Izumi's back, causing her to scream out in pain. I lowered the lethality of my poison. It will take about an hour. I just love hearing my food scream before I eat them. Plus your precious people you try to protect will watch it happen. Izumi passed out from the pain. Oh, no fun. I guess I'll just kill you instead. Momo lunged at Deku ready to save Izumi's life. Water breathing. 10th form. Constant flux. Momo had gotten 2 rotations with third about to hit Deku in the neck until he turned around and shattered the blade with his fist. I guess you can die for her. Deku lunged his fist towards Momo's chest with the intent to kill. Momo saw her life flash before her eyes knowing she was about to die. But the strike neve landed. Deku looked at his forearm seeing half of it gone along with his hand and with ponytail nowhere in sight. Deku looked to his left and saw a man carrying Momo and Izumi. He had messy white hair with hints of green plus it went to his shoulders. He also wore a green and black checkered haori. Momo. Midoriya. Izuku. Puts her down, take Izumi and hide, I will handle this. Hands Izumi over. Momo. But, okay. Starts running to where Shoka was thrown. Izumi. Izuku. Izuku. Stop the poison sister, let your bro handle this. Deku. This guy is different. I can feel his power from here. He has to be a Hashira. No, he is way stronger than a Hashira. Deku. A new plaything, what rank are you? Izuku. Unsheathed sword and ready stance, doesn't matter, you are going to die soon. Deku. TCH. Blood demon art. Poison veil. Deku launched a purple liquid into the sky over Izuku. Izuku dodged and rushed Deku, cutting off Deku's arm, but he drew it back instantly and tried to strike Izuku, who blocked it easily. Deku leapt back to get some room. Deku. It looks like I have to take you seriously. Deku punched into his stomach and pulled out a dagger made of bone and blood that was dripping purple. Izuku and Deku stared at each other unmoving. Then they were in the middle of the amusement park exchanging blows, but neither of them landing. Both parrying and blocking each other's strikes, neither one making any progress. Until the clash was separated again when Deku hit Izuku with a hard slash that Izuku blocked but sent Izuku flying. Izuku recovered with little effort. Izuku looked to Momo and saw that she finally got a good distance and that she was treating Izumi. Izuku. Good, I can go all out now. Izuku readied his stance again, but this time ready to use a form. Deku. Pulled out a second dagger. You were the one who killed Overhaul, weren't you? Good, he was weakling, but I can assure you I don't need subordinates to kill you. Izuku. Prove it. With Class 1A, they were going through a roller coaster of emotions from excitement, to dread, worry, horror and finally to relief when Izuku showed up. Well, mostly everyone shared these emotions. Katsuki. This bastard always appears to save the day. That should be me saving Momo and Izumi. I deserve that power. Shoto. I should be holding Momo like that, not that Deku. I could easily defeat that demon. Back to the park with Momo and Shoka. Momo. Shoka, wake up. Come on, you have to get up. Damn it, no good. Hold on Izumi, just keep breathing, don't let the poison spread. Help is on the way. Momo. Come on Izuku, you have to beat him. Back to Izuku. Deku charged but then jumped in the air when he was halfway to Izuku. Blood demon art. Poisonous saw. Deku threw his daggers at Izuku covered with poison, which started spinning, throwing poison everywhere. Sun breathing. 11th form. Fake rainbow. Izuku disappeared before the poison and saws could hit him, which destroyed the ground Izuku was standing on. Izuku appeared behind Deku swinging for the neck but was blocked by Deku with 2 new daggers. Come on boy, I won't be that easy to kill. Trust me, it will be. Deku and Izuku started trading blows again, each not getting the upper hand. Sun breathing. 12th form. Flame dance. Enhanced. Izuku began the combo with each strike getting closer to Doku's head and making him go on the defensive, with the strike sending flying into the Ferris wheel, making it collapse. Deku. This damn brat, he is definitely stronger than me. I have to think of something to make him mess up. Sees Momo trying to treat Izumi and Shoka, sadistic grin, perfect. Deku. I'll admit you're good, maybe you can even kill lower 3 and 2, but you are nowhere near the uppers or even him. Now let's end this. Izuku. So be it. Deku charged at Izuku but then hit the ground, throwing dust everywhere. He then made a run for Momo, who had her back turned. Deku was about to kill her if it weren't for Izuku, who knew the demon was going to do this. Sun breathing. First form. Waltz. Izuku appeared next to Deku, cutting off his head. Why is everything upside down? Am I dying? Deku. This can't be, I was supposed to be a upper moon. I was supposed to prove to those slayers that anyone can be strong. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Disintegrates. Izuku. Go burn in hell already. As soon as Izuku finished off Deku, two figures landed along with several ambulances and news vans driving up. The paramedics for Izumi and Shoka while the news vans got wind of two Hashiras about to fight a lower moon. The Hashiras were shocked that someone killed the moon but were even more shocked on who it was. The news crew started rolling showing the person that killed the moon. Izuku. Hi mom. Hi dad. I missed you. Narrator Pav. Izuku. Hi mom. Hi dad. I missed you. Toshinori and Inko were about to rush Izuku to hug him but something they forgot about stopped them. Crowd. Hey, it's that disgrace from the Yagi family, what is he doing here? Crowd. He's trying to take credit for the kill, what a scumbag. Crowd. Get out of here you Deku. Crowd. Booing. Toshinori and Inko turned around in shock and saw a crowd had formed and recognized Izuku. They were about to tell them to calm down until Izuku stopped them by calling for Inko. Inko ran up to Izuku but Izuku stopped her from hugging him. Izuku. Not now mom. We'll do it in a more private area. Hands over a piece of paper, here. This is my address, come visit me when Izumi recovers, I want to talk with you guys. Until then. Flickers away. Inko. Wait. Sigh. Until then Izuku. Toshi. Where did he go? Inko. He told us to visit once Izumi has recovered. Come on, let's get to the hospital. Toshi. Oh okay. Time skip 2 days later. Izumi Pav. Izumi can be seen laying in a hospital bed in her hospital gown, still knocked out. Well, was knocked out. Izumi. Gasped sit-ups, where am I? Where's the demon? Ow ow ow, okay, laying back down. My back felt like it was on fire, causing me to close my eyes in pain. I breathed to reduce the pain and to calm myself. I opened them again, looking around the room. It looks like I'm in the hospital. Did Momo and Shoka survive? Izuku was there, I was so close. Clenches fists and tears up in frustration. Damn it, I thought I was stronger but I'm still too weak. Momo. Shoka. Forgive me. Groan. Where am I? Izuku. Shoka. Oh thank God you're alive. Shoka. Izumi. What happened and why does everything hurt? Doctor. I can answer that. Hello, my name is Dr. Kim Kanroji. You were saved by the wind and Aura Hashira. Your teammate Momo Yaoyorozu got lucky and just had a couple of deep bruises and a broken sword. For Shoka Todoroki you have 6 broken ribs, 4 on the left side and 2 on the right side and some internal bruising. For Izumi Yagi you have 3 deep gashes on your back plus you suffered from a demon poison. I say for you to stay here for 2 weeks and to stay away from heavy physical task for at least 2 months. Also you have visitors. You can come in. I turned to the door and saw all of our class plus mom, dad, Aizawa-sensei and Principal Nezu. Most my class was both in a state of worry and awe, probably from being in the same room as mom and dad. Momo rushed to our bedside and immediately started bowing and crying. Momo. I'm so sorry. If only if I was stronger then you guys wouldn't be in this state. Please forgive me. Izumi. Momo, stop that, I told you to stop doubting yourself, there isn't much we could have done about that, it was a lower moon. I'm just glad you're alright. Momo. Okay. Mom and dad walked up to me and hugged me thanking God that I was alright, but then they put on a serious face and turned to the class. Inko. Can you guys please leave the room, we have something important to discuss. Family important. Nezu. If it's about who I think it is then that is a big no. If you have information on him I would like to know about it too. Just spill it. Toshi. Fine, but please don't interrupt until we're done. Izumi, we saw your brother, he was the one that saved you guys. He gave us his address, he said he wants to talk with us. Izumi. Really? When are we going? Inko. As soon as you're allowed to leave. Nezu. Ahem, I would like to go that day also, I wish to speak to Izuku Yagi personally. Class 1A. As2. Denki. I want to see what this hotshot is all about. Kirishima. He seems manly, I want to be his bro. Shoto and Katsuki. I'm going to prove I'm better than him once and for all. The saved girls. I want to properly thank him for saving me. Shoka. I want to get to know him better. Katsumi. That nerd is going to take me on a date. Tokiyami. He seems cool. Izumi. Well, it seems like we don't got much of a choice, but if Izuku will be happy about this I don't know. Everyone. He will. By the way, Ochako wasn't here. She had a mission. 2 weeks later, Izumi, her mom, dad and the rest of Class 1A plus Mr. Aizawa and Nezu. However, no one told Ochako what was going on, so she's nowhere in sight. They stood there for a while, none having the courage to walk to the intercom to be let in. Until Izumi finally did it because she had to see him. She pressed the button and was answered by an old man on the comm. Master. Intercom, who is it? Izumi. It's the Yagi family. We're here to see Izuku. There was a long silence until the gate opened. Master, sad face. Intercom, come in. The group entered the estate with Izumi and her family leading the way. They were about halfway to the front door until they heard laughing and saw the front door opened with a familiar face leaving at the same time of their arrival. Ochako. I'll see you next week. Stay safe and thanks for the workout, Izuku. Everyone. Uraraka. You knew where he lived. Ochako. When did you guys get here? Starts rubbing back of head. Whoops. You weren't supposed to know. Everyone was mostly pissed with Ochako since she lied about not knowing Izuku's location. While some girls were getting disheartened because Ochako seemed ahead of them, plus the way she looked made it seem like she already won. Ochako. Visibly limp. Well, I got to go, see you later. Speed walks away. Girls. Disheveled hair, sweating, wrinkled clothes, out of a breath, and a limp. Don't tell me that they already did it. No, I got to stay hopeful. Izuku arrived at the front door. Izuku. Izumi, mom, dad. Come in. Izumi. Brother. Rushes him for a hug. I missed you so much. Izuku's sad face accepts hug. I'm sorry, Izumi. Come in, we have a lot to talk about. You too, mom. Dad. The three sad face make their way inside. Momo and the rest tried to enter until they were stopped by Izuku. Izuku. Who are you people? Leave before I make you. This is a family matter. This made all the girls' hearts drop. While everyone else shivered in fear. While two idiots were getting angry. Momo. Don't you recognize any of us? You saved us, plus you met the others at selection. Izuku. Momo. Momo Yaoyorozu. You saved me at selection and like 2 weeks ago. Izuku. Nope, never heard of ya. Now please leave before I get violent. This broke Momo's heart along with all the other girls. They were about to leave until a 10-year-old girl with white hair jumped behind Izuku and slapped his back, making him cringe. Eri. Hello, my name is Eri Midoriya. Ignore my father, he's been looking forward to this day for a while and you guys kinda ruined it. But my dad needs friends, so come in. Everyone felt bad but came in anyway, making their way to the living room and sat down by Eri, who said she'll make tea. Now to say Izuku was annoyed was an understatement. He was borderline pissed, but he loved Eri too much to be mad. Izuku. Izumi, mom, dad, let's go to my room for some privacy, we got much to catch up on. Now the rest of you, I can careless what you do, just don't hurt Eri, break anything or interrupt us. Hell, leave if you want, I don't care. Walks away with his family. Eri returns with the tea and snacks. Sorry about him, he has a short temper sometimes. A certain ash blonde boy spoke what was on his mind. Like I be scared of that Deku. He wouldn't last 10 seconds against me. Eri chuckled. I'm sorry whatever your name is, but none of you stand a chance against my dad. Katsuki was about to curse out Eri until he was interrupted. Shoka. Eri, if you don't mind me asking, does your dad ever mention stuff about his past? Eri. Yeah, but it was just about his childhood and family. He said he didn't have friends because he couldn't feel emotions at the time. He did mention there was some twins that would always annoy him, but he tolerated them because they were Aunt Izumi's friends. Oh, that was you guys, wasn't it? My bad. Anyways, why are you guys here? Everyone. We wanted to talk with your dad. Eri. Oh boy. Okay, tell me the reason why and I'll split you up according to that. Meanwhile, with the Yagi family, silence filled Izuku's room as the family awkwardly stared at each other. Izuku was sitting on one side while the three were in front of him. Even though all of them were waiting for this for a long time. Now none of them knew what to do or say. The silence was finally broken by Izumi, who had started to cry. Izumi's sad face breaking down. Why didn't you come back? You said you were. We waited and we waited, but you never came. Sobbing. Izuku looks down in shame. I didn't come back because I thought you wouldn't want me back. This hurt the three. Izuku. I dishonored the family. I betrayed your guys' love. I took everything you gave me and spit it in your face. I believed that it would have been better if I never returned and just died. Even with Eri and Master helping me, it still takes everything to not to just go die in shame. A loud slap is heard. Izuku holds his cheek and looks up to his family, who have heartbroken faces and tears going down their cheeks. With Izuku quickly being pulled into a hug by Inko, the one that had slapped him. Inko. We would never do that, Izuku, and we would never want you to think that you're better off dead. You're my son, I will always love you. We waited every day for you to return, even when everyone around us just told us to forget about you. We couldn't, and once we heard rumors of you hunting, we started searching every report in the country for you because we love you. Crack. Izumi joins the hug. Izumi. Brother, we would never disown you. Even if you were cold back then, that wasn't your fault. If anything, it was our fault for not trying hard enough to help you feel what you deserve to feel. Love, and we always love you, brother. Crack crack. Toshinori joins the hug. Toshi. Son, you will always be a part of this family no matter what anyone says. You are my son, and the only thing I regret when your name comes up is not trying hard enough to see your perspective. No matter what, you will be our son, and no matter what state you're in, whether it be emotionless or emotional, we will accept you. Because we love you. Shatter. This is what finally put Izuku over the edge. Izuku latched onto his family and started to sob uncontrollably. He hugged so tightly, scared that if he lets go they wouldn't be there. Izuku sad face, sobbing, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Hank YYU. Izuku for the first time let everything out. With every tear that fell from Izuku's eyes, the guilt that was eating at Izuku to his very core was melting away, instead being replaced by relief and solace given to him by his family. This was what Izuku has wanted since the day that Eri first appeared into his life. Izuku for the first time felt love for his family. 1 hour later, after they all calmed down, they started talking about what happened in each other's life while they were separated. Well, not everything. Izuku still hid the purpose of his moon hunting and what his actually rank is, but he told them everything else. Toshinori. Izuku, would you like to come live with us again? You can obviously bring Eri as well. Izuku thought about it for a while. He really wanted to reunite with his family, make up all that lost time he missed from both his emotionless state and his departure. But he owed his master everything, even his life. He felt like if he returned to his family he would be doing the same thing as before. Abandoning the people that loved him. Izuku finally made his decision. Izuku. I'm sorry, I can't. I owe my master everything, and I don't want to just abandon him like that. He's reason I'm able to even talk to you right now. So I'm sorry, I have to decline. Toshinori had a flashback of his master. Flashback. Toshinori. Master, why do you always smile? Toshinori asks this question as he looks to a woman he looked barely in her 30s with spiky black hair in a ponytail with a mole on her chin. She was wearing a white haori with the kanji for hope on her back. She wore a short-sleeved Demon Slayer uniform that showed her defined arm muscles. Her name was Nana Shimura, the Wind Hashira of the time. Nana. Simple Toshi, when you come to save a civilian, it shows everyone that there isn't anything to worry about because you are there. She pokes his chest at the last line. Nana. Remember, Toshi, never forget to smile. Flashback ends. Toshinori smiles. Toshi. It's okay, Izuku. I understand. I once had a master that I owed everything to also. Just come visit often. Izuku. Of course. We better go back to the living room. Eri is probably wondering what's taking so long. They made their way to the living room, coming across Eri talking with everyone and telling embarrassing stories of Izuku during his training. Izuku. You guys are still here. Okay, out, this ain't a potluck. Eri. Wait, Dad, they want to talk to you. I even split them into groups to make it faster. Izuku. However, I don't want to talk to them. Show them the door, Eri. Eri. Come on, Dad, you can meet new people and make some friends. Pretty please, come on, you promised you would try. Puppy eyes intensify. Izuku tried to resist, he really did, but he caved into the cute. Izuku's sad face, sigh, okay, anything for you. Eri. Yay. Okay, first group, Aunt Izumi's friends, please head to my father's room. Katsumi. Katsuki. Shoka got up and walked to his room with all four staring at him, well two or more of a glare. Azumi's group. It was silent in Izuku's room until a certain loud blonde broke the silence. Katsuki. I bet you think you're better than us just because you took out a lower moon. Newsflash Deku, that nowhere near true. I'll be the one to become a Hashira first, you hear me? Shoto. I agree, you are nothing compared to us, just another piece of trash on the street. We are royalty compared to you. To think you actually believe you're stronger than us. Izuku. Chuckles, what's all this nonsense about you being stronger than me? Come on, let's be realistic here, you guys are the trash on the road while I'm the whole goddamn skyscraper. Katsuki. What the fuck did you say? I don't care if Izumi or Hashira-sama's ACCEPTEDYOU. You will never earn my respect back. Considered me your rival and your worst nightmare. I don't know why I ever considered you a friend. Shoto. The same for me, consider me your rival now. I have no clue what Izumi was thinking accepting you back. Katsumi and Shoka. You guys are ruining our chance to get on his good side and be friends again. Brother, stop. Izuku. I decline your rival proposal. Don't you have to be somewhat close to me for me to consider you a rival? Katsuki and Shoto. You piece of. Izuku. Also, I can give two shits what any of you think of me. The only opinions I care about are from my family. Anyone else can go fuck themselves with their opinions. This was starting piss Shoto and Katsuki off. However, Katsumi and Shoka just got hurt by the statement. Izuku. Also, where the fuck did you guys get the idea that we were friends before? The twins. What? Izuku. I never considered any of you my friends. Whenever I thought of you guys, the first thing that would come up is Izumi's friends. So where the hell did you get the idea that I was once your friends? Hell, I don't even know why Izumi is still friends with you guys. Now get the fuck out and get the next group. They all felt hurt from Izuku's statement. The girls really liked Izuku but were too nervous to pursue it when he was around because he was quite serious back then. By the time they got courage, it was far too late. The boys would never admit it, but they saw Izuku as like a big brother that radiated strength to look up to. They were angry still after all this time because they felt like Izuku turned his back on them too. Today they realized that Izuku never once thought of them while he was gone. The next group was just the class in all. Nothing much really happened besides them introducing themselves and asking Izuku some tips. Izuku was losing patience fast. He just wanted everyone to leave already. He was supposed to take Eri to the dentist later. Wait, is this why she did this? That brat. The girls' turn. In room was all the girls from class 1A besides Izumi, Abara, and Ochako. They all sat across from Izuku, who was just sitting there staring at them, causing them to blush. Izuku. So you guys going to introduce yourself or what? Momo. You really don't remember us. Hurt. Itsuka. You saved us at the final selection, remember? Yui. Why yeah, we wanted to thank you properly for saving us. Momo. Come on, you have to remember us. Hell, you literally saved me like 2 weeks ago. Izuku. Oh, I remember now, you were the girl that was way over your head and you two were the ones about to get slaughtered. Your name was... Snaps fingers continuously. Don't tell me I got this. Momo something, and you two were Kendo and Yui, right? Momo. See, you do remember. Izuku. Yeah, so how you guys been doing? Katsumi. Before that, what is your relation to Uraraka? All the girls stared at Izuku waiting for his answer. Izuku. Ochako. She's just my best friend. Why? Shoka. No reason. So who wants to go first? Girls. Oh, thank God. I still have a chance. They talked for a while, catching up with each other, and the girls obviously trying to make advances on Izuku. However, if there is one thing in common with every Izuku in the multiverse, they are all dense motherfuckers. I mean, Yui literally was pressing her ahem assets onto Izuku and it didn't faze him in the slightest. The only thing Izuku was thinking about was telling Eri with a smug face that he does have friends. This did make the other girls a little more bold and became more touchy, but nothing really happened to him yet. Now was finally for Mr. Aizawa's and Nezu's turn. They entered the room and Izuku instantly could tell this was going to be an annoying conversation. Nezu. Hello young Midoriya, it is I, the principal of UA, and this is Aizawa, the homeroom teacher of 1A. It's nice to finally meet you. Izuku. Cut the crap. Why are you really here? I know this ain't a courtesy call. Nezu. Ah, straight to the point. I like that. Let me cut to the chase. We want to come to UA as an student and to work under us. Izuku. This shit again. I already told you I don't answer to you. Nezu. I don't think you understand, young Midoriya. I could have you arrested for impersonating a slayer, so you really don't have a choice. Izuku. Actually, I wouldn't be arrested because I'm not impersonating a slayer, because I work directly for HQ. So, I suggest you leave if you have nothing else to say. Nezu. Shame. I wish there was something to change your mind. I wonder what would happen to your daughter if I took that wisteria charm off her when she goes for groceries. Nezu nor Aizawa didn't even get a chance to react before Izuku grabbed Nezu by the neck and slammed into the wall, alerting the other guests. Izuku. Don't ever think about threatening my family again, or I will kill you. Titan's grip on throat. Do I make myself clear, you rat? By the way, Nezu actually isn't that rat thing. Nezu. Yes. Izuku. Drops Nezu. Now get out of house. I don't want to see you anywhere near here ever again. After Nezu and Aizawa left, Izuku had everyone else go because he had to have a family meeting with Eri. Everyone bid their farewells with his family, saying to visit every once in a while. Everyone was leaving until one of the girls ran back to voice what she has. Momo. Hey, would you like to go on a date with me? Please say yes. Now Izuku was not expecting this in the slightest, but quickly recovered from his shock. Izuku. She was really nice and seems like a good person, but my destiny is too important. I have to let her down lightly. Eri had other plans. Eri. Why, he would love to. Come here next Saturday at 11 a.m. and he will be ready. Momo. Happy. Okay, see you then. Bye. Midoriya. Runs off with a goofy smile. Izuku. Eri, why did you do that? I was going to turn her down. Eri. I know, that's why I did that. Dad, you need someone. I can tell that you're lonely and that you try to fill it with work. But that's not healthy. Anyway, you could have stopped me, so why didn't you? Unless. Smug look. Izuku. Why, you little. Get over here. Izuku pav. Today was the day for his first ever date, and Eri kept reminding him about that every chance she got. To say Izuku was not in a good mood was an understatement. Plus, Eri was acting like a mom trying to make me look nice, like who wears a tuxedo to a movie. Izuku. For the last time, Eri, it's just a casual date, so put the suit away already. Wait, where did you get that from anyway? Eri. Come on, I had May make it for me and that wasn't cheap. Izuku. How did you get my measurements? Wait, when did you get my measurements? Eri. Not important. Now put the suit on. This cologne. Maybe we should gel your hair. Oh, we also have to get your picture taken with her. Where's my camera? Izuku. Eri, calm down, it's just a date. You know it kinda hurts that you're more worried for this than when I go on a mission. Eri. That's because you're muscle smart and I guess brain smart, but when it comes to women you're hopeless. This is why I'm here, to make sure you don't completely screw this up. Izuku. Ouch. Eri. Now for the date, this is what you do. You give her compliment like she looks nice or something. Then go on the date, and even though it's your first date you guys will be all over each other and act like a couple of 2 years, then you pin her against the. Izuku. Okay, whoa, slow your roll there. Where did you learn this stuff? Are you reading those fanfictions again? I told you that ain't realistic and it's going to give you weird habits. Eri. Bite me, Dad. Asuku and Lakugo are meant for each other. Doorbell rings, that's her. Now get out of here before I smack you. Izuku. Yeah, I think I might have to put a parent lock on her shit. Also, silly girl, everyone knows that Asuku and Okako are basically canon. Opens the door. I opened the door and Momo was standing there fidgeting with a blush on her face. She was wearing a see-through shirt. Blouse. Can't really tell, with a black high skirt over it and black high heels. She also had a small purse. Now compared to me she looked like a goddess. I was wearing a white hoodie that said hoodie with black baggy jeans with red shoes. The only thing that came to my mind was, fuck, I'm underdressed. Izuku. So where are we going first? Also, you look good. Nailed it. Momo. Fuck, I'm overdressed. Oh, thank you. You look hot, I mean good too. I was thinking we could get some lunch first. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Let's get this over with. Grabbed Momo's hand. Momo blushes intensely while Eri looked from window thinking damn this guy is a natural. They started making their way to the local sandwich shop because why not? Plus it was only a 10-minute walk when they got to the register. Izuku ordered a BLT and Momo got a grilled cheese because why not? Momo. So, how have you been doing? Damn it Momo, that was shit. Izuku. I've been doing good, no missions recently, how about you? Momo. I'm still waiting for my replacement sword so I haven't had any lately either. Izuku. Is that so? Silence. Momo. How is Eri doing? Izuku. Fine. Silence. Momo. Have any hobbies? Izuku. I used to do many things but I just stuck with slaying. Momo. Like what things? Izuku. Singing, dancing, guitar. You know the regular stuff, none of it really stuck with me. Momo. Oh I see. Silence. Izuku. So, how is your water breathing coming along? Any improvement? Momo. Some improvement but nothing to praise. Master is trying to help but I just keep disappointing her. Izuku. Hey don't get so down, this is a date ain't. You should be happy, I mean it's with me after all. Momo. Giggles, I guess you're right. Let's finish up, I think you'll like the next spot a lot. We finished up and left after we paid. Momo took my hand which surprised me and made my face feel hot, then she started leading me to our next spot. However, due to her back facing me I didn't see the massive blush on her face. It took us about 20 minutes but she eventually stopped in front of a movie theater. Momo Pav. Momo. This is the place. Izuku. A movie. What are we going to watch? Momo flashback. Momo. Are you sure he's into this Eri? Eri. Of course. My dad is like really into romance movies. I asked him why not action and he said his job is already doing action movie stuff, so what's the point? Anyway, just choose a decent romance and he'll love you. End of Momo flashback. Momo. I was thinking that new romance, Girl by the Lake, I heard it was really good. Plus it's a date so why not something romantic? Izuku. Okay, that's cool I guess. Oh fuck yeah, I've been wanting to see that. Momo. Okay then let's go get our tickets. After we got the tickets we sat down and watched it. Honestly, it was alright, nothing too new. It was about a girl lived by the lake and would also encounter a young fisherman. They would meet every morning, then fall in love and then the girl learns he was a ghost or something like that. You know the usual romance plot. However, I could tell Izuku liked the movie because halfway through he started crying and started holding my hand, causing me to blush. I asked him what was wrong but he just said, "It's so fucking good." I smiled fondly at that, since I could tell before that he wasn't really trying to enjoy himself, which hurt when I noticed. But I decided to try my hardest for him to enjoy himself. After the movie and Izuku cleaned his face, he took me to the local park but he never let go of my hand even when we had sat down. We sat on the bench just watching the kids play. It was still couple or so hours before nightfall. Izuku Pav. I looked at Momo as she watched the kids play with gentle smile on her face. I don't know why but she looked cuter than before. She then turned to me giving me a small closed-eyed smile with a little blush. I noticed my cheeks got a little hotter when she did that. Why though? I'm not sick, am I? Why is my heart beating so hard? What is this feeling? Izuku. Hey Momo. Momo. Yeah, Izuku. Izuku. Why did you ask me out? Momo. I don't know really, I just wanted to see where this would go. Izuku. Oh, want to go get dinner? Momo. Sure. We stood up and I went to go grab her hand to lead her to a nice ramen shop but I noticed that I was holding her hand already. Was I holding her hand the entire time? I felt my cheeks get hotter again but I quickly started leading her to the spot. I took time to notice that her hands had little calluses on them but I don't know why but it didn't bother me. They actually felt really nice. No, the weather was nice. This feeling was comforting. We arrived about an hour later. We still had 2 or more hours until nightfall, then we would have to get home. I ordered a spicy miso egg ramen and Momo got a beef shoyu ramen. While we were eating we just had some small talk. Our conversation was cut short when the news channel came on with breaking news. Reporter. This just in, the flame Hashira Enji Todoroki just had a battle with Lowermoon 4 and successfully killed it. There is no reports of injuries nor deaths and the demon was found in the old abandoned subway. Later tonight we will have a conference with the Flame Hahira and his Suguko, Chuya Todoroki. Stay tuned for that. Momo. You hear that Izuku, another lower moon, is dead. This is great news. Izuku. Yes, this is amazing, that's 3 lower moons dead. I said that, but deep down I knew that the time was coming close for the reveal to the Hashira. I just had to wait for Nozomi's call, hopefully she is still able to walk. We finished our food and I escorted Momo back to her home, which she shared with the water Hashira. Izuku. Thanks for taking me out, Momo. This was actually quite fun. Maybe next time we could go somewhere you want to go. Momo. And next time. Izuku. Chuckles. Yeah, next time. Here's my number, call me when you want to set it up. Momo. I will, Izuku. Have a safe trip back home. Goodbye. Izuku. Bye, Momo. I soon left to get back home so I could get interrogated by Eri. I actually didn't live too far away and got home under 15 minutes. I walked in and I saw Eri sitting on the couch watching a movie, probably to distract herself as she waited for me. Eri. Oh, you're home. So, how was your hot date? Izuku. It was actually pretty good. Izuku. Pav. It's been about 3 days since I had my date with Momo and we already planned another one for next week. Maybe I'll take her to the aquarium or something. Anyway, I got call about a demon moon candidate and tasked with killing it with another slayer. I guess Nozomi was preparing me for when I have to work with the Hashira. However, she never said who it was though. The report said though this demon ran with a tribe, so maybe around 30 or so demons, located in an abandoned apartment complex. I landed on a building's roof across from the complex, with this being the meeting spot. My partner isn't here yet, so I might as well just wait for them. I wonder what's holding them up. 30 minutes later, 4 p.m. I was cleaning my blade when I heard some feet land. I looked up and saw a woman with short periwinkle hair, blue eyes, and a cute face. She was wearing a teal haori with a slightly mint green demon slayer uniform with a skirt. If I remember correctly, she is my mom's Suguko. I think I saw her at my original Suguko orientation, but we never talked. She had a curvy figure. Wait, can I say that anymore? I mean, me and Momo are dating, right? My internal struggle was interrupted by the new arrival. Hello, you must be my partner for this mission. The name is Najire Hado, rank Kino, and the Suguko for the Aura Hashira. So, what's your name? What breathing do you use? What rank Areo? Areo strong. Howol Dareo. Have you been waiting long? Areo Zingle. Izuku. What? Najire. Hey, were you even listening to me? Now that's just rude. Izuku. I'm sorry. My name is Izuku Midoriya. I use sun breathing. I'm a Kino too. I think so. I'm 20 years old. I've only been here for about 30 minutes or so. No, I'm taken, I think. How about we head inside before it gets dark? Najire. Muttered. Damn, he was hot too. I wonder if she will share questions for another time. I wonder if he's gay. Izuku. Hado-san. Najire. Oh yes, let's head inside. Remember, Najire, never again. Inside the complex, I could tell Hado took her job very seriously, because unlike before where she wouldn't stop asking questions, now she hasn't said a single word, to the point though she got put under a blood demon art for a second. I was leading the advancement. You can tell demons live here due to the dried up blood everywhere and the horrid smell. In front of us 5 doors were kicked down with a demon coming out of each door. I was about to draw my sword to kill them, but someone beat me to it. Aura breathing. First form, a soothing end. Najire was across the hall in a kneeling crouch with her sword extended to the right, which for some reason was blue like a water user's. All the demons' heads slowly slid off their necks before turning to dust. I barely got my sword halfway before she killed them all. I was pretty confident in my speed, but she was on a whole different level. She got up and started to put her sword back in her sheath, which I noticed that her sword turned back into a normal steel color. Weird. All she did was continue walking without even waiting for me or even look back to make sure she did the job right. However, I've felt this feeling from a person before. I think my mother would get like this when a stray dog would get too close. Like she was trying to protect me, but why? We're demon slayers, we can take care of ourselves. What happened to her that makes her like this? She did the same thing for the 2nd and 3rd floor, killing the demons before I could even do anything. Honestly, even though I believe she's doing this out of good intentions, I'm starting to get pissed off. When the 4th floor came and the demons jumped out, I had my sword already out and ready. Sun breathing. First form, waltz flash. I quickly killed all the demons before Hado had the chance. I turned around to see what she did. Her expression was full of shock, probably from me actually getting it done before her, but it quickly got replaced with annoyance. Strange reaction, but it seems like there's more to it. Time to pressure for an answer. Izuku. Hado-san, why aren't you letting me help you kill these demons? Najire. It's pretty simple, Midoriya, you would just get in my way. So, do us both a favor and leave it to me. I don't need help despite what Kamado-sama says. Now get out of my way. Hado-san shoulder checked me as she walked by me and continued to climb the complex. I could tell she was lying that whole time. Something happened, maybe it was with her old team. I wasn't going to push right now, but this attitude will get her hurt eventually. That's why I need to fix this now. Maybe that's why Nozomi gave me this mission with her. The complex consisted of 10 floors, with the final floor being offices for the previous employees. Hado-san continued her strategy on the 5th floor, obviously trying to go faster, so I couldn't do anything. I beat her again on the 6th and 7th floor, causing Hado to get pissed off and confront me this time. Najire. I thought I told you to let me handle this, you're just going to get yourself hurt. Izuku. Is that what you're worried about, Hado-san? I can take care of myself. Najire. They both used to say same th. Izuku. So you're like this because of your previous team. Hado, I'm not your team, I can take care of myself. Najire. You don't get it. They would always say the same thing. If only they let me help them, they would be alive. Izuku. So, what you're doing now? Najire. What are you? Izuku. You're doing the exact same thing they did. You just don't realize it. Come on, let's kill this stupid moon candidate so we can talk more. Najire. We walked in silence the rest of the way to the 9th floor, which was unusually quiet. We stayed on guard in case they tried an attack from behind, but it seemed like there wasn't any demons on the 9th floor, meaning the rest were on the 10th floor, probably waiting for us. When we got on the stairs, I looked at Hado to make sure she knew we needed to work together. She nodded reluctantly in understanding. Sure enough, standing there waiting for us was the remaining demons, with only around 15 of them just normal demons. Standing in the middle of them was the moon candidate, or from what his eyes say, the new lower moon 6. I can feel that Hado was nervous because of the moon, but I could tell this guy was much weaker than the original one I killed. The moon instantly panicked when he saw us and ordered the demons to kill us. Izuku. I'll handle the grunts, you kill the moon. Najire. Right. I charged the demons with Hado following close behind. I then prepared a form to give her space to get by them. Sun breathing. 12th form, flame dance, enhanced. I used my 12th form to kill some of the demons. My vertical, horizontal, and thrust hit and killed 3 demons, but the remaining demons were able to avoid the next 3 strikes. This was enough for Hado to get by using one of her own forms. Aura breathing. 3rd form, curiosity. Hado's sword turned to indigo color this time, and all of a sudden she was gone, leaving indigo trail behind her. She appeared in front of the moon, who started panicking until he noticed it was just Hado. Hado went for a slash, but the demon easily avoided it. Okay, let's take care of these little shits and then I'll help Hado. Najire Pav. Shit, he dodged. Okay, calm down Najire, you have to stay calm. The last moon I fought was when I was still with Master Inko. I need to win this for her and for them. I stared at the demon. It was a male that looked only about 16 to 17 and wore a demon slayer uniform with his sword out. This pissed me off beyond belief. How dare he desecrate our uniform? No, stay calm Najire, you have to stay calm. His sword was blue, but it looked grotesque from probably its blood demon art. So, it uses water breathing. That could be a problem. Moon. Oh look, they sent a slut to kill me, how cute. Najire. Moon. Oh, silent treatment, you wound me. Hey, maybe you can become a demon and become my bride. What do you say? Najire. Did you become a demon because you got turned down by Tomioka-san? Moon. You fucking slut, just die. Water breathing. 10th form, constant flux. I dodged his initial wild swing, but due to him being a demon now, his attack was most likely stronger than what it was as an human. Evident by his first swing cleaving a wall in half. Got to watch out for those he's probably just recently promoted so he won't have complete control of his new power. The moon leapt at me again, still continuing his rotations. Aura breathing. Second form, prideful boast. Right before his attack hit me I disappeared in an afterglow of amber before quickly reappearing behind him, aiming a slash at his head with my sword that now had an amber edge. He quickly ducked before going with a complete 360 to cut me in half. I barely dodged by jumping in the air while also twisting my body. I tried to strike him while in the air but he blocked it. I landed in a crouch and swung upwards hoping to get a limb. He dodged and swung at me with his sword that had lost its rotations. I blocked it but the strength behind it still launched me back. I landed on my feet, skidding a little before I got ready to charge again. Come on Midoriya, I need help here, you better not be fucking around to teach me a lesson. Izuku Pav. I was fucking around watching Hado struggle with the lower moon, which honestly was kind of amusing since she kept telling me that she didn't need any help. This should teach her a lesson that everyone needs help eventually, especially if they don't think they need it. For some reason after I thought that a memory of Momo smiling on our date. This caused a small smile to appear on my face. Yeah, even if they don't think they need it. Thank you Momo. I got up from some office chair that I found after I killed the other demons. I kicked the chair back into some office and started to stretch slowly. I wasn't really in a rush since Hado seemed to be holding her own. Hado saw me in the corner of her eye and I could see a vein starting bulging on her head. Is she about to use her special attack? I wondered. Nejire. That fucking prick. He sees me struggling and he stands there stretching. Oi, are you going to help? Izuku. Oh, I thought you said you can handle this on your own. Nejire. Really, you're going to do this now? Get your ass over here. Hado dodged a first form of water breathing the demon went for. She then went for a slash at the demon's hands to try and disarm him but he blocked it. Izuku. Oh, so you admit that you need help, right? Nejire. TCH. Fine, I admit I need help. Izuku. All I needed to hear. Sun breathing. First form, waltz. I launched myself at the moon before it could even react, killing it instantly. I felt no remorse for this one because I could tell this guy was truly never a good person. I turned to Hado, who looked shocked that I killed him so fast. Her confusion was quickly replaced with anger, which confused until she started stomping towards me. I need to get out of here. Izuku. He. Meet me at the meeting point Hado, we still have to talk about the report. Flickers away. Nejire. No you don't. Flickers after him. 30 minutes later, we cut to me and Nejire chilling on the roof we met at with me wearing an ice pack for the bruise on my cheek. We sat in silence for a while, with it being a little awkward. The silence was broken with Nejire letting out a heavy sigh while looking at her hands on her lap. I looked at her with a raised eyebrow. Nejire. Thank you Midoriya, you showed me that I was wrong. You were right, I can't do everything on my own, but what if it happens again? Izuku. Sigh, not to sound rude, but if it does you just need to keep moving on. Don't be stuck in mourning for the fallen, they wouldn't want that, but instead get up and keep going while remembering the fallen. If you want we can remember them now if it makes you feel better. Nejire. Small smile, yeah I would like that. Nejire Pav, flashback. I guess I should start when I entered UA after final selection. I survived selection out of pure luck. I didn't encounter a single demon while I was there. Which was probably for the best since at the time I could barely use a form in the water breathing I was taught. My parents had long been dead, so I was sent to an orphanage which don't have the best conditions. So obviously I wasn't sent to the best trainer, which probably meant suicide for most people to try and take the UA selection with that type of training. However, I got lucky and survived with 8 other survivors. My class was probably the average amount of survivors for the UA selection, with each one of them being strong in their own way. However, as of now only 2 of my class are still alive, including me. My team was 2 boys, a blonde-hair goofball with a cartoonish face by the name of Mirio Tagata who used wind breathing, and a shy indigo-haired loner who couldn't talk to a person to save his life by the name of Tamaki Amajiki. He used sound breathing. Ironic. I was nervous what they would think of me when they realized I didn't belong there. Hell, my sword didn't even change colors when I got it. Usually that should get me automatically sent back to retraining, but they let me stay. Mirio and Tamaki were surprised when I told them. I expected them to yell at me and to turn me in, but to my surprise Mirio just put an arm around me and said, "Don't worry, we'll help you train to get stronger. Until then just let Tamaki and I handle it." I was shocked, no one ever helped like that before. I looked at Tamaki to see if he agreed, but he just looked the other way and gave small nod with an awkward smile. That was the happiest day of life, but even then I still struggled with my training even with Mirio and Tamaki's help. By the time the second semester began along with our missions I still wasn't able to use a form. Our first mission came and unfortunately it was a lower moon that was going rampant in the city. They sent our whole class to try and help stall while the Hashira tried to get there. At the time we didn't know that the Demon King sent his lower moons all over Japan just because he felt like it. My squad came upon the moon on the street, but I knew I would just die if I tried to fight it. But Mirio and Tamaki still charged it and fought with everything they had while I just stood there. They didn't stand a chance, they both got killed with that thing, not even trying. The demon didn't even look in my direction while I tried to stop the bleeding. I didn't even notice when it got killed finally. I was finally broken out of shock by your mother, my master, who took me under her wing for some reason. After that day I promised myself that no one else will die from my weaknesses. End of flashback story. Izuku Pav. Najire. However, you showed me that I still need help from people, and asking for it doesn't mean I'm weak. Thank you, Midoriya. Izuku. No problem Hado, but just call me Izuku. Najire. Then just call me Najire. Now I have to go, I still need to write that report. See you later, Izuku. Flickers away. After Najire left, I got up and stretched and saw that it was probably around midnight. Eri is probably worried, so I better head back home. Before I jumped though, my phone went off signaling that I got a text message. I got my phone out and looked at the message, my mood instantly soured. So it's finally time, huh, Nozomi? Let's hope they take the news well. I flickered away to turn in for the night. Izuku Pav. It's been about a week since I had my mission with Najire. She calls every once in a while, but she's usually busy. Her and Momo met a couple days ago. Momo tried to kill her when Najire asked if she was willing to share. Najire later said she was just kidding, but Momo clung to my arm the rest of that day while glaring at Najire. Najire told me she's gotten a little better with fellow slayers, but she still relapses sometimes. However, I still said I was proud of her and to keep trying. Right now though, I'm at the Demon Slayer HQ sitting across from Nozomi Kamado, the leader of Demon Slayer Corp, having a cup of tea while talking about random things. After our first meeting all those months ago, Nozomi and I have actually become pretty good friends. We meet up at her estate every Sunday to have tea and just talk with each other. She enjoys it since I don't really address her with Sama or anything like that. Which she said was a nice change of pace. However, due to us being good friends, it hurts seeing her like this, especially every weekend. Her condition has obviously gotten worse, with the disease now touching her good eye's side, causing her to slowly lose her vision in that eye. She now needs help getting places with her successor, Aki Kamado, leading her everywhere. Aki is a 6-year-old girl that looks exactly like her mother, however she oddly mature for her age, obviously trained for when Nozomi finally passes away and when she has to take over. The reason for today's get-together was different. Today Nozomi will introduce me to the Hashira and explain to them our goal and my purpose. Hopefully, they take it well. I'm not worried about my parents, I'm more worried about the other Hashira. The Hashira meeting is in 30 or so minutes and I can't help but feel nervous. Nozomi quickly noticed. Nozomi. Izuku. It'll be fine, no need to be so nervous. They'll listen to reason. Izuku. Sigh, I hope you're right. It will be awkward though. I mean, you're going to tell them some slayer they never met or heard of is stronger than them and is your right-hand man. That will surely piss off one of the older Hashira. Nozomi. Yes, I can see that being a problem, but trust me, they'll come around. This mission is more important than titles and status, I know they will understand. Suddenly the door opened to the room we were chatting in. I turned around and saw 2 8-year-old boys that were identical. They both had a red burgundy hair with a little black at the base, one had pink eyes and the other golden like Nozomi. They quickly bowed and came in. The one with pink eyes spoke first. Leader Sama, the Hashira have arrived and are waiting for your presence. Nozomi. Sai, Daisuke, I already told you to stop calling me that, you make it seem like we're strangers. I'm your mother for a reason, that goes for you to Isao. The twins. Yes, mother. They were Daisuke and Isao Kamado were Nozomi's firstborns and usually the ones that helped her with everything, be it paperwork or something as simple as walking. Nozomi tried to get up to attend the meeting but she quickly collapsed back to the floor. I caught her before that happened though. Her children all quickly came to check on her. Izuku. Nozomi, we don't have to do it today, we can reschedule for a better day for your health. Nozomi. Cough cough, no, we must do it now, we can't afford to wait any longer. Children, please help me to the garden, the meeting must start now. Children. Yes, mother. Nozomi. Stand close to the screen door, you'll know when to come out. Nozomi got up a second time, but this her two sons on both sides of her guided her slowly to the garden with Aki following close behind. I knew deep down that Nozomi doesn't have long, maybe another 3 or so years. This saddened me deeply due to how close we got. Honestly, at this point I would consider her another sister or another best friend like Ochako. I followed them until I got to the screen door and leaned against it waiting for my signal. I hope you're right, Nozomi. Narrator Pav. The Hashira can be seen standing around the garden just talking amongst themselves, mostly just about random things, like their love lives, kids, missions and any rumors. But they were all thinking the same thing. Why did Leader Sama call us for a meeting? Single quote dot. Those thoughts would be answered shortly as Nozomi has just arrived, opening the screen door to the garden while being escorted by her children. The Hashira in an instant were kneeling in front of the platform of the house while Nozomi was helped to a kneeling position. The first to speak was the brother of Nozomi, the Thunder Hashira, Hikaru Agatsuma. Hikaru. Master, I hope you are feeling well today and are in good health. May I ask why have you called us today when we had our monthly meeting last week? All the Hashira minus Hikaru. I wanted to greet Master today. Nozomi. I'm fine, thank you for the concern. Sigh, but didn't I tell you already to stop calling me Master Brother? Call me my name or just sister, you're making me feel old. Plus lightly up a little, you're only 29. Hikaru. Sweat drop, sorry Nozomi. Nozomi. To answer your question Hikaru, I must tell you a secret I have been keeping from you guys for far too long and I believe it's time for you to know. I'm sorry for breaking your trust. This shocked the Hashira down to the core because they believed that Nozomi told them everything. However, a woman with long white hair put into a ponytail who was wearing a solid ice blue Haori spoke up to defend her master. This woman was Rei Todoroki, the Ice Hashira, the wife to the Flame Hashira, Enji Todoroki. Rei. Master, there is no need to apologize. I'm sure that you had a good reason for not telling us. Nozomi. Thank you, Rei. I do have a reason, whether it's good or not is up to you guys. The reason I didn't tell you is because the person I was working with wasn't strong enough and his survival is the utmost importance. The reason I'm telling you now is because I believe it's time he gets help from my strongest slayers to complete his purpose and maybe even help you guys. A man stood up with anger in his eyes. He had gray hair, green eyes, with scars all over his body. He wore a brown cloak instead of a haori. This was the Fist Hashira, Takeo Kimoto. Takeo. What is so important about this brat that you couldn't tell us your own Hashira? Nozomi lifted her finger and put it over her mouth. Instantly everyone calmed down a little, including you. Kneeled back down and lowered his head. Takeo. I'm sorry for lashing out, Master. Nozomi. It's okay, Takeo. The reason he is so important is because he is the only one that can challenge the Demon King and possibly win. This caused all the Hashira's eyes to widen in shock. It is quite common knowledge that the Demon King is nigh indestructible after the failed battle all those centuries ago. To learn of someone that can actually kill the king is mind-blowing. A woman with chocolate brown skin and white hair and with red eyes while wearing a green haori with several sewn pieces on it. She was the Beast Hashira, Rumi Usajiyama. Rumi. You have to be joking, Master, there is no way someone like that exists. And if he did, how come he isn't a Hashira yet? Nozomi. Simple, Rumi, I kept him hidden because if the Demon King got wind of this he would just kill my right hand before he could even get started. Plus he is already at Hashira level, maybe even stronger than that. Hikaru. You must be kidding, sister, he can't be stronger than us. You said it yourself, we're the strongest Hashira since the Taisho period. And why did you call him your right hand? Nozomi. You are correct, brother, I did say you were the strongest Hashira the Corp has ever seen. However, this man is probably one of the strongest slayers in Corp history. I gave him the title of my right hand due to this strength and his purpose. Plus he reached the requirements for a Hashira months ago. Anyway, I believe it is time to meet him and learn your new mission. Izuku. Suddenly a white-haired 20-year-old male wearing a green and black checkered haori, with his most defining feature being freckles on his cheeks in the shape of diamonds and his bright green eyes. He was instantly recognized by his two parents, Inko and Toshi. Izuku. Izuku Pav. I looked up from my kneeling position next to Nozomi to stare at the Hashira who were still kneeling in respect to Nozomi. From a quick glance I could see their reactions. The wood, shadow, flower, stone, and flame Hashira had looks of indifference, probably because they'll follow Nozomi's orders no matter what. The next set of Hashira, which were the beast, ice, my parents, and thunder, had looks of confusion, disappointment and shock. The shock just my parents. The last ones, the fist and water, had looks of rage on their faces. I don't blame them. I heard from my parents that they worked really hard to get their spots in the Hashira. Nozomi. This is my right hand, Izuku Midoriya. Suddenly I heard rustling as if someone had gotten up quickly. I turned to the noise and saw the water Hashira stood up. She was around my age, maybe a year older. She wore a light blue haori that had waves all over it. She had short black spiky hair with ocean blue eyes with white pupils. She was quite pretty, but it was hard to tell with the large scowl on her face. I'm sorry, master, but I refuse to believe this boy can be at Hashira level already. If I may fight him to prove these claims, then I will be satisfied. Nozomi would probably deny this, so we can get down to business. She said it herself. We don't have any more time to wait. We have to get this done or... Nozomi. Of course, Lyko. If this will satisfy you, then I will allow it. You heard her, Izuku. Go fight her. But please don't make a mess everywhere. Or not. I stood up and went to the same spot all those months ago when I showed Nozomi I was a Sun user. Kinda nostalgic, but now I was going to fight a extremely pissed off female Hashira. Now that I thought about it, I haven't spared with someone since I was still Suguko under dad. Do I still have to hold back like I did against Izumi? Well, she is a Hashira, so I think she will be fine. Also, I can feel that she is strong, but not as strong as me. I looked up and saw, what was her name again? Never mind, she has her sword drawn already. I can tell she is strong with water breathing due to her sword being completely blue. I quickly got mine ready for the duel. Izuku. We don't have to do this, you know. No backing out now. Prove to me that you belong at master's side. Izuku. So be it. The woman quickly lunged at me with a slash, which I easily parried and went with stab as encounter. She, however, quickly dodged and went with the upper monk cut to slice my abdomen. I dodged out of the way, but she quickly followed with the overhead that I blocked before giving her a sidekick to her abdomen to send her back. She landed and prepared a form. Water breathing. Third form, flowing dance. She quickly started striking at me in multiple angles with me barely able to block each strike. She was about to strike my unprotected back when I used my own form. Sun breathing. 11th form, fake rainbow. She struck an afterimage instead, which I could tell confused her, but I assume her instincts saved her when I attempted a slash at her back. She blocked just in time, but I still sent her skidding back. I stood up straight and took in another breath, ready to continue while she did the same. Izuku. We don't have to do this, you know. Like I said, prove to me you belong here, because all I see is the Deku that ran away when things got too tough. Isn't that right, Izuku Yagi? So, she's smarter than she lets on. She easily figured out that I'm the same kid from all those years ago. The water Hashira quickly charged me with another form, water breathing. 4th form, striking tide. Before she was able to slash me, I quickly used my defensive form to block her attack. Sun breathing. 4th form, burning bones, summer sun. My circular slash was able to negate her attack, causing both of us to slide back. However, she got unlucky due to her foot getting caught in a root that was sticking out, causing her to lose her balance for just a second. Seeing the opportunity, I lunged at her with a different form, sun breathing. 1st form, waltz. My overhead slash was aimed at her sword, quickly cutting it in half, causing her gasp in shock. I quickly readjusted and aimed the tip of my sword at her neck, ending the duel. For a while there was just silence as I kept my blade aimed at the water Hashira's neck until a chuckle escaped from Nozomi. So I assume Izuku just won. Silence was the only reply to her question. Seeing that I won, I took my sword away from her neck and offered my hand to help her up. She scoffed and just slapped my hand away before standing up and walking back to the other Hashira. Nozomi. I assume this shows that Izuku more than capable of helping the Hashira. Now I will tell you Izuku's second purpose. I have tasked Izuku with hunting and killing all the moons, so when we finally fight him, he can focus solely on his opponent and not worry about outside interference. Izuku has already killed Lower Moon 6 and 5 and any replacements for the fallen moons. However, I know for a fact that each moon after them will be harder than the last. If this was back in Taisho period, I know for certain that Izuku could kill all the moons himself and fight the Demon King, but times have changed. Also, this is a great way to build relations with each other, is it not? Smiling. Nozomi. Anyway, that's all I wanted to talk about. You each will be working with Izuku in hunting moons. You'll find out when I send the mission alerts. Also, I must say this, do not tell a single soul what happened here today, not even to your Sugukos or family members. This is now considered a corp secret and cannot get out to the public. Have a nice day, my Hashira, and please be nice to Izuku. Nozomi soon got up with the help of her children and left. After she left, the other Hashira soon left also, with them not making any effort to talk to me, which I understood why. The water Hashira gave me a glare before leaving. The only ones that tried to talk to me were my parents, but I gave them a look saying that we'll talk somewhere more private. They understood and left shortly after until eventually it was just me. I sighed and quickly flickered away to head home. I hope everything goes according to plan, Nozomi. Unfortunately, we can only hope. Lyko Pav didn't see that coming, did ya? Nah, I'm just kidding, you guys are smart. It's been 2 weeks since the Hashira meeting where we were told the bullshit about this new Hashira or something similar to a Hashira. How dare that bastard so easily become one, and the gall to say we answer to him. I respect Master with all my being, but that was still too much for me. I can accept a new Hashira. I was fine with learning his purpose, but I will not tolerate being told we help him. I don't care how strong or important his breathing is, we are still his seniors and we should be shown the respect of one. To make it worse, the message I got from HQ, it seems like I'm going to be the first Hashira working with him. What's concerning me even more though is it seems like Momo got a boyfriend and refuses to tell me their name or that he even exists. I mean, it's not like I'm going to hurt him much. I got out of bed after laying there for a while questioning whether I should kill Momo's boyfriend first or the new guy. I was broken out of thoughts by knocking at my door. Momo. Master, breakfast is ready. Lyko. I'll be there in a second, Momo. I got out of my bed stretching a little while walking to my wardrobe. I opened to change into the uniform that I have worn far too many times. Mine wasn't anything special, just the normal uniform with the traditional wave haori that has been in my family for centuries. I equipped my new sword to my hip, good thing the replacement came in just in time. I looked in the mirror before I walked out, and as usual the same old me stared right back. The usual empty blue blues, the usual short spiky black hair, the usual scowl. Mom would probably say, what happened to that beautiful smile? It died with Gichi, Mom. I looked away from the mirror and started my short journey to the dining room for breakfast. The water estate was probably the smallest and plainest of all the Hashira estates. That mostly happened because my ancestor was a simple man and liked it like that. Eventually it just became genetic, so the estate stayed plain. I walked by some of my apprentices that greeted me as soon as they saw me. They were practicing in the garden, probably to pass the time until they got a mission. I have 8 apprentices, all with varying skill. The one thing they do all have in common is that I adopted them after their parents were killed by demons I was tasked to slay. Even though my face doesn't show it, I love them as if they were my own kids. I hope they know that. I hate to say this, but I wish none of them will become my Suguko, but none of them are strong enough in water breathing to achieve that rank anyway. I know it's cruel to think that, but I don't want to lose anyone else. Though each one does have their strengths but far more weaknesses. Taka is too rigid with her movements and lacks the grace that's needed for certain forms, but she is definitely a kind girl. Yoko still needs to work on her arm strength, but she's getting there. However, she can always brighten a room with that smile. Michi has trouble with stamina due to a lung condition got while she was young. I still believe she can make a fine slayer. Nami is probably the strongest of the lot, but she still lacks refinement in her forms. I still need to work on her anger problems, but I probably wouldn't be the best option because I'm no better. Maybe I can get Asami to help me with that. Rini definitely has the grace in the forms, but her lack of strength cripples her. However, due to her small nature, she also has some confidence issues. A girls' night out should fix that, but maybe some therapy from Mizuki could help. Seiki is the newest addition to this little family, barely with us for a month. She is still getting used to all of us, plus she barely started learning the basics, so she's a work in progress. Gina, unlike the others, lacks speed. She has the strength and grace, but she isn't as naturally fast. She also can be a little blunt at times due to her lack of understanding emotions. Mizuki can probably also help her with that. Finally, there's Momo. She is the oldest of the 8, being the first one I found and saved. She struggled with everything, and I could tell as the other girls came around and learned the breathing faster. She was suffering from self-confidence issues and even depression. It wasn't like she wasn't training hard enough, it just seemed like she wasn't compatible with water breathing. I recommended that she should start practicing a different technique, but she was determined to be just like me. The problem was I don't want any of them to be like me. When Momo ran off to final selection without my approval and also took it at that place, I was worried, scared, pissed, all of the above. But imagine my shock when she came back alive, plus she finally performed a form. Ever since, she has improved drastically, and I couldn't be prouder even if I don't show it. I stopped reminiscing once I reached the dining room, seeing Momo had put my plate down already and was putting the rest of the plates down. I sat at the head of the table and looked at the food. Just some simply salmon radish, a family traditional food. Don't know why though. I waited for the rest of the girls before I ate. They eventually arrived and we said our thanks. As usual, Momo made a masterpiece and got compliments from the rest of the girls, causing her to blush. Yoko. This is really good, Momo. Momo. I just put it together, I didn't do much. Nami. Nonsense, Momo, you're an excellent cook. Have more confidence already, damn it. Laiko. Calm yourself, Nami. Nami. Sai, yes master. Momo. How did you like it, Seiki? Seiki. It's good. Gina. So Momo, do you cook this for your boyfriend Izuku? Silence, then the pressure came, making everyone freeze. Laiko, sad face, tick mark, sweet. Smile, could you please repeat that, Gina? Gina. I asked if Momo makes this for her BB boyfriend. Master's scary. Laiko, sad face, tick mark, sweet. Smile, know his name and all of it, please. Momo. You master, why do you want his name? Laiko. Tick marked, sweet. Smile, no reason. Sue. Momo, when were you going to tell me that you had a boyfriend? Momo. You see about that. I was going to tell you because you know I love you as a mother. But I really like this boy and I didn't want you kill him. So please forgive me, Bose. Laiko. Sigh, it's okay Momo, I don't blame you. I can be a little crazy sometimes. Picks up glass cup to drink. So what's his name and how long have you been together? Momo. I say about a month at most. He is really sweet once you get past the layers. I think you would like him, master. Oh, his name is Izuku Midoriya. Crack crack. They all look at me, seeing the glass I was holding slowly start cracking. I put it down to make sure I don't make a mess or hurt my hand. Laiko. Well, would you look at the time? It seems I better start heading out for my mission. Be safe, girls. I'll be back hopefully in the morning. Momo, we need to talk when I get back. Momo. Okay master, but are you mad, master? Laiko. Not at all. I'm going to kill that bastard when I get my hands on him. Izuku Pav. Someone wants to kill me. Oh well, maybe they'll succeed. Anyway, I better start heading to the location I was given. Apparently I'm also going to be working with the water Hashira, Laiko Tomioka. One of the main Hashira that was against my addition. So this will be fun. Also, I feel like I'm forgetting something about her that someone told me once. 20 minutes later, I finally arrived at the meeting location, which was just as simple as shake shop across the street from our target location. I could tell Tomioka was already there because there was a line trying to get in and they kept talking about a Hashira was here. I made my way in, pissing off some people I bumped into, but I had mission. Sure enough, there was Tomioka surrounded by fans that were being held back by some of the staff. I made my way to the table before I could sit. A staff member tried to stop me. Staff. Sorry sir, this table is reserved for the water Hashira, you will have to find a different seat. Liko. He's with me, clear the store out. Staff. Right away Hashira-sama. You heard her, the store is now closed until further notice. I sit down in the chair across from her. She didn't even look from her phone unless it was to take a swig of the drink she has. Once the store was cleared and the staff went into the back. That's when an intense killing intent got leaked, causing me start sweating. Liko. So you're the one dating my apprentice? That's basically a daughter to me. Izuku. Oh fuck. Liko. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now. Izuku. Well, because Momo loves me. Liko. Izuku. Tomioka-san. 1 minute later, narrator Pav. Izuku can be seen tending to his cheek where there was a large slap mark. Liko had now cooled down a little, but she was nowhere near done with Izuku. Now it was time to talk business. Liko took out a report that had everything they needed to know. Liko. From what the reports say, Lowermoon 3 is hiding in Tokyo Resort, the 5-star hotel across the street. We can't confirm, but from our sources it is around 80% chance of it being true. Izuku. Anything weird happening in there? Liko. The staff reports of an odd odor that smells like sewage, but it only appears in the upper floors. Also, it seems like there's been a steady increase of people disappearing in the upper rooms, especially the suites and penthouses. Izuku. Well, from that info there's definitely a demon lurking there, but there's only one way to find out if it's the moon. Stands up. Is there any information on the blood demon art? Liko. None, we're going in blind. Stands up. I'll go straight to the upper floors to investigate while you track the odor and question the visitors. If anything happens we message each other. Izuku. Sure. Liko. Good, let's go. Walks away. Izuku Pav. We walked to their destination with the sun blazing high in the sky, with it probably being high noon. Liko and I walked in. You could tell the hotel had lost some business due to the disappearances, which is probably another reason why we're called in. To protect some investors' pockets. Disgusting but necessary. Anyway, the only people in the lobby were the staff that were ordered to clear the hotel out a couple hours ago, not that there was many guests anyway. A man walked up to us. You can tell he was scared and wanted to leave the building as fast possible. Liko. I assume you are the manager. Yes. The smell has gotten worse and one of our staff hasn't returned from the 50th floor. I'm sorry. Runs out like a asterisk. Liko. Spineless wimp. The rest of you remain calm and exit the building. I'll handle this. Yes ma'am. The rest of the staff quickly followed their manager's lead. I looked at Tomioka and she just gave me nod before walking to the elevator. I knew what I have to do and it didn't take long at all to find the smell. I barely walked into the first hallway and it already smelled rancid, but when I made it to the stairs leading up to the upper floors it got way worse. Stealing my stomach, I made my way up and looked for its strongest area. It was around the 30th floor when the smell stopped going up and instead lingered. So, I made my way through the door and instantly got lightheaded due to the smell that almost made me puke right there. I got my nerves and stomach under control and continued my search while trying to cover my mouth with my hand. However, the smell was too strong to tell where it was originating from. The room started spinning, causing me to fall to a knee to stop the dizzy spell. I got over it and stood back up to continue, but the smell was gone. I took my hand off my mouth and stood there confused for a while. Until I decided to keep looking on floor just in case. I turned the corner to the alleyway with the snow falling lightly. Izuku. Damn weather people always wrong somehow. They said it was supposed sunny. Eri. Hurry up dad. We're going to miss the movie. Izuku. Slow down Eri, we still have 30 minutes. Eri. I know, but I want to get there earlier for good seats. So hurry up. Izuku. Ha ha ha, I'm coming snowball. Too easy. Liko Pav. The elevator stopped, signaling that I made it to the 50th floor or the top floor. As soon as the elevator opened I was bombarded with the smell the manager mentioned, causing me to get a little dizzy before I covered my mouth. But as soon as it came the smell disappeared, making me confused. I exited the elevator before it closed and started my investigation. Maybe check each room. No, will take too long. Perhaps I should use Midoriya as bait. Yes, that will work just fine. My blood went cold. No, it can't be him. I'm just hearing things. Yeah, that's all. Geechee. Lei. Come on, we're going to be late for the mission. Lyko. No, no it can't be. Shut up, no this isn't real. It can't be real, right? Geechee. I'll see you at the meetup. Starts walking away. I saw Geechee turn a corner and instantly ran after him. I don't know why I did. I know this isn't real, but why did my legs still move? Way too easy. Narrator Pav. A large female demon that was at least 20 feet wide and 10 feet tall can be seen laughing manically as she feasts upon the worker the manager was talking about. She had long pink hair with specks of dried blood in it. She was also wearing what used to be a white dress. Some of her most notable features is that she looks severely obese. Though if its actual fat is up to debate, the second most notable is the orange gas that leaking from her folds and is going into the vents around her in what looks like a custom penthouse that even has demons that are dressed up as hotel employees surrounding her. The final thing that stands out are her yellow eyes that contain the kanji for Lowermoon 3. Her name is Hero the Mind Warper, Lowermoon 3. Hero. Too easy. Ha 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 ha. A Hashira nonetheless, what a easy kill. What's even better is she detected my demon art but still choose to fall for it. What a dumb bitch. To top that, I also got the boy, my king told me about it. Oh, he'll be so proud. I still remember the day my king told us about him. Flashback. This happened shortly after Izuku killed Deku. All moons walked through purple portals and looked up to a throne covered in shadows, with the only evidence of someone sitting there is the glowing red eyes with slits. L1. What's the special occasion, master? Did we lose a moon? U6. Deku and Overhaul aren't here, so I assume so. King. Yes, it seems that Deku wasn't as useful as I thought. Overhaul was already a disappointment, so he doesn't matter. U1. I told you, my love, they would be useless. L2. I thought he would at least give me an interesting blood battle. U3. Are we going to get weak replacements again? King. No matter, I summoned you moons to kill as many people as you can. Also, if you come across a boy with white hair and wearing green and black checkered haori, to kill him automatically and I will gift you a lot of blood. It will be done, my lord. Bows. King. Then you are dismissed. Kurogiri opened the portals. Hero. Oh, I hope I come across the boy. Flashback ends. Hero. Oh, I'm so lucky. You two go kill the slayers and bring me the corpses. The two. As you wish, madam. Quickly leave. Izuku Pav. Izuku. Eri, slow down. You got to wait up for me. Eri. Come on dad, we're almost there. Eri turned down an alleyway, causing me to shake my head in disappointment. The scream though made my blood run cold. The smell of blood made my legs move faster. No, please, not her. I ran to her side and kneeled down, causing my pants to get soaked with blood. I tried to stop the bleeding but more just came out. Eri. Daddy, it hurts. Please make the pain stop. Izuku. It'll be fine, Snowball, just keep your eyes open. Please stay with me. The ambulances should be on their way. Eri. Daddy, why weren't you there for me? Why didn't you save me? Why is it getting so dark? Izuku. No. Eri, come on, stay with daddy. Please don't leave me. Stay with me. Please. Please. My pleas fell on deaf ears as her ragged breathing stopped, her red eyes glazed over. Her beautiful white hair that was white as snow now a sick pink. All I could do was cry and bring her head to my chest. If only if I was stronger. Your fault. Weak. Just a Deku. She would have been better off without you. How can you save the world if you can't even save your daughter? You useless Deku, how could you ever stop him? Just go kill yourself to save whatever honor you have left. If you can't even protect your own daughter, can you save your love? The voice is right, I'm a failure. I couldn't protect Eri, so how can expect to protect Momo? I don't deserve to live anymore. Maybe I should just stay here and die. Narrator Pav. As Izuku was crying over a white bath towel, a demon can be seen crawling towards him on the wall. Now let's see how the loner's descendant is doing. Lyko Pav. I know it's not real, he's not real, but I have to make sure. I finally caught up to my brother, but the scenery changed to that fucking day. I looked around as screams filled the air along with the smell of blood and smoke. Buildings were either collapsed or on fire. Bodies littered the streets with slayers from all over trying to stop demons. As I turned again, I was on that damn bridge again, watching Gichi once again lean against that fucking guardrail bleeding out. I walked to him, not noticing the tears falling down my face. Gichi. Why didn't you get hit instead? I had the brighter future. Liko. Gichi. It's all your fault. You don't deserve that blade or that title. Liko. Your fault. 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 Narrator Pav. Liko can be seen just staring blankly as if the world was crashing around her. Eventually her knees gave out as she kneeled down, crying her eyes out, falling to notice the demon behind her. Izuku Pav. Izuku. No, I would never let this happen, not to any of my loved ones. This is a fake world, I would never let Eri get hurt. I pulled out my sword and cut my forearm, causing the illusion to break and returning me to a hallway. I then swung my sword to the right, killing a demon that was probably sent to kill me while I was in my trance. I covered my mouth to make sure I didn't take the air in, which I assume is what caused the illusion. I looked down and couldn't contain the anger I felt as the Eri I was crying over was just a white towel. I picked up the towel and wrapped it around my mouth and nose, making a makeshift mask, and turned around and headed towards the stairs to reach the top floor. Izuku. Hold on Tomioka, I'm on my way. Liko Pav. Liko. I'm sorry Gichi, but this wasn't my fault. All I can ask is to forgive me and to wait for me. I drew my sword and cut the demon's head off that was behind me, causing the illusion to break. I wiped my face before covering my mouth with a towel that was on one of the maintenance carts. All I felt right now was rage, and it was all directed at that damn moon. As I was running to where I assumed the moon was, the stairway door burst open, followed by Midoriya. One look at his eyes and I could tell he wanted the same thing. We simply nodded in understanding to each other before running to the main penthouse. Hero Pav. Hero. What, how did they break out? No, this isn't happening and they're heading here. It's fine Hero, you got this, get a hold of yourself, you're a moon for fuck's sakes. I'm still stronger than them, plus I got my henchmen to help. I can still win this, plus they have to cover their mouths or I can just trap them in another illusion. Don't fail me Hero. My eyes widened in fear after hearing his voice. I promise my king I won't, just watch me and you'll be so proud. The only answer back was silence as I stared at the door waiting for the pests to arrive. Izuku Pav. As Tomioka and I were running, we saw the penthouse. I took the lead while preparing a form to take care of the door and wall. Sun breathing. 8th form, sunflower thrust. My stab destroyed the wall, allowing us to enter and lay our eyes upon the ugliest demon I've ever seen. The demon was surrounded by many other demons, all from what I could feel around Lowermoon 6's level. Then the thing started laughing, which made me uncomfortable since it sounded like someone choking on gravel. So you're finally here, coming straight to me just to die. Izuku. Shut up Blob, we're here to cut that fat head off your body. Who the hell are you calling fat? Boys, kill them. Liko. I'll have to agree with my partner, you certainly haven't looked in a mirror recently. Midoriya, if you get the opening, take it and I'll do the same. Izuku. Understood. Narrator Pav. Izuku and Liko charged together, going in a serpentine pattern before separating, with Liko going to the left and Izuku to the right. 40 demons each converged on the slayers, with each slayer using different methods to handle their distractions. Izuku simply just cut off their heads while dodging their attacks. To others it would look like he was dancing. Liko, however, had to use her breathing to help her. Liko. Water breathing. 3rd form, flowing dance. Almost instantly the 40 demons for Liko were dead, and as soon as the last head fell, she rushed Hero and was going to jump until Hero grabbed a piece of the ceiling, threw it at Liko, forcing her to jump back instead. Izuku was about to do the same thing as Liko, but Hero threw 2 more pieces of the ceiling at him. Sun breathing. 3rd form, raging sun. Izuku unleashed 2 slashes, destroying the debris before he continued his attempt, with Liko doing the same. Hero, getting desperate, destroyed the ceiling, causing it to collapse and exposing them to the outside. However, luck was on Hero's side as the sun had set. Hero Pav. I looked around the rubble and it seemed those damn slayers got caught in it. That was too close for my liking. I better contact Kurogiri so I can set up a new base. Lyco Pav. I pushed the rubble off of me slowly to not draw attention. Once I got it off I noticed the moon wasn't really paying attention anymore. It looked like she thinks we're dead. I tried to stand up but pain instantly flared up my right leg. So, right's broken but this is my only chance. I got up using my sword and started jogging to the moon before using a piece of the ceiling as a launchpad. Once in the air I readied my arms in AX pose for the first form to make sure she died. She turned at the last second with wide eyes but her face turned into Gichi. This pissed me off beyond belief, causing my eyes to water. Lyco. You dare use his face. Go to hell. Water breathing. First form, water surface slash. I easily cut through her head causing the illusion to fade. Her body instantly started disintegrating but I could feel the anger leaking off her. Hero Pav. Hero. No, I can't die like this. I still have to win my king over from that damn princess. Please my king, help me. I love you. Pathetic. Hero. My king. Tearing up. Moon 3 is now dead. Lyco Pav. I sat down on a slab looking at Moon while extending my leg waiting for the ambulance to come. I didn't even notice Midoriya sit next to me or him putting a hand on my back or that tears were going down my cheeks or that it turned sobbing. I can't cry. Not anymore. Come on, you're a Hashira for fuck's sakes. We sat in silence for I don't even know how long until he broke it. Izuku. Do you want to talk about what you saw? Lyco. No, not really, but I know it's best if I do. Izuku. Whenever you're ready. Lyco. I saw my brother Gichi. Izuku. Alive. Lyco. No. Izuku. When did he die? Lyco. I think it was 7 years ago on. Well, have you ever heard of the day Japan bled? Izuku. Yeah, but just rumors. Lyco. Let me tell you what happened. Flashback. It was my first mission along with our whole class and our job was just supposed to be damage control from a Moon while we waited for a Hashira to arrive. Unbeknownst to us at the time was that this was happening all over Japan. We still don't know why the Demon King sent his Moons to create carnage, but they did nonetheless. My team was just me and brother because our class was only 8 in size and even then there was some members who were just there out of luck. The Moon came upon our class killing everyone but just me, my brother, and some coward that froze as soon as her team was killed. My brother and I tried to lure the demon away but we barely were able to get it to a bridge before it landed in front us. We tried our hardest but it was simply too strong, we couldn't even break its skin. My brother went for the first form but his sword just broke on impact. The demon tossed him away and picked up a motorcycle aiming it at me. I stood there frozen in fear even when the demon threw it, even when my brother screamed my name, and even when he pushed me out of the way. Before I knew it my brother was crushed against a guardrail bleeding out. I don't really remember much after that, just so much anger. One moment I was standing there staring wide-eyed at my brother's condition and the next moment I was standing over a disintegrating body while bleeding all over. I limped to my brother's side to hear his last words. Lyco. Weak voice, brother. Please stay with me, help is on the way. Gichi sad face, cough, you know I'm not living this sis. Cough wheeze, you'll be fine without me sis. Lyco. No, I won't Gi, I'm not strong enough, you said you were going to be the water Hashira. Gichi. Lay, you just defeated a moon who are already a Hashira. Promise me this sis. Lyco. Anything. Gichi. Live and become the best water Hashira ever. I know you can do it. Lyco. I will, brother. Gichi. Lyco. Gichi. My brother died right before my eyes and all I could feel was anger for so long. Not long after help arrived and I was promoted straight to Hashira even though I felt like a fake. I didn't talk to anyone for a while and had a short temper with everyone. The only reason why I was able to get better was because of Master and Momo and the girls. However, I will never forgive Ua. Flashback end. Lyco. That's why I told Momo I didn't want her going there but she didn't listen to me. So what did that bitch show you? Izuku. She showed my daughter dying in my arms. Even though I know she's safe at home it still felt so real. However, I'll be fine once I see her. Lyco. Daughter. Izuku. Adopted. Lyco. We talked for a while longer. He honestly was not that bad of a guy. I could tell he was thinking of Momo and his daughter Eri, but I know he most likely won't tell me or anyone. I can't believe what I'm about to say. Liko. I accept you. Izuku. Huh, Liko. I accept you as my equal and I'm sorry for doubting you. Izuku. No, it's fine, I understand, but thank you, it means a lot. Though I think I'm stronger than you. Liko. Don't push it. Izuku. Right. The ambulance finally arrived with the cleanup crew. They immediately started working on my leg. I saw Izuku was about to leave, but I wanted to say one more thing before that happened. Liko. Hey, Izuku. Izuku. Turns around, yeah. Liko. I also accept you with Momo. You better not hurt her. His face lit up with happiness and he nodded at me. Izuku. I would never, Tomioka-san. Liko. Come on, just call me Liko, after all I'm going to be your mother-in-law. His face flushed in embarrassment before he nodded and jumped away. Yeah, he ain't that bad. Narrator Pav. 8 months since last chapter. Nothing eventful has happened to our protagonist in these past months besides the usual missions, killing replacement Lowermoons in order to get stronger for his mission. He hasn't had a joint mission with anyone since his mission with Liko. Speaking of Liko, she has finally started to call the girls her daughters, which shocked them at first, but they all quickly accepted it with a smiles on their faces. Izuku hasn't done anything really different besides the previously mentioned missions, besides his training with Eri and dates with Momo. Speaking of Momo, Izuku finally understood one thing about her, and that's he never wants to let her go. However, Izuku, no matter what universe, is a coward when it comes to women. Now let's see how our protagonist is handling this dilemma he has put himself in. Oh, he's in a cafe asking for advice. I wonder from who? Izuku Pav. God, I'm a mess. How did I get myself in this dilemma? Please kill me now, Kami-sama, before I drown in shame. To say I am overreacting is an understatement, but I'm too far gone right now, so I'm here instead. Izuku's common sense. You see, earlier today Izuku decided to leave me behind and do something rash that he can't back out of now. Simply because if we spent that much money already, we might as well just go all the way. Oh, by the way, he bought a ring and asked Liko to gather her kids minus Momo to talk. Yeah, we're probably going to lose an eye or something later. Oh, it looks like someone is trying to put us back together. Ochako slaps the hell out of Izuku. Ochako. Calm down, Izuku. You're muttering at million words a minute. Now, before you started having a word attack, you said you had something to tell me. Izuku. I panicked and may have done a speedy purchase that I think I may not be ready for. But I think I won't get another chance like this, so I can't decide what to do. Please help me. Ochako. What did you buy that got you this worked up? Takes a sip of her coffee. Izuku. A ring. Ochako. Spits all over Izuku. Asterisk what? Really? Izuku. Cleans face. Yeah, I bought a ring for her. Ochako. What made you take this huge leap? Izuku. I don't know, honestly. I was walking home from a patrol, just walking until I saw a small girl with her parents laughing and smiling. For some reason, I thought of Momo and Eri, with one thought popping into my head: that should be us. Next thing I knew, I was walking out of the jewelry store with a ring. So, what do? Ochako. Propose. It's obvious you love each other. Sure, this is happening a lot sooner than I expected, but I knew this was going to happen eventually. Also, this can't be the only thing that's bothering you. Tell me, Izuku. Izuku. I'm scared, for the first time in my life. I'm scared. Ochako. Izuku. Look at me. If Momo says no, if any girl ever denies your proposal, then they aren't the one. I know it would be hard if she did, but you have your family and friends to bring you back up from that dark place. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Also, I know Momo, and she would never say no to you. Even if she thought she wasn't ready, she would still say yes because she loves you, Izuku. There is nothing to be afraid of because I already know her answer. So cheer up, Izuku, shoot your shot and live with the results. Izuku. Thank you, Ochako. I really needed to hear that. Ochako. I'll always be here for you, Izuku, just like you would for me. So, this is the least I could do. Izuku. Well, if there is anything you need help with, just ask. But there is one more thing. Ochako. What? Izuku. How do you ask for a blessing? Ochako. You still haven't. Rubs head in annoyance. Of course you haven't, just don't say anything stupid and you may keep an eye. Izuku. Well, better than nothing, thanks Ochako, I really do appreciate this. I have to go though, Liko is expecting me soon. See you later. Izuku leaves. Ochako. Sad smile, as long as he's happy. No, stop it Ochako, you can't be like that, but maybe in another life that would have been me. Oh well, they love each other and I can't do anything about it besides be a good friend. A small tear escapes her eye before being quickly wiped, doesn't mean that it still won't hurt. Narrator Pav. After his talk with Ochako, Izuku was feeling a little better about talking with Liko and Momo's sisters. However, he couldn't shake the feeling that he just made a grave mistake and was about to die. I mean, what could go wrong? Momo was out on a mission, leaving him alone with the surrogate family, and tomorrow was his and Momo's day off. So, what could go wrong? My god, this guy is an idiot and he will probably die, literally, or die of shame because he failed to learn that the whole family was very protective of Momo. The last guy Momo brought home had to go to therapy and he was only there for a joint mission. Izuku now could no longer turn back now since he has arrived at the water estate. He hasn't met any of the sisters before and his communication with Liko has been choppy due to conflicting schedules. Not wanting to delay the inevitable anymore, Izuku rung the doorbell, making his presence known. Izuku Pav. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I can't do this, she's going to kill me. She barely gave me permission to date Momo and here I am about to ask for her daughter's hand. Oh, I'm so fucked. The door opened in front of me, revealing a girl probably around Aries' age. She was wearing a wave-patterned kimono like Liko's Haori. Her eyes were bright green, which complemented her semi-long blonde hair. She was a little on the shorter side, but I could feel she was probably a tad weaker than Aries. Quite impressive for her age. However, when her eyes landed on me, she instantly smiled, which almost blinded me from the pureness. Oh, you must be Momo's boyfriend, she told us so much about you. It's nice to finally meet you. My name is Yoko Tomioka Hagakure. I'm sorry to tell you this, but Momo's on a mission today and it'll take a while. Izuku. I know, Hagakure-chan. I'm actually here to see your sisters and your master. I have something important I need to talk to you guys about. Also, it's nice to meet you too. The name is Izuku Midoriya. Yoko. Oh, okay. Come in and sit at the dining room while I go get everyone. It shouldn't take long. Izuku. Thanks. The house was the definition of simple and bland, no real decorations besides pictures of the current Tomioka family. However, they had a little shrine memorial where it looked like they put the pictures of all the former water Hashiras and apprentices. Most likely all dead one way or another. While Hagakure-chan was leading me to the dining room, we passed by the training garden where it seemed Liko probably trained the girls. It had a small pond in the middle with salmon in it. Besides that, it had the usual training dummies and practice swords. The dining room had the same usual no design or decorations, which Hagakure-chan left me in so she could go find her family. I sat at the end of the table to wait for the family. It didn't take long for Hagakure-chan to gather her family. The girls arrived confused on who I was, probably due to Hagakure-chan probably being the only one that asked about me. Liko arrived last, though she was expecting me. She had a look that screamed, "This better not be what I think it is." Liko. Nice to see you again, Izuku. May I ask why you asked for this meeting with me and my girls? Izuku. Likewise, Liko. But can I get some names to these pretty faces? Nailed it. Liko. Strike one. Go ahead, girls. He isn't complete trash, and if you haven't figured it out yet, this is Momo's boyfriend. The girls besides Hagakure-chan gasped in shock. Most of their faces went into a scowl instantly. Which confirmed to me that this would be harder than I thought. A girl with brown pigtails and brown eyes stepped up first. She looked around, maybe 10-ish, very short compared to her adoptive sisters, though she had a small smile when she heard the news, so maybe I do have hope. She was also wearing a wave-patterned kimono like Hagakure-chan. Actually, they all were wearing the same thing besides Liko and 3 of the girls. Rini. Hello, my name is Rini Tomioka Komori. I hope Master doesn't kill you if that means anything. This time a tall girl stood up with a glare directed at me. She had long silver hair with silver eyes to match. She looked around maybe 17 or 18. Unlike the other girls, she wore a silver haori with a lighter tone Demon Slayer uniform. She was maybe a couple inches taller than Momo, but her body was less refined than Momo's. Gina. The name is Gina Tomioka Yanagi and I don't like your face. Way too plain for Momo. Another girl stepped up, probably to voice her opinion along with Yanagi-san. She had black messy hair similar to mine with black eyes matching. She looked like she had little sympathy for me but still held her doubts. She also looked around 17 years or so and wore the same haori as Liko with the Slayer uniform underneath. Michi. Hello, my name is Michi Tomioka. I'm sorry about Gina, she can be blunt with her thoughts sometimes. This time a girl that held a scowl and a glare on her face stepped up. She had a faded short haircut that left a lot on the top, with it mostly being pink. Her yellow eyes held a lot anger and honestly it looked like she just wanted to kill me. She also wore a Slayer uniform, but this time her haori had a pink wave pattern on it. Nami. This Deku doesn't belong anywhere near Momo. Yoko. Be nice, Nami. Momo loves him very much. Just give him a chance and introduce yourself. Nami. Tisk Nami Tomioka Ashido. Yoko. See, that wasn't so hard. The last two girls stepped up together, with it seeming like the older of the two helping the other with her shyness. Evident by the younger one hiding behind her. The older one looked around 15 or so, with long dark green hair with matching eyes. The younger one looked around maybe 8 and she had short white hair tied in a ponytail and a magenta-like eyes. They both wore the wave-patterned kimono. Taka. Hello, my name is Taka Tomioka Tokage. It's nice to finally meet you, and this little one is my sister Seiki. Come on, introduce herself. Seiki. Steps out a little from behind Taka. Hello, my name is Seiki Tomioka Uzui. Aye, it's nice to meet you. Izuku. Same to you and also to the rest of you. Momo told me great things about you guys. Nami. Cut the crap. Why are you really here? Liko. I would have to agree with Nami. Izuku. Why are you here? Izuku. Oh great Kami, please make sure I leave alive today. I came here to ask you all for permission. Liko. Permission for what? Izuku. Takes a deep breath. I want permission to propose to Momo. ... All the girls minus Liko. What? Nami. Not going to happen. Yoko. You're going to be our brother. Gina. Momo deserves way better. Taka. Oh my. A loud slam stops all the shouting. I looked to see Liko had been the one to slam the table with her hair covering her eyes. She stood up and started walking to me. Well, I tried. I'm sorry, Momo, it looks like you're going to have to find a new boyfriend. I bowed my head to at least make the beheading less painful, but a hand instead was placed on my head. I looked up in shock to see Liko having a small smile on her face. Liko. Small smile, please make her happy. That's all I ask. Small tears came out of my eyes and stupid grin came onto my face. Izuku. Thank you, and I will until the day I die. Timeskip. Next day, 6:30 p.m. Narrator Pav. Izuku can be seen with putting on a suit with Eri, Toshi, Inko, Master and Izumi sitting around talking words of encouragement for Izuku so he doesn't puss out. All had the same feeling for Izuku in their hearts, pride. Eri at first was a little reluctant in the idea of Izuku marrying Momo because she believed that Ochako was better fit, but she saw Izuku genuinely happy with Momo, so she let it go. The parental figures for Izuku just felt proud for the young man before them. Izumi was ecstatic, while Master remained his usual non-caring self, though he won't admit it. He was also proud. Izuku was wearing a simple black tuxedo with his hair once again having some green back in the roots, with the rest still being white. To say Izuku was nervous is an extreme understatement. Izuku is downright terrified right now. Muttering up a storm which he has never done before, hopefully it doesn't become genetic. Izumi. Calm down, Izuku, everything will be alright, she'll say yes. Izuku. But what if she doesn't? Dad, how did you propose to Mom? Toshi. Oh, I kinda just asked her one day and she said yes. Izuku. Damn, that was useless. What about you, Master? Ever married? Toshi deflated after that. Hopefully that doesn't become genetic either. Master. Nope. Eri. Dad, calm down. You know Momo loves you and you love her. This isn't hard, just propose, and if she says she isn't ready doesn't mean you have to stop loving her or her to you. Izuku. Thank you, Eri, I'll try. I better get going, it's almost time. You'll find out tomorrow if it's good news or bad news. See ya, all. Good luck Izuku. Izumi. Oh fuck, how am I going to tell his simp club he might be engaged? They don't even know Momo and Izuku are dating. It didn't take long for Izuku to arrive at the water estate to pick up Momo, who had her hair down and was wearing a strapless red dress that highlighted all the right places. After that they started walking to the nearby fancy restaurant where Izuku got a reservation for, though it did cost an arm and a leg. You my viewers may be wondering, it's night and they're going out to eat and have a date, what about the demons? It's simple my sweet viewers, due to the demons' known presence for the last 200 years the government has made safe zones which are usually jam-packed with wisteria trees and slayer patrols, so some areas are safe for travel at night, though it's still not recommended. This restaurant just so happens to be in one of those areas. Back to the lovely couple that are now sitting at their table eating their main course. Momo. So you still haven't answered me, what's the special occasion for all this? Izuku. I can't spoil my girlfriend with a nice date, also I told you, later all will be answered. Momo. Come on, just tell me already, don't be mean to me. Izuku. Nope, anyways I heard you got a promotion, what rank are you now? Momo. Oh I did, I'm a Sushinoto now. I'm happy but I'm still one below Izumi and Shoka, so I got some catching up to do. Izuku. Hey that's good though, it means you're getting stronger. Do it now you coward. Oh my god, yes, I will. Izuku and Momo turned to see a man had just proposed to his now fiancée and were now celebrating. Effectively ruining Izuku's moment, which caused Deku to go to plan B. Momo. Anyways I'm finished, what about you? Izuku. Same, let's go, I want to take you somewhere before we go back home. Momo. Lead the way then. After paying, Izuku took Momo's hand and started to lead her to the same park they went to on their first date. Unknown to Momo, Izuku was fidgeting with the box in his pocket. They soon arrived at a small grove of wisteria and looked at the full moon together. Izuku psyched himself up real quick to do what he wanted, know what he needed to do. Izuku. The moon is lovely tonight, isn't it? Momo. Yeah, it really is. Izuku. Momo, I need to ask you something. Momo. What is it? Izuku. Do you love me? Momo. Of course I do. Izuku. Would you be there for my darkest days? Steps back a little. Momo. You know I will. Izuku. Would you love Eri as your own? Momo. I already do. Izuku. What or why? Izuku. Would you stay by my side until the day we die? Starting to kneel. Momo. Izuku. Izuku. Momo, will you marry me? Shows the ring. Izuku. Pav. Silence filled the space, instantly causing me to look away from Momo. Damn it, I knew it was too soon, I ruined it, fuck, she's going to say no. A small hic made me look up to Momo, who had her mouth covered with her hand and tears falling down her face. As she's crying. A smile erupted on her face before she tackled me into a hug, making me almost drop the ring. Momo. Crying and sniffling, please take care of me Izuku. Izuku. Tearing up, I will with all my body and soul. Puts ring on her finger. I'm too blessed, I really am too blessed. Thank you Momo for being the one to completely destroy the darkness on my heart. We shared a kiss as the wisteria trees seemed to glow in the moonlight around us. This is what I wanted, no I needed, thank you my Kriti. I don't even remember going home that night. Narrator Pav. Location. Unknown. A man sitting on a throne can be seen looking down through a portal with a fleshy edge to spy on Izuku and Momo's little proposal with slight interest in his red-slit eyes. He couldn't help but smirk with a little playfulness and mischievousness in his eyes. So you're soon to be married, huh? The man snapped his fingers and two demons appeared before the man. Their eyes slightly glowed, showing the kanji for Lowermoon 2 and 1 kneeling before their king. Reveal yourselves to the slayers and kill the boy I told you about before, get it done. Now leave. The demons quickly replied, yes my lord, before disappearing in the same fleshy portals. My love, it seems this boy has your interest. A pair of eyes opened behind the man, with both of them covered in shadows, each having their eyes as the only discernible features, with the new voice's eyes saying Uppermoon 1. I want to fight this boy at his peak and need those useless lowers to make him improve. Oh, I can't wait to fight him, said the male with excitement in his voice. I don't think he would stand much of a chance, my love, even if he does eventually awaken his mark and red blade. Plus that last sun breather was a complete waste of time. Didn't you let him live after you broke his blade? Said the female with doubt evident in her voice. I know the boy's extremely weak now, but I'm hoping he put up a fight later on. Also, yes, the last sun user was a letdown. What did you say this new one's name was again, love? Izuku Midoriya, the last sun breathing user, trained by that old coward Haru Midoriya. Narrator Pav. 2 weeks after the proposal. 9:30 a.m. It didn't take long for Izuku to get the next call for a moon. He would have preferred to stay with Momo a little longer, but he needed to get this done. Izuku can be seen jumping from rooftop to the meeting location, which is a high school that is still in use. The report said that there might be a moon hiding among the students or the staff. With this moon being immune to the sun, rare but not impossible. Ever since the Demon King became immune, every once in a while a demon gets that lucky trait. Any demon blood art is unknown, and Izuku will be working with Mizuki Hirata, the Shadow Hashira, and Hisoka Nakayama, the Stone Hashira. Hisoka was an extremely tall man by Japanese standards, standing at 6 feet 5 with brown curly hair and green eyes. He, unlike the other Hashira, didn't wear a haori but just a uniform. Mizuki had wavy jet black hair that had gray tips and black eyes. She wore a hexagon-style haori with a black base and dark gray lining. Izuku, however, has not worked with these slayers before, so he is a little nervous. Izuku arrived in the front of the school and watched in amusement as the Stone and Shadow Hashira were hoarded by fans and students of said school. Ah, the beauty of not existing, thought Izuku with a smirk on his face that quickly got noticed by Hisoka from the corner of his eye. Oh, Midoriya-san, come join us, we were just about to meet the principal, shouted Hisoka, which caused half of the fans to rush Izuku, questioning him on how he knows the Hashira. Well played, Stone, well played, thought Izuku as he was consumed by the crowd, with Hisoka laughing loudly and Mizuki just standing there, A minute later, after the crowd finally dispersed with students going to class and civilians going about their day, we can see the slayers standing together waiting for one of them to break the ice. Hello, we didn't really get to know each other before. The name's Izuku Midoriya. It's nice to meet you, said Izuku to Mizuki and Hisoka, who were silently grateful he broke the ice. I mean, Hisoka and Mizuki have worked together before, but it's usually very awkward or just straight business. Hello, Midoriya-san, it's nice to meet you also. The name's Hisoka Nakayama and this is Mizuki Hirata. She doesn't talk much. However, I will be honest with ya, I still have my doubts about you, so let's see what you can do, said Hisoka while Mizuki just stared at them with a blank face. I see, well, I won't let you down. Let's go see this principal, said Izuku with enthusiasm, which Hisoka returned with nod and followed Izuku inside. Mizuki continued to stand there. She's still standing there. Mizuki, meanwhile, that whole time was panicking inside her head on how to respond to Izuku's hello. As you may have guessed by now, Mizuki is extremely shy and has a hard time communicating with people, especially men, which is why she usually does joint missions with the female Hashiras. Okay, play it cool, Mizuki, just say hello back. But what if they think my voice is weird? No, come on, do it, coward. Don't disappoint, Master and Inko Senpai, shouted Mizuki in her head as she tried to hype herself up. Hello, oh my nam is Ms. Mizuki, ni nice to meet you, stuttered Mizuki to no one. When no one responded, Mizuki looked up and saw no one was there. She turned around and saw Hisoka and Izuku walking into the school. They left me behind, shouted Mizuki in her head as anime tears fell from her eyes along with her soul leaving her body out of embarrassment. Inside the school, Izuku, Hisoka and a depressed Mizuki can be seen walking to the principal's office. Luckily the students were in class and couldn't hinder the slayers from their target. They soon arrived at the office and let themselves in, where they found the principal working on some paperwork. He looked up and saw the slayers. His surprise was short-lived as he went to his business mode. Hello, Hashira-samas, what is the pleasure of having you at my school? Asked the principal, who stood up from his chair and gave a small bow before gesturing them to sit on his office couch. Good morning, Principal Tanaka. My colleagues and I are here because we believe you may have a demon lurking in your school. Have you noticed anything strange, or have there been disappearances of students? Asked Hisoka, keeping a keen eye on the principal in case he is the target, Izuku and Mizuki doing the same. He doesn't have the aura or feeling of a demon, so he's good, but he might have been manipulated to forget incidents, thought Izuku as his colleagues also came to same conclusion. The principal thought about the question a little too hard, as if it hurt to even think about it. Why, yes, there has been something wrong here. This school used to have many students working to be slayers, but that has started drastically decrease. Said principal out of breath, as if it took all his willpower just to say that small information. Why is that? Asked Hisoka as he noted the struggle the principal was having. Because all the slayer hopefuls started going missing outside of the school. Slowly, as more cases popped up, the amount of requests for training went down to almost zero, said the principal, who seemed like he just let a huge weight of his chest. Izuku soon felt a huge ill intent and instinctively looked out the window and saw a student on the roof looking down on the office before walking away. It knows we're here now, a sunwalker as well. This will be troublesome, thought Izuku with a frown, as Hisoka finished with the principal and asked if they could look around, which the principal quickly approved. They left the office and started walking the halls that was now filled with students all staring with awe. So what now? Asked Izuku as the crowd was mostly ignoring him, so he didn't have problem walking. Since you can move freely, search for the demon and keep an eye out for the students, said Hisoka as he signed another autograph while Mizuki was having a panic attack that no one noticed. Understood. Good luck and be safe, said Izuku as he walked away to follow a girl he thought he saw give them a glare. To you too. Come on Harada-san, let's go to the cafeteria, there's probably a lot of students there to watch, said Hisoka while Mizuki gave a small nod, which she praised herself in her head for being able to do that. With Izuku. First floor, hallway, 11:45 a.m. Izuku was following a girl with messy blonde pigtails because he felt something sinister off her. He noticed her while they were standing in the hallway, giving them a creepy look before walking away. He would have wrote it off if it weren't for that look and the feeling he got from her. If she isn't the demon, then she might be working for it. She went into a boiler room for some reason, making Izuku wonder if she was about to report to the moon. Izuku took out his blade and started his approach to the door. With Hisoka and Mizuki. Second floor, cafeteria, 11:45 a.m. Hisoka and Mizuki can be seen watching the students start filing in for lunch, with a good portion staring in awe at them. However, neither slayer could wipe the feeling that something bad was going to happen. They noticed that some of the students glared at them, but they didn't think much of it since all the missing cases recently. Currently there is around 13,000 students in this school, with about 3,000 in the cafeteria at the moment. It was a mixed school of middle and high school, which it was also one of the few non-slayer schools. You could still train to become one, but it wasn't a part of the core curriculum. It has 3 floors, with them being on the second floor. Hisoka and Mizuki were about to leave since they didn't notice anything off with students, but before they could leave they were stopped by a bunch of students asking for autographs, which they obliged. With Izuku. Basement kinda, boiler room, 11:50 a.m. Izuku walked down at the ready, checking his corners and looking through the pipes for the girl. Izuku reached a little open area surrounded by pipes that were releasing steam. Where the hell did she go? Thought Izuku as he scanned around until he felt a presence behind him, which he turned around instantly to nothing. You know, it's kinda creepy to follow a girl to a secluded spot. Izuku turned around again, this time with the girl in front of him, but her eyes seemed to glow in the dim room. Her yellow eyes though slowly turned into kanji for Lowermoon 2, causing Izuku to raise his guard. Well, I wouldn't really call you girl anymore now, would I? Taunted Izuku as he prepared his forms in case this moon tried something. Giggle, funny and cute. The name's Toga or Himiko. What's yours, cutie? Flirted Toga as she leaned forward to try and get closer to Izuku before a blade went straight through her neck, cutting her head off. I'm engaged, so go to hell already, freak, said Izuku as he put his blade back in his scabbard, but quickly took it back out as the body instead turned into a pile of blood instead of ash. Oh my, a feisty one too. Mommy loves feisty, said Toga as she walked out of the shadows, causing Izuku to turn towards her. As long as you share, I believe we can all enjoy ourselves, one way or another, said another Toga that had appeared a couple feet behind Izuku, causing him to pivot so he was facing both Togas. But I don't like sharing. The last time we shared I didn't get around or a piece, complained a third Toga that appeared behind Izuku, causing him to freeze and get nervous. Shit, is this a illusion? No, I can feel them, so this must be a blood art, but she has to have something else. She wouldn't reveal herself unless she had a plan, and if she has a plan then that means this is a trap, thought Izuku as he eyed all the togas around him who were circling him like sharks who found some prey. I still can't believe Master never told us he was such a cutie, said a toga as she licked her lips, causing Izuku to shiver in disgust. So their bastard king sent them for me. He must be worried that I will get too strong, thought Izuku as he prepared a form. Sun breathing. 7th form, beneficent radiance. Izuku swung around him as the togas charged with a kitchen knife, at the same time causing all of them to get cut up before all turning to blood. Shit, shouted Izuku before he got kicked into a wall by a toga, but luckily it didn't do any damage to him. You shouldn't be wasting so much time on us blood clones. I mean, who's going to protect the students? Taunted a toga as 3 of them stood in front of Izuku with smirks. What did you do, demon? Said Izuku in a cold tone with his eyes narrowed in anger. We didn't do anything. I mean, you might have to protect the students from each other. Who knows what can happen when that many people consume Master's blood, said the toga as they all started howling with laughter as Izuku's eyes widened in horror as an alarm went off above them along with screams that were filled with terror and pain. It didn't take long for Izuku to rush out of the boiler room as the clones continued to cackle with laughter. With Hisoka and Mizuki, just as soon as Toga made that food comment. 2nd floor, cafeteria, 11:59 a.m. Hisoka and Mizuki had small smiles on their face as they watched the kids laughing with each other, but their faces morphed into confusion and concern as most of them seemed to have gotten a stomachache. Then the demon alert alarms went off, shutting down the school completely, locking down the cafeteria, shutting all windows with metal, and a red light followed by an emergency alarm going off. As they looked back at the kids after looking around at the lights and unsheathing their weapons, their faces morphed into horror as they watched. Almost all the kids were demons and were attacking the remaining survivors. Blood quickly covered the room, causing Hisoka and Mizuki to grit their teeth in frustration before leaping into the fray to try and save the survivors. Though Hisoka hesitated when the first demon lunged at him, he completed his form anyway. Stone breathing. 3rd form, stone skin, shadow breathing. 4th form, dusk. Hisoka instantly kills 10 demons by swinging the axe side of his weapon, beheading all of them and protecting a couple of students that had bad injuries which unfortunately looked like they wouldn't make it. Mizuki looks as if she's traveling in the shadows as each time the red lights blinks off 5 demons drop with no heads. After her form ends due to her slightly slipping from all the blood on the floor, she had already killed 50 demons, but more just kept coming, causing the Hashira to get in each other's way, giving Hisoka an idea. Stone breathing. 1st form, serpentinite bipolar. Hisoka throws his axe and flail at the locked door while rotating it with the chains, making a makeshift drill, easily destroying the door and a small portion of the wall. Mizuki, go search the school for survivors and that damn moon while I handle this, shouted Hisoka as he started spinning the flail part of the weapon. Mizuki didn't need to be told twice as she darted out of the room at immense speeds. I'm sorry, children, I failed to protect you and now you are abominations, Hisoka said solemnly as he stared at the demons in front of him with pity before his eyes hardened. As my duty as a Hashira and to atone for my failure, let me put you to rest, said Hisoka as the demons lunged at him the same time he threw his flail at them. With Mizuki. 2nd floor, east hallway, 12:15 p.m. Mizuki was running down the halls, killing any demons that crossed her path. It seems the moon put some demons in hiding. Damn it, this was a trap from the beginning. Now all those kids. No focus, Mizuki. Complete the mission, kill the moon, save the kids and go home, thought Mizuki as she turned down another hallway before stopping. Down the hall was 50 demons munching on some kids while some were trying to break down a door to a classroom. Mizuki quickly prepared a form by lowering her sword down to her knee. Shadow breathing. 5th form, abyss. Mizuki slipped into the shadows, quickly cutting off all the demons' heads before reappearing at the end of the hallway. To an outside observer it looked like all the demons just collapsed instantly, though the form has a cost. Mizuki can be seen leaning against a locker, panting pretty hard since she had just used her strongest. Mizuki got her breath back and started walking to the room that the demons were trying to break into and knocked. With Izuku. 1st floor, west hallway, 12:15 p.m. Anger is the only thing Izuku felt right now as he maneuvered through the hallways as he continues to pass by corpses with each one increasing his rage. He hadn't come across any demons yet as he assumed they moved to upper floors because they had killed all the remaining survivors on the first floor. However, Izuku held hope and made his way to the gymnasium, which is usually the most protected when the alarms go off. Though that hope died as Izuku arrived at the gym and saw blood leaking from under the containment door. Izuku easily sliced the door open so he could check to make sure, but he soon regretted it as what he saw would surely haunt him for a long time. It was just blood and corpses everywhere, most of them at the door as if trying to get out, but there was one figure sitting in the middle of the gym sobbing to themselves. The figure was a boy who barely looked Aries' age, maybe a year older. He had spiky black hair, well, what used to be black hair but now was full of blood. The boy was facing away from Izuku as made his way through the corpses, but Izuku could already feel what he was. Izuku stood behind the boy as the boy turned around, showing his black eyes laced with tears, but the more noticeable features to Izuku were the two horns protruding from his forehead parallel to each other and his mouth that was covered in blood. I didn't want to, mister. I just wanted to eat my lunch in here. But I got so hungry, I couldn't stop myself until they were all. I did this. Why did I do this? Cried the boy in anguish as Izuku's face stayed the same with no interest in what he was saying. Izuku drew his blade out of his sheath, which the boy noticed but didn't say anything. Expose your neck and tell me your name, ordered Izuku with no emotion in his voice as the boy slowly lowered his head while crying softly. It's Kota Izumi. Tell my aunt I'm sorry, requested Kota as he awaited his mercy. Izuku raised the blade over his head with no hesitation. I pray that in the next life you will live with no demons and never become one. Be proud you died with humanity, stated Izuku as he brought his blade down, snuffing out another demon's life. Izuku stood there in silence for a few seconds after he put his blade back before turning around and jogging out to look for more survivors. With Hisoka, second floor, cafeteria, 12:30 p.m. Hisoka can be seen crushing another demon heads with his flail while his axe cuts another one's off. The room was at around 7,000 or so demons before, now it was a little over 100 and Hisoka showed no signs of stopping. Stone breathing. Fifth form, arcs of justice, shouted Hisoka as he manipulated the chains so that the axe and the flail would take out separate demons, killing both instantly. A couple tears started falling down his cheeks as he continued his assault. They aren't like the other demons. They didn't ask for this, but I know that I have to stop this myself. Forgive me, children, it won't hurt for long, sadly thought Hisoka as he crushed another two demons with his flail as the tears continued to fall. With Mizuki, second floor, biology room, 12:40 p.m. Mizuki stares at the few survivors she has found: 4 high school students and 1 middle schooler, all with terrified faces, with one girl bleeding out pretty bad. You keep pressure on the wound. I'm going to look for more survivors. Do not open this door unless you hear 3 knocks, ordered Mizuki as her timidness disappeared due to the intensity of the situation. The group only nodded dumbly before she left and started running up the stairs to the 3rd floor to continue her search. Mizuki turned down a corridor before spotting 50 demons standing there as if guarding something before one launched themselves at her. Before they could hit her, she was already gone, as if he tried to attack his own shadow. Shadow breathing. Second form, a gloomy overcast. The demon that had tried to hit Mizuki all of a sudden lost their head, then the next demon and the demon after him. The rest of the demons tried to run, but you can't run from your own shadow. As the last demon fell, Mizuki walked over to a music room, opening it to 5 more students hiding, all looking scared out of their mind. Go to the biology room and knock 3 times, it should be clear. Go now while it's safe, ordered Mizuki as the students quickly followed her orders, scurrying out. Mizuki, however, didn't notice that one of them stood behind her with a sick grin. Thank you so much, Miss Hashira, we could have never found the others without you, stated the student as they walked closely to Mizuki. I thought I told you to shouted Mizuki before she got interrupted by a cold knife entering her abdomen. With Hisoka, second floor, cafeteria, 12:45 p.m. Hisoka stood silently in an empty but bloody cafeteria with tears flowing down his face. His flail and axe covered with blood along with his hands. Hisoka then slapped himself, breaking him out of his trance. Come on, let's go look for Midoriya-san and Harada-san, thought Hisoka as he started to jog out of the cafeteria before stopping in the middle of the hallway. Stone breathing. First form, Serpentinite bipolar. Hisoka aimed his attack above him, making a giant opening in the ceiling, then jumping up into the hole entering the third floor. Harada-san probably already searched the second floor and Midoriya-san is most likely still on the first floor, so all that's left is the third floor. Concluded Hisoka as he started jogging through the halls, but it wasn't long until he found Mizuki sitting on the floor against a locker while holding her stomach in a small pool of blood around her. "Harada, what happened?" shouted Hisoka as he crouched next to her, helping apply pressure to the wound. "The moon wants Midoriya. They have multiple arts. It can shapeshift. Take me to the bio room. Second floor. Other survivors. Knock 3 times, croaked out Mizuki before she passed out from the blood loss. Hisoka, not wasting any time, picked up Mizuki bridal style, then sprinted towards the bio room. "Come on Izuku, it's all up to you now. Defeat this fucking demon," thought Hisoka in anger as he finally had arrived at room. With Izuku and Izuku Pav. I was angry. Everywhere I went just more blood and bodies, but not a single demon. I felt a new feeling today, futility. I couldn't save them, any of them, and to make it worse, it was all a trap for me. I caused this massacre. No, I need to atone for this. I need to kill that damn demon. Then I will kill their fucking king. I didn't even notice Harada-san running towards me until she shouted my name, but something was off with her. "Oh Izuku, I've been looking everywhere for you. Did you miss me?" said Harada, as she tried to do a sexy pose, but I knew something was wrong with her. Is she the moon? But I thought her ability was clones. Before she could get any closer, I cut off her head, and just as expected, it turned into a pool of blood. Narrator Pav. Toga jumped from behind a corner with clear annoyance written on her face. "Hey, how did you know?" I had her voice down. Shouted the Toga as if she were throwing a tantrum. "You don't understand emotions or social cues, so it was pretty easy. Now do me a favor and die," said Izuku as he appeared in front of this Toga, about to cut her head off, but this time she actually dodged it instead of taking the hit. "So she's the real one," concluded Izuku as he tried again, but was quickly dodged and counterattacked with a small knife that Izuku knocked away. Izuku, however, noticed that the knife glowed faintly as if it were hot. 2 Togas then broke off of the man Toga attacking Izuku with knives, but he quickly disposed of them, which made the main Toga cringe slightly, which didn't go unnoticed by Izuku. 3 separate arts, but how? Well, doesn't hurt to ask, thought Izuku as he stared at Toga, who looked a little nervous. "How do you have so many arts?" asked Izuku as he readied his blade for anything. Toga looked confused before breaking into a wide grin. "Oh, that's simple. Before Toga could continue, Izuku had already cut her head off as it rolled on the ground. "Sun breathing. First form, waltz," whispered Izuku as Toga started to disintegrate with tears in her eyes, begging her king to save her. The pleas fell on ears that simply didn't care as he continued to watch in amusement at the pleas. Toga was bullied as a child due to the weird mutation as a kid being born with fangs. Demon was the more tame insult she received as she grew up. She looked up to the Hashira and other slayers, wanting to be like them, until one of them had a little fun with her when she came for an autograph. Broken and traumatized, Toga didn't even realize when she walked through a portal and ended up in front of a king that was giving an offer she couldn't refuse. Izuku walked over to the principal's office where he found the man dead. He pushed the body over and used the intercom to tell everyone that the moon was dead and that he's lifting the lockdown. 8 out of the 12,854 students and staff in the school, only 8 survived. The media and the public went into a frenzy since the last time an incident happened like this. It was complete chaos. HQ was able to settle down the presses a little, but there was always tension after that. The incident was named the Massacre of Aldera. Hisoka, Izuku, Mizuki and the remaining survivors were required therapy for the next couple of months. Mizuki quickly recovered from her wound with the attack, luckily not hitting anything major. Hisoka, Mizuki, and Izuku became good friends after the incident, using it as something in common to talk about and help get over the guilt. Izuku, also not on purpose but instinct, never let Eri out of his sight after the incident. Now only one lower moon remains and it only gets harder from here. How will Izuku Monog? Narrator Pav. Today is a beautiful day. It's a sunny morning, not too hot, with a nice breeze. What more could someone ask for on their wedding? Oh, a wedding day, a day full of nervousness, love and happiness, and this one was no different. It was a Sunday morning at an old wedding venue with family and friends gathering for Izuku and Momo's matrimony. Enough about them, let's see what the groom and bride are up to. I mean, it's only an hour till game time. With Izuku. Izuku can be seen in a changing room looking into a mirror with a frown. Izuku is wearing the good old reliable, a black tuxedo. The other noticeable thing about him is that he is rocking his old green hair. He was going to dye it white again, but his mom said she didn't want her grandkids to ask if they were adopted in the future. Izuku reluctantly agreed. Behind Izuku you can see his father Toshinori, his daughter Eri, and his best man Hisoka. Hisoka and Izuku became best friends after the incident. However, all of them look in worry at Izuku, because he looked lost right now. "Dad, are you okay? What's bothering you?" asked a worried Eri, who was wearing a red strapless dress with a basket full of flower petals next to her. Izuku sighed before answering. "I think we should call off the wedding," whispered Izuku, but everyone still heard him and gasped in response. "Why, Izuku, did something happen between you guys?" asked Hisoka with clear surprise in his eyes. "No, it's just, ever since the incident I can't help but feel that I'll just be dragging Momo into danger she doesn't need to be in," stated Izuku with clear conviction as he turned around to face them. "The Demon King wants me dead, and he obviously has no problem bringing strangers into it. One day he will obviously go for my family, and oh, already feel guilty enough for dragging Eri into this," stated Izuku, who looked to the floor in shame as the others stared in pity, all but one. Eri walked up to Izuku and slapped him. "Never say that again," shouted Eri in anger as Izuku held his cheek in shock. "Do you regret saving me that day?" shouted Eri again as her eyes tried to hold back tears. "Of course not. It's just," defended Izuku until Eri punched him in the gut hard. "Then I don't regret having you as a dad," shouted Eri as she punched him again, but not as hard. "Dad, when you started training me you told me the risk of being a slayer, but I still trained. Because I wanted to be just like you, so I accepted the risks. Momo just the same, knew the risks when she became one," said Eri as she kept hitting Izuku, but each one having less strength than the last, until Eri just held her fists on Izuku while leaning on him. "Dad, we're slayers. We're not expected to live long, so that's why we take risks. Momo took the risk of accepting you and you the same for her, but that doesn't mean you should let fear stop you from being happy with her," said Eri as she hugged Izuku, who instinctively hugged back with tears going down his cheeks. "What I'm trying to say, Dad, is, we don't live forever like those demons. We have fears, we have insecurities, but we have each other. That's what makes us human, the ability to lean on each other when things get tough," said Eri as she hugged him tighter, and Izuku couldn't help but smile down at his daughter. "Thank you, Eri. Now let's clean that pretty face. I have to marry a beautiful woman." With Momo. Momo was in a different changing room surrounded by all the girls of 1A who were a little heartbroken at first but got over it, except two, her sisters and her adoptive mother. She was staring into a mirror with big smile, but if you looked closely you could see the doubt and worry in her eyes. She had her ponytail undone and let her jet black hair loose with it in a wavy style. Her dress was pure white, with it being the usual wedding dress. While all her bridesmaids wore red strapless like Eri. "So how do I look, girls?" asked Momo as she twirled to give them a better view. They all stared in awe as if they saw an angel. "Izuku is very lucky," said Izumi with a wide smile as some of the girls nodded in agreement except two. "Thanks. That means a lot. I hope he'll be happy with me," said Momo in a sad tone as she looked down, though better, her self-confidence is still low. Ochako slapped Momo in the back, causing the girl to yelp in surprise. "Don't worry, Momo. If I know Izuku, and he is probably thinking the same thing with Eri there to slap some sense into him. I know Izuku and he loves you very much," said Ochako, the head bridesmaid and the groom's and bride's best friend. Momo and Ochako got really close with each other over the years, with it kinda being a sister thing. Ochako had one difference in her dress compared to the other girls, and it was a simple butterfly pin in her hair, similar to the one she wears but far smaller. Momo allowed it since it was like a family heirloom for Ochako. "Thank you, Ochako." 1 hour later, Izuku can be seen standing at the altar with a nervous smile on his face with Hisoka next to him. Standing next to Hisoka was Toshinori and Kaminari. Yeah, somehow someway he became a good friend of Izuku. They met on a joint mission one time where Kaminari had to work alone. They actually got along pretty well. Calm down, Izuku. Everything will be fine, whispered Hisoka as he could see Izuku looking pale. Shortly after, the main doors opened and everyone stood up and turned. Izuku forgot to breathe for a second as his eyes laid upon a goddess. Then he felt a jab in his side delivered by Hisoka, which got Izuku back to reality. Momo was already halfway being escorted by Liko, who had a small smile on her now little longer hair. Momo finally arrived at the altar with her and Izuku just staring at each other with love. Everything the priest said was a blur to him. He remembers the priest asking if they understood what marriage means and that they answered yes. However, he was brought back to reality when he heard exchange and vows. Momo started first. I remember the first time we met and also the first thing you told me. When you saved me I was grateful, though I was a little pissed off that you called me stupid. But instead of just leaving me there to just die, you decided to protect me for a little. Eventually you did force me to survive, but if it weren't for you I would have never made it this far. Izuku, I will always love you no matter the situation. You saved my body and later my heart, so I will do everything I can to return that favor. No matter what, I will always love you, and that's a vow, vowed Momo. Izuku wiped a tear before starting. Sorry about that, but to be honest that was very dumb idea you had. That got a chuckle out of everyone and Momo punched him in the shoulder with a pout. I can't promise you that I'll be able to stay safe due to my job. However, I can promise you that as long as I'm still breathing and that my heart stays beating, I will stay by your side and protect you and our family until I die. Because Momo, you showed me what love feels like. Now I will repay that love until the day I die, vowed Izuku, causing Momo to tear up. Now please bring the rings to tie these vows, asked the priest. Eri soon came up with 2 golden bands on a red pillow. Momo and Izuku soon traded the bands with them now glowing on each other's left hand. Now speak if you have any objections to this matrimony, shouted the priest to the crowd. Katsumi and Shoka were about to stand but were quickly forced down by Inko, who gave a glare that quickly stopped any attempt they were thinking about. They silently cried and left afterwards. Shoto was about to stand up and tell, "What am I doing? She loves him and I got to accept that," thought Shoto before he looked up with a sad smile. Katsuki was however about to say something until he was knocked out by his mother with a low blow. "You now may kiss the bride," said the priest as the matrimony between Momo and Izuku Midoriya was sealed with a passionate kiss followed by loud cheers and clapping. The rest of day was a blur to the newlyweds, with it full of laughter and celebrating. Most of the Hashira that Izuku had met showed up. Nozomi couldn't make it, but she still sent her congratulations. Shoto apologized to Momo before leaving. Eri met a boy that Izuku quickly threatened. Izumi talked with a guy that she found interesting. All in all, it was a great day and a great wedding. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Now we will see you in the next video.